Hello, hello. Guten Morgen, guten Abend, guten Tag. Those are the three I know in German. I don't know if there's any other options. And I don't know why I went with German. What's happening, Earl? Good to see you. Earl's first in the chat as well. What's up, my man? How are you feeling today? On this wonderful hump of a day in the middle of the week, Snip. What's up, H-Box? Good evening, good evening, good evening. Oh my god, love you long time. Pleasure, rarity. Seeing love you long time in the morning at the start of the stream. How you doing, man? What is this now, he says? Some kind of broadcast that stirs up deviant behavior where also the so-called streamer plays Overwatch? It is indeed. It is indeed. Love a long time. You working from home today? I think Love You Long Time missed the stream where I was talking about the focus of the channel and the end of the variety journey. I feel like it would be beneficial for me to put out like a relatively TLDR tweet as well about it. I think so. Or I don't know. Maybe you have watched a VOD or something. Anyway, how goes it, Love You Long Time? How's the new job? Apart from free breakfast and lunch, how are the people there? How's the stuff that you're doing? Is it interesting? Does it inspire you? Love You Long Time's working from home. Doctor appointment after lunch. Ah. Cock enlargement. Lower back decided to be a bitch today. I guess a sign of getting old. What are you on about, Earl? Shut the fuck up. It's not being old. It's being probably lazy. And spending too much time at a PC. Skipping your gym that you decided to do and then you abandoned. Let's just call things in their real names. Let's just talk about how things are. You are not old. Shut up. And that's not, I'm not saying that just because that would make me even older. It's just that. Unless you've really done something bad to your back. I'm sure it's going to be fine, and you just need some activity, my man. Right? Then again, what do I know? I'm just reading what's written in the chat. Maybe, I don't know, you've been banging hard, doing some heavy work, and your back is just giving up. Live long times loving the new job. The people I need to trim up. I'm the fattest person in the office. No way. Interesting how context matters, right? That is so interesting. That suddenly, excuse me, suddenly changing your environment around you and the people around you has made you go, uh-oh, wait a minute. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I need some activity. It's a huge office. There are like over 1,000 employees in my Midwest East Manhattan office. Oh, wow. It's a massive company. 1,000 employees. Right, no one can realistically have 1,000 friends. What was that research that was done that realistically we can have up to 100 friends, right? There's like up to 100 friends that we can have some sort of a relationships with. Above that, it just is not realistic to keep any kind of friendships going, right? So it's apparently the same with like groups at work. There is a limit. Pyro, hello there, you sexy blonde. Luva says, great to be back in the city as well. Have yet to be spit on, but I do love the environment. Wait, what kind of a city is that where you get spit on? A nice window seat view of the Park Avenue, sweet digs. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm very happy for you, man. For real. Everything that you previously told us about your previous job and like what it was doing to your mental, I'm happy for this change. As much as it is a bittersweet change, we don't see you anymore that often. Most certainly not me, myself only, but the rest of the people in the chat as well. It's kind of odd not having a lovely long time, but it is better for you. And at the end of the day, that is the most important thing. And you have a huge Dell curved monitor and a huge portrait display next to that. Fucking hell. Sounds like that company has got money. Captain says, every city? The fuck were you talking about? I've never been spit on in London or in Riga. Earl says, you are just a voice in my computer. You don't know me. True. I mean, Earl, jokes aside, that is very true. It goes both ways. It is that weird, and I'm not a big fan of the word parasocial. At the end of the day, it is still very social. It's the modern socialization, but there's definitely weird aspects of this relationship where there are only limited things that I know about each and one of you regulars in the chat, and those are but maybe 3% of your life, right? And it's the same with me. You know, even though you see a lot more of me, etc., but there's so much about my life that the stream doesn't know, and therefore it's a weird thing. But then again, isn't it like that with your friends as well? Even like your best friends, they don't know everything about you, right? Captain H-Book says, yeah, in London you get pissed on. Dude, what kind of clubs have you gone to? I think you might have just chosen some kinky parts. I haven't been pissed on in London either, no. I have had someone whip out a crack pipe on the bus behind me and just smoke some crack on the bus, on the seat behind me. Yeah, that has happened. That's London for you. But never been pissed or spit on. Live a Long Time says the new company is, they throw just money at the problem. Not always the best solution, but I mean, if there is a problem that you need to solve and they're throwing money at you, I'm sure you're happy about it. New York has a group of people with or without homes that suffer from various psychological issues. Some tend to hang out at choke points where people pass and proceed to rant and whatnot. Ah. I mean, I guess it's the same with LA as well. What did shock me in LA, and actually I just realized that was my first trip to US as well. A super duper limited view, of course, for 3 days only as well. It was for the Borderlands 3 launch. But like, what shocked me was the amount of homeless people in LA. Like, wow. I have never ever seen that kind of an amount in any European city ever. And I've been to pretty much every single one apart from Paris and Amsterdam. I don't think I've visited those. You know, if we talk about big cities. Yeah, like the amount And some streets that I crossed, like if I stay on the street that I'm on, things look fine. But then I look to the left and the right, and there's just villages of homeless things, and I wouldn't even dare like going to the left or right, just veering off the main path, because it just looked super dangerous, which is weird. I don't think I've experienced that anywhere else. Lyndon, thank you for the yeet, motherfucker. Back at you. Good morning. How you feeling today? And Mr. Infoten's here. What the hell? Hello. What's happening? All of the busy grown-ups are checking in today, having a little bit of time in the morning. Pleasure to see you. What's happening? How's the business transformations going on? Give us a Cree fact we don't know right now. I don't know. It's interesting. I wouldn't like... It's not like, you know, you choose a list of facts. There's what you know about me, there's what you don't. It's just that more of an everyday things and maybe some emotions and stuff like that. You know, like personal life. I don't talk that much anymore about like what's going on with my girlfriend or my views on relationship, stuff like that. I don't know. It's just... It's more of a vague certain aspect of my life, right? What do I do with my friends? Although I do share a lot, it's still... you know, a certain side of my persona that you know. Although I would say that probably I am relatively more open than your average streamer. I think so. New York citizens are just the Bioshock splicers? Yeah! Info says, I can peel a hard-boiled egg in my mouth. That's a fact you can have. The only question is why. I just imagine all of that eggshells in your mouth. Oof, no. Love you long times New York experience says walk up to the subway entrance and someone has acquired a be careful wet floor stand-up sign. As I walk up, he moves the sign to force people to go by him. I'm the first one to pass. Yodas, good morning. Thank you, Yodas, being the first BTN of the day in the recent times. Thank you, my man. Thank you for keeping the bits flowing. You are wonderful. Thank you so much. And it looks like we still have bit. So I'm not sure when the Cheercoin experiment starts and no bits get taken away for a day or two. So, as Lovey Longtime walks up, he moves the sign to force people to go by him. Lovey Longtime's the first one to pass. He turns as I pass and spits down the stairs to the subway and proceeds to rant about nobody sees me, you all go out your fucking day. Welcome to New York. So basically, crazy patients are not in mental institutions, they're just on the streets. Lyndon, thank you for the gnome. Lyndon says, hi, I'm Lyndon. I'm left-handed and I pee on my feet in the shower. Wait, that might be a new fact. Why would you pee on your feet? I just try and aim the pee into the what do you call that? In that drainage hole when I pee in the shower. Right, I'm gonna get some water. I think I've done the live tweet. Yes, I have done the live tweet. I'm gonna spam it in the chat for those of you who want to support me on social medias. I'll get some water, switch the camera on, then we can proceed to chat away, which I would genuinely enjoy. And then maybe like a quick recap for Love You Long Time, Infotane et al. Like a TLDR about what is happening with the channel in terms of variety and stuff. I shall return literally within like 30 seconds. Oh no.
Shut up and take my money.
Or oh yeah, I guess I should say. Info, thank you.
Tipped €5.33. If your mental disorder isn't marketable on Twitch, you can go be a crazy person in NYC.
I guess so, yeah. But why is it, like, is there a relatively easy way of explaining, like, why are there so many crazies in New York? What is it? Apart from, like, a slightly poetically sounding, this city just drives you crazy thing. And Infotain, I appreciate the 533. I really do. Thank you very much. When, afternoon to you. Hello, hello. It's Lyndon is just, it's a habit. What a story as well. Athlete's foot, thinking about chopping feet off, starting to pee on the toes. Suddenly athlete feet's gone. Now it's just a religious habit. Can other people pee on your feet as well? Welcome to the Wholesome Deviants, by the way. In the shower? Sure. When says night or good night, I guess. If you're going to sleep, when, for sure. Leaving some Cree radio in the background. Wow. Twitch is being Twitch. Imagine this. I just opened. Like, how the fuck even people find my stream? I just opened on my laptop. I just opened the webpage with my channel, right? Because I like to have like a spare stream running in the background to check how things are looking. And it just said that I'm offline. Like, what the hell? How? I had to refresh the page again, and then it showed up online. Right, anyway. Is Sine in the chat? There it is. The face. Hello there. Good day. Oh yeah, my chair is sort of hiding it. If I keep my chair like this, then it's fine. You can't see. I forgot to make my bed. So Sen is only usually the one that notices that immediately. So, well, I'll do it anyway because it looks kind of messy. Sorta. Yeah, you can see it with behind Lovey Long Time's text. There you go. Now you can definitely see it. Have to hide it. Lovey Long Time says about what? The the crazies in New York. Yeah. There's architecture to support homelessness. There are enough places that if you don't have a home, you can sleep. That's obviously not the real problem. These people do not seek help. They seek food and shelter. They have arrived here by various series of society doesn't care issues. But not doing the subject justice. It's an interesting angle, though, and probably not one to completely ignore. Sure, there's all kinds of societal issues, but this city, what you're saying is, by the way it's built and constructed and how it lives and breathes, it supports homelessness? Is that what you're saying? There's plenty of places where they can live and find enough food that it sort of supports it almost. That's what I'm getting from it. What about LA, for example? That's my only real-world example, the only experience where I just, like, in LA, I was surprised to see how many homeless people there were. Or, like, as I was saying, like, I was walking from the hotel up the hill. It was what seemed to me relatively posh, area. The hotel was definitely very good. Gearbox definitely paid plenty of money for that. And just if I look to the side, some of the streets, there would just be loads of tents. As far as my eye could see, just homeless tents. And it was like, if I continue being on this street, there's Starbucks and this and that, and I can be in the civilized society. But if I take like 15 steps to the right down that street, I might get robbed. I don't know, but it didn't look particularly safe. And that's like something that really surprised me, because I don't see anything like that in Europe. It's so weird. Wenman says, my bed has much more hair than in yours. Cat hair, you mean? It's probably more your hair as well, but cat hair more certainly. It's... Oh, the cat subject has come up again, right? I really want that cat, but I'm just so... What's the right word? It's not afraid. I imagine, like, look at this hoodie, right? It's nice and clean, and I've washed it, and it hasn't got any cat hair on it. But if I get a cat, it's just going to be covered. It's terrible. And that's the part I don't want. And I also don't want those cats with, like, whatever they call. What is that breed where they don't even have a fur? They're all It looked like weird leather bags. Not those. Anyway, I'm going to sort the bed out and then I'm going to continue reading your wonderful, valuable contributions to this discussion, all of you. Oh, wait. Do I have the stream lights on? Now I do. Give me a sec. Boom, there you go. I don't know if you could see the change, but like a little bit of purple now is on my back. That's what I wanted. Love you long time. Thank you. Streamlight test. Oh, but yeah, no, in bits and tips it works only, I think, above a $5. So basically I did that when we get the fart spam and gnome spam and all that the lights don't go crazy. So
Suck.
Yes, they do work. Love you long time. Thank you. Info says I got boned. Well, I don't know what happened to you last night, but yeah, you did your tip when I didn't even have the camera on. So there's that too. Right, let me make the bed. Oops, socks as well. But you know what? These are the warm. No. Right. Those are yesterday's socks. Those go there for now. And these are the warm socks. We still don't have heating yet, but it's about time. It's getting cold. There. Much better. Oh, nice. Info says we have a couple of tent cities in Oklahoma. Lyndon told a little story about Atlanta. So, yeah, exactly. Info, the hairless Sphinx cats, I don't know, they're kind of ugly. I know it's just very subjective, and I'm sure the Sphinx owners love their cats, but I look at them and they're like, nah, they're a little bit too weird for me. Yeah, goblin cat. That's a very good description for it, goblin cat. Much controversy in LA, politicians tearing down the 10 cities, yet there is nowhere for people to go. Yeah, I wonder, like, what is it? And maybe that's like a very difficult and long subject, not for Twitch chat, but I wonder, what is it, why there is so many in LA, and as it seems like in New York as well, more than usual. When says they say, if you have a clean issue, then get a cat. A clean issue? As in issue with cleaning your things, so you get a cat so things are even messier, or what? Sniff test socks to see if they're yesterday's socks. Now that sounds like a chat kink. You just would want to see a streamer sniff socks. I bet it's someone's kink. I mean, everything is someone's kink, but I can imagine there will be plenty of people who'd be like, oh, look at that, he's sniffing that sock. I can sniff it. You just need to come up with a price, basically. That's how it is. This is all a transaction. It's like you're hiding a guy inside a bed. I mean, yeah, I guess there could be something. I just basically push everything together in one pile and just throw the Twitch blanket on top of it. Bed sorted. It's good enough for me. Chris making his bed at what, like 3 p.m.? You are correct. 3 p.m. and 27 minutes. Yes, yeah. I mean, I woke up way earlier than that, but I just didn't make the bed. I sort of don't make it. Well, first, I live alone, and second, I'm not even kidding, I sort of took to heart the advice that apparently it's better not to make it neatly folded. I used to, and now I like sort of leave it. Heating, do you really need it now? It's mid-high 30s this week. So, well, for us, it's currently 14 Celsius, which is 14 Celsius to Fahrenheit, is 57 Fahrenheit. That's like the warmest it gets, and at night it goes down to about 6 to 8 Celsius. Let's take 6. At night it goes down to 43 Fahrenheit. So it's starting to get kind of cold. Like, I'm not even kidding. I need the warm socks when I'm sitting at the computer because the floor is actually really cold. And I think they switch on central heating, the city heating, when 10 days in a row, I think it was, the average temperature of the day doesn't go above 8 Celsius, something like that. So it's going to be soon. It's going to be quite soon. Probably in the next few weeks. Yeah. So, yeah, some heating would be nice. Like yesterday, like my hands are not freezing yet, but my feet are definitely freezing, which is why I need the warm socks. Basically that. Linus is trying to make improvements for the homeless people in my area. It's a long discussion, but I have a plan. Just need to make it happen. Almost certainly, yeah, it's you know, even here we do have that problem, just not at that scale as what I've seen in the big US cities. But yeah, it's a complex problem. That much I understand. That it's not a well, bring these people some food and donate some clothes and it's going to be solved. That is not solving it. And also the often governmental approach, which like, yeah, let's just prohibit them hanging out in this area and just send police to remove them. That also doesn't solve it. It's just a multi-level problem that needs a long-term solution, right? How do you reintegrate those people back into society, etc.? Because when you like hear those stories, there's so many of them are so far gone from the society, and some of them no doubt with mental issues that might have also come from the homelessness, and most certainly here huge alcohol problems that yeah, it's not an easy problem to solve for sure. America has got an issue with providing those in need, Lovey Longtime says, whether that be shelter, medical care, or mental care. In my opinion, America is responsible for the homelessness issue with your fruits to directly address it, especially in larger cities. Like, you know, don't want to make any Americans feel bad or anything. We do have the same in Europe as well. It's just that not to the same degree. I guess maybe it is a slightly higher problem in the US. Like, if you can't pay your hospital bills or something and you end up in debt, then maybe, yeah, you just end up being homeless, some shit like that. Now you're doing conversions. What's happening? Is the world ending? I don't know. I just decided to do the conversions for the clarity's sake. And for info, today's high is 37 Celsius, currently 24. You know what? I mean, I'd take the 24. That sounds wonderful. But the 37 is crazy. In, what do we have? 21st of September, almost October. So freaking hot. At this point, I am convinced... I already have been convinced for quite some time that Lovey Long Time... Sorry, no, not Lovey Long Time. Info10 is living in some hell. There's the whole culture of the American story where you're supposed to pull yourself up by your bootstraps and get yourself out of a bad situation. Incredibly cruel simplification of the issue at hand. Ah, that one? Yeah, it's interesting that you mention. That I have heard... read about or maybe watched something about it somewhere, yeah. The cultural thing about having to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, and exactly that description was used. I just can't remember now exactly, but interesting that you mentioned it. Yeah, it was something about like the American way and how that is a cultural problem. Interesting. You're bringing it up again. Mr. Hbox, we will see you a little bit later. Thank you very much for saying hello, and Shower and Stardew sounded wonderful. Aren't too many homeless people, HBook says here. Not to the degree where there are areas of them, but it's certainly still a worldwide problem. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, poverty and hunger, as much as apparently, overall, looking at the overall world data, it's getting better every year. I mean, I don't know how this year will affect it with the energy crisis in Europe and the rest of the world and the war in Ukraine. But overall, apparently, it's getting better. Yeah. Well, there was something else that we were talking about before this whole homelessness thing as well. Oh yeah, I wanted to do a quick recap for Info10 and Lovey Long Time. I think the rest of the people in the chat have heard, but the TLDR about the variety journey and how, in my opinion, at the end of the day, looking back, hindsight's a wonderful thing and all that, and it has taken a long time for me to arrive at all of these things and realizations, and I'm still processing a lot of stuff, including the whole Witcher thing, which just makes me think more about like my relationship with chat and streaming and stuff like that. So it's not like a one-day decision, but I realized that, yeah, the variety journey has been incredibly unsuccessful and damaging to the channel overall. That's what I have to admit. There's always positives to take away and things to learn, but overall, it was not a great choice, and at the end of the day, I realized that I need a focus for the channel once again. I need a game that is my anchor, that I build the community around. I grind the game. It needs to obviously be something I enjoy. And then, of course, I can have some like satellite games that are of variety, right? That show up on certain days. The example I gave is like Monday to Thursday, for example, is the main game. I grind that. And then Friday and sometimes Saturday is for some variety stuff. But there has to be a main game that I rally around. Because, yeah, looking back at the last 3 years, there's been a complete lack of focus for the channel. And it doesn't really support any kind of growth. Quite on the opposite. It slowly but dissolves the channel into nothingness. At the end of the day, it's a very simple thing for any business person to understand. And I think, no, I just realized that Infotain was in chat where I was talking about it. Because he provided the business example. But yeah, you just have to have a focus on what you're doing. So yeah. The first game that I'm going to try is going to be Overwatch 2. Which is why I decided to play some Overwatch 1 today. I just decided that, like, why not? Because at the end of the day, it is still relevant to people who are interested in that game. It is a super scary decision, not only Overwatch today, but in general, not playing, say, Witcher and going with a focused game. It is scary because I realize that there will be people, lovely regulars that absolutely have loved this channel, that eventually might even abandon it fully because they will just not be interested in it. And that's the scariest part for me, honestly. You know, just opening up, truly. That's the scariest part. I know it's gonna happen and it scares me. And perhaps that's why I've been like bumbling around in that variety section, because at least I could satisfy everyone's needs a little bit, you know? Not too much Destiny so Infotain doesn't get upset. And like, no offense Infotain, I'm just using that as an example. And I realized yesterday thinking about Witcher, where I just, like, it literally just clicked that I'm realizing that I'm just caving into peer pressure, where it's like, there are so many lovely regulars that I just don't want to disappoint them. And therefore I like try and do things that often go against what I want to do, just to make sure that I satisfy some people. And, you know, it's not like you have to go into the other extreme and just not give a shit about anyone's opinion. But I think still I would have to put my interests first in growing a channel and a community instead of like trying to like please everyone that's currently here. So, and I think for anyone who understands even basic psychology, that just makes all the sense in the world. It was just interesting that it wasn't that easy to spot. But once I understood it, I could start seeing it in my own behavior. And Witcher 3 was an interesting point where I was like, I felt like, wait a minute, how, it feels weird. I don't know what I want. Like, do I want to play it or not? And I just really had to do some analysis of like, what's happening with me? Why do I have this feeling? And then I realized that, you know, I'm sort of worried about upsetting people and because so many have expressed, you know, their love for this game and it has been gifted to me, etc. I'm suddenly starting to feel pressure, and I'm like, if I'm not going to do it, I'm going to disappoint people, and then I'm going to leave tips and they might leave the community and blah blah. And you know, all of that builds like psychological pressure, and it has been like that with quite a few games that I've played in the past as well. And the whole variety thing also, sort of just looking for something, trying to make sure that I just give a little bit to everyone, but at the end of the day, it's just counterproductive to just actually growing in any kind of direction, you know, just like no direction at all, just a little bit of here, a little bit of here. So yeah, Overwatch 2 specifically, since that is launching and it's going to be a lot of hype around it, and it's going to bring Overwatch back into the into mainstream, no doubt about it. I'm going to try and go with that because it's a game I've enjoyed a lot. I get a lot of pleasure out of it, and I'm really interested in it. And everything around it, and all of the rock paper scissors things that are in terms of like building you know, team comps and stuff like that. It's very interesting. I'm interested in analysis and looking at more professional players and how they play and stuff like that. So it excites me, and that's the most important thing. So yeah. Love Long Time says, can concur on TLDR. Good luck. Thank you. Yeah. It's just, and in a very long time, I don't know if you know the quote from Steve Jobs, that I think because it just really was so easy to draw parallels on that, was the quote from where he took Apple over after he was ousted for some time, where he killed like a lot of things that Apple was developing, and people were angry, and he was asked about what about this, and it basically said that focus is about saying no. Focus is not about looking at something and saying, yes, I'm a focus on that. Focus is about saying no to so many other things that always are going to be there. And I realize it's such a great illustration of what's happening here as well. Yeah, it's like, I've been saying yes to pretty much everything, and haven't really said no that much, and haven't really thought about what I want to do. And at the end of the day, yeah, exactly as Steve said in that talk on the stage there, it's gonna piss people off when you're gonna say no to some things. And I do realize, and it scares me, of course. I want to be open and honest and just human. It does scare me that there are gonna be people that will, like, you know, in a few weeks into Overwatch, like, yeah, I see you're enjoying it, but, you know, I sort of don't like it, sorry. And it's gonna be really unpleasant to read. I will understand it, but of course it will still be unpleasant. But I realize that is the sacrifice I need to make if I actually want to get some sort of a focus back into the channel, right? Unfortunately, there is no Borderlands 4 yet. Who knows? When that arrives in 2 years or something, it might be like... Because the main game of the channel can change. That I'm always going to keep open in terms of, like, what I am interested in. It can ebb and flow, and it more certainly, looking at a lot of channels, it has happened before. You know, everyone has been just grinding one game forever. Some people have. But it's open to change. It's just that there needs to be some sort of a core game rather than a new thing literally every 1 week, every 2 weeks. That's just a bit too random. Yeah. CB, hello, says, question, do you think others are able to do variety because they built their success on one game? Goth with Borderlands and Destiny, who now is able to play whatever they want. Yes, of course. Because at some point you reach a size in your community and channel and brand that it doesn't really matter anymore to grow in one niche. You have so much inertia, gravitas with the amount of viewers and people that you bring with you that it doesn't really matter what you test out. You will have people that will watch you, and you will usually also be right at the top of the directory no matter what you choose. Therefore, you will be drawing people's interest. That's just the reality of it. And it doesn't only work in streaming, it works in real life as well. A lot of big companies, you know, if they have the funds and interest in a certain area, they could very quickly grow in that area because they have the money for marketing, blah, blah, blah. Basically, yes, you're right. A lot of channels, like Goth is a good example, or look at Glad, for example. Glad, who played a lot of Destiny, had world first raid belts and whatnot, and then he went into a variety journey incredibly successfully. But the thing is, because you already got like good 3 to 4, sometimes 5,000 people watching you, and at that point, yeah, if you play Cult of Lamb or something else, it doesn't really matter that much. Whereas for someone with like 100 viewers, where I started at, a little bit over 100 from Borderlands, it has been a constant downwards journey because there's just not enough, you know? The moment I stopped Borderlands 2, already, like, the numbers started dropping massively because there were a lot of people who just wanted to watch that. Whereas with someone like, let's say, take Glad, the moment he dropped Destiny, there might have been 1,000 or so people quitting, but there's still plenty of thousands left. So, yeah. It like, at a bigger scale, when you reach a bigger size as a brand, different forces start acting on you. Whereas smaller channel, you have to be a lot more focused on what you want to offer. So yeah, absolutely. Linus says we're talking about months to years grinds. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, apart from some edge case rare scenarios with some incredible talents, most of those people, yeah, spent years on YouTube, years on Twitch, before they could just go full on variety and do whatever they want. Which is sort of interesting as well. They sort of go variety, but they still keep to, like, I know Glad is back to Destiny and grinding that again. I know Goth is still playing Destiny to this day, so it's not like they abandoned that part either. Yeah. Yeah, Lyndon's also right in response that they have the size to move the variety, they didn't grow there. Yeah. I'm sure, as always, there's an exception to the rule. I'm not one. Where you probably could find a channel that started out and grew as a variety channel, full-on variety, playing from shooters to anime and whatever, and grew and were super successful and grew large. But that means there was probably some sort of a different quality. The host must have been incredible. Natural born comedian or something like that. There must have been something, or I don't know, doing giveaways every other day or some shit like. There must be an aspect that contributed to that, because otherwise, like with a small channel, just doing one day this and the other day, you know, Raft, Undertale, Destiny, a little bit of Borderlands 2, trying out Overwatch for 1 or 2 days, getting scared of low viewer numbers, going back to Destiny, then doing some Borderlands again. Yeah, it's just like all over the place. You're not giving a chance to anything. Satisfy the customer with your interest. If you build it, they'll come. Well, yeah, sort of. Although one could say, you know, maybe one's interests are very, very varied. But I think at that point, yeah, I have to keep focused. Because I do realize that a lot of the games that I played through, again, the best thing that I could do, and it's not always easy, but just being honest to myself first, a lot of them, in hindsight, I feel like, yeah, I was pressured into, and that's not blaming anyone but myself. And I did go through some of them by just clenching teeth and thinking, yeah, I need to finish this. Which, again, doesn't create great content. This is where this sort of a job is really weird. Because at the end of the day, you have to also create interesting and engaging content while you're playing something, right? So yeah, if you're not invested in this or you outright hating it, then it's going to be difficult. Lyndon says, I'm just glad you didn't give up on Minecraft. I'm at peace. Yeah. I mean, Minecraft was an interesting journey, that's for sure. And honestly, I don't regret anything I've played, don't get me wrong. But, like, an interesting insight I can give from what I've seen in chat, like with Lyndon's Minecraft comment and many, like, private comments that I've received. The reality is, and I'm super grateful for a lot of the very, very good conversations I've had with members of the community. And this is in no way as a dig or anything towards any of them. It's just an observation that at the end of the day, everyone is pulling in their direction of what they're interested in, and always mentioning the game that they don't like and think I shouldn't stream. That doesn't change. No matter how good or not good advice is that I'm getting. Like, that is the main theme that I've noticed, and that just makes me realize that I have to focus on what I want, because there's people always will be slowly just pulling that rug towards what they like. Yeah, just don't play those games. I don't think it works well for your channel. I think you should try this and that. You know, just like your comment with Minecraft. I'm happy you tried it, you know. Whether that benefited the channel or not, I have no clue. But it's just that, yeah, everyone will have something that they want. So at the end of the day, then, what I mean by that is what I've said before already. After that, I did that little research with the questionnaire, right? Is that at the end of the day, I have to focus on what I want, because someone will always be unhappy. Someone will always be super duper interested. Someone will be indifferent. There is no absolutely way of satisfying everyone. And I feel like I just realized that, you know, it's probably a problem for a lot of streamers, like trying to satisfy everyone in the chat and trying to make sure that no one's upset. And it's just a whack-a-mole, I think, at that point. It's not possible, right? Love a long time says, boy, I'm never going away hiatus again. Place has gone to shit while I was away. Streamer starts thinking and analyzing and trying. Good on you, man. Well, it's a pleasure, love you a long time, and I'm glad that you'll be able to at least pop in now and then, so we can have a conversation with a grown-up finally. But yeah, of course. Good to analyze, and I'm glad I understood it now and not like a few months later when I'm streaming to like 5 people and realizing, yep, you know what? I need to start sending some CVs around. I do have a couple of backup plan options. I do, of course. You know, if this doesn't work out, at the end of the day, I'm not going to disappear or anything in terms of like a human being. I might disappear from streaming and all that. But I just saw a woman with long legs and a short skirt on my Twitter feed, and my brain completely stopped and went, "Ow." there. Logitech posted her. It literally stopped my train of thought. Anyway, back to where was I? Yeah, so what I'm saying is, yeah, I'm glad I understood it now. 3 years is a long time to experiment with something. Way too long. But I don't know. I feel like I was oblivious to it. I sort of looked at all kinds of other aspects that no doubt still are important, like growing other social media, looking at YouTube, blah, blah, blah. All of that is important. But I sort of never questioned the full-on variety thing. I thought it's just like, yeah, it's just the way it is, and I'm sure it's going to be fine. But I do realize that that has been one major issue, absolutely. And with that came the realization, sort of Witcher 3 was a big wake-up call, I guess, for me, where I just realized that I'm sort of losing a feel for what I want and trying to please people, and it's a bit of a weird one. It's not like I have to be nasty to anyone and do the opposite and not please people. At the end of the day, I'm here to please people in terms of like entertainment, but I have to make sure I make choices that I want to make rather than sort of forgetting what I want and starting to worry about just upsetting someone. I hope that makes sense. You know, because upsetting someone doesn't mean like I'm going to actually upset them. It's just that I have that feeling of like, ooh, if I don't do this, maybe this person will be like, you know, not happy and stuff like that, you know? Naive people don't want to admit it, but the world can't be your target audience. It's too broad. It's not even the world. It's just that, yeah, you just can't please everyone. That is true. Very true. And it's kind of interesting when you like summarize some thoughts. They sound just sometimes incredibly dumb and so simple. It's like, duh, of course. But it's kind of interesting that how it works in life, and it has happened often. It's like you come from like a complicated place with many things happening, and then you start like sort of pulling those things together and start seeing the big picture. And when you summarize it, it is a bit of a duh moment, but it takes time to realize it and apply it to everyone's personal case. In this case, mine as well, where I'm like, yeah, I lack focus. The channel literally had no focus whatsoever. Saying I'm a variety streamer, right? What I would say, like, whenever I was streaming something like streaming Raft, saying to people, hey, drop a follow if you're enjoying the broadcast. And remember what I would always say? I would say, and just make sure you follow if you like the vibe of the channel, because at the end of the day, I'm going to stop streaming this game and there's going to be a different one, because I'm a variety streamer. But it's not a focus, it's a lack of focus. Sort of, I felt like maybe falsely that, like, just announcing that I'm a full-on variety, I just stream whatever, was just my focus, but it was essentially announcing that you never know what you're gonna get next day, so drop a follow. It's kind of weird now looking at it back. Samba, what's happening? Hello, welcome back. Well, as I'm sure I've said it before, you can take it with a grain of salt, but as long as the commentary stays the same and the raging stays at minimum, play whatever the fuck you want, and I'll be on radio mode. Thank you, Lyndon. And I've definitely said that before as well, that there are people like you, absolutely, but they're an absolute majority. Sorry, majority, excuse me, absolute minority. Like, there are very few people like you, yeah. Because even half or more of people who have said things like that over the years, they still have disappeared once I've started playing a certain game. So even when they think that they would watch anything, I just watch for you, man, they still don't. I even remember Damn It to Hell at some point tweeting about it. It's like, you know, about the people that have over the years said, yeah, I watch anything you would play, and then the moment you switch games, they're like, yeah, bye, I'm not interested. So the actual true multi-watchers like you, in the way you're like, yeah, as long as you are the same Cree I'm watching, those are few and far between, super rare, so I appreciate you very much. Samba, how's things today? So yeah, there's that. So Overwatch is going to be an interesting one. That's why I want to try it today as well. At the end of the day, what I was thinking is, like, I have some boomer shooters, etc., but they're like super random. You know, maybe at some point I'll pick it up when I'm bored on a Saturday. Saturdays could be like, yeah, I experiment with this shit days. But it's like, yeah, I want to jump into Overwatch 2. I want to grind that. I want to focus on that community. And, like, here's another thing, by the way. when you've got a game that you focus on, a main community game, you can actually start making friends in the community. Now, like, what friends do I make? One week I'm streaming Raft, the next week I'm streaming Destiny for 2 weeks, and then I'm switching to Undertale. Like, I can't even make any contacts in any community because, like, what do we have in common? Whereas now, if I decide to go with Overwatch and it works out, then I can start making contacts with, like, similarly sized streamers. We can play together, we can host and raid each other, stuff like that. I mean, raid, hosts are dead pretty much. So there's that aspect as well, where not only viewers don't get like a consistent experience, but I also have no way of like making any kind of contacts because like what do we have in common, right? What is our core interest? So yeah. Linus says we made a lot of friends in Risk of Rain. Wait, did we? I don't think I made any streamer friends in Risk of Rain. I'm not talking about like follows. I'm talking about like streamers that I host and we can make friends with, or at least business contacts. Yeah. So Overwatch 2 starts on 4th of October, but I was like, you know, why start my Overwatch journey only then? Might as well try it out now. As much as it is a little bit of a dead game in terms of like, yeah, of course, most people are like, yeah, Overwatch 2 is coming out. What is the point of playing Overwatch 1? But there's still plenty of streamers grinding it, and I thought, why not? Let me try it today. That said, I did want to do a bit of just chatting about some of the latest updates. The gambling thing on Twitch. The Twitch update on their blog about the revenue split. I haven't read it. It just is out there, so I want to see, but from the comments I'm seeing, it's not good. And I mean, I'm not surprised. They're not going to increase the revenue share or anything. Loco just tweeted 2 minutes ago saying they dropped this in the middle of the night. Oh my god. Right. So, you know, news that you want people to forget, drop that in the middle of the night. At least US time. And some other people said, let me see, who was that who was commenting? Oh yeah, Paul Tassi with an article saying Twitch announces pay cuts for streamers and everyone's mad. As far as I know, it's probably going to be the thing where the pay cuts are at the highest echelons, where, you know, people have the 70-30 revenue split. I don't think it's going to affect me, but you never know, because at the moment, like, if someone does a tier 3 sub, there is that 70-30 split. So a tier 3 sub, I get the 70%, Twitch keeps 30. At a tier 2, it is a 60-40, so I keep 60%. And then just a normal sub is a 50-50. I hope that they're not taking that away, but they might be as well. We'll see. Overwatch 2 waiting room? Sorta. It's like, why already not make some friends in the Overwatch 1 community in terms of viewers, not streamers? And like, I mean, possibly we find someone, or someone hosts us, or we host or raids us, you know, in the next week and a half. But even like some people, most people who are into Overwatch 1, Overwatch, are going to be in the Overwatch 2 as well. That just is a given, pretty much. I feel like company's business, one goal is to make you forget that they're company business. Really? I don't know. I don't feel like that's a goal at all. There's nothing bad with being a company or a business as long as they're serving their customers. It's just that in Twitch's scenario, it's a weird one because, like, yeah, we're sort of their employees, sort of, but sort of not. So they have to take care of two audiences, like the viewers and the streamers. I mean, I do feel for Twitch a little bit. They're not in an easy position. They're not doing this just because Bezos wants another super yacht or another rocket. It like, Twitch financially isn't doing particularly well. That is a relatively well-known fact. It's just that, yeah. Well, let's read it. Let's see what they're on about. Oh, wow. We just have a new Bloomberg article dropping literally now. Oh, wow. This is new. So, Bloomberg has done a research article piece on underage children on Twitch. In mid-August, 2 young girls sitting in a bedroom started broadcasting themselves on Amazon.com's live streaming website Twitch. The content of this article includes mentions of child predation and online abuse and may be disturbing to some readers. A large stuffed unicorn situated on a bed behind them soon exited the frame when one viewer in text chat instructed the girls to place their smartphone camera on the table and stuff their bodies... so their bodies were full in view. And then, like, I guess that's like the messages there. The viewer then asked them to perform handstands on TikTok dances 16 people watched. Moments later, the same Twitch user entered another young girl's channel. This person again requested a child perform dances popular on TikTok. This time, 254 people watched. Within 45 minutes, the person whose age and identity is unknown had found and followed 4 other young girls on Twitch. I mean, yeah, I can sort of see where this is going, and I absolutely think that it is an issue. Where it's just so easy for anyone. We were talking about that yesterday, where I said the Zoomer I know, right? 12 years old, but signs up to all of the adult platforms. What is the problem? You just entered year 2000 in your birth year, etc. I don't know how Twitch could police this and make sure that that doesn't happen, but I'm sure that's another issue with them. Oh well, PR-wise, not a great week for Twitch. The gambling issues. Now this just dropped, announcing high-level but still streamer pay cuts. We'll read through that. And all of the drama that's happening with the top streamers, the whole gambling and money scamming and other streamers bullying each other. It's, yeah, kind of a bad week for Twitch, I must say. Lennon talking about Overwatch says if they are in Overwatch 1, they likely will move to Overwatch 2. Yes, I feel like 90% of people will. Or perhaps it's again going to be the weird, interesting split that shows up in so many places in the world. Maybe it's going to be the good old 80-20 rule, where 80% of people will move over and enjoy it, and then the 20%... There will be some people who are like, no, I enjoyed Overwatch the way it was in Overwatch 1, but it doesn't feel like it's going to be a big part. Does Twitch ever have a good PR week? Sure, I guess it's a week where they're not in the news for some bad shit. Yeah. How do you stop it? My son has some grown-up accounts, but what am I supposed to do? He wants to buy games that I don't want him to use my Steam. Yeah. It is definitely a problem. Not only Twitch's problem, but many other accounts. And this whole, you know, the pedophile thing, it shows up in many other things as well. I'm sure there has been something similar with TikTok, where you see, like, predators. And YouTube had this for a while as well, right? With the creepy channels... with kids, which is why I think they did that really big change. I think YouTube did, where is this content for kids, is it not, and all that, where, like, if there's kids, then you can't even comment on the videos or anything. I think YouTube has been addressing this kind of a problem already. So, Twitch, the Amazon subsidiary, where millions of people congregate every day to watch skilled gamers play franchises like Fortnite and Minecraft, is one of the most popular websites on the internet. But the factors that have contributed to its rapid growth, such as the ease in which anyone can open an account and begin broadcasting themselves live, has also enabled predators to target young users, according to analysis from October 2020 through August 2022 by a researcher who studies live streaming websites. So that has been a long research. During this time, at least 1,976 users, almost 2,000 users, systematically found and followed young people recording themselves live on the site, according to Twitch profile data. Screenshots and videos discovered by the researcher and reviewer by Bloomberg. The unusual pattern of behavior seen in these accounts indicate that many exist primarily to catalog, watch, and manipulate children, including enticing them to perform everything from suggestive dances to explicit sexual acts, according to the findings. And yeah, that's the other thing, right? Not only how do you prohibit kids streaming on Twitch, you know, that shouldn't even have accounts, but how do you also control accounts like this? Literal, actual pedophiles. I mean, maybe some AI learning or something just can track on what you're following, and if it notices certain patterns, your account gets looked at or something like that. Literally, YouTube has a kids app which is not used at all. Where do you get the data that it's not used at all? TikTok has a major problem as well. Videos of little girls 2-3 years old with 100,000 favorites. It's a little bit fucked up. Yeah, that is weird. So, and that's their account? Like a 3-year-old girl with an account? That's like parents at that point exploiting their children. Back to Twitch though, these alleged predators targeted almost 280,000 children according to the researcher. Hundreds of apparent predator accounts each had more than 1,000 kids on their following lists. In July 2022 alone, the alleged predators found an average of 673 children every day, according to the researcher. In an emailed statement, Twitch said that the problem plagues many online platforms and that it has taken steps over the last 2 years to address it. Preventing child harm is one of our most fundamental responsibilities as a society. We do not allow children under 13 to use Twitch. Yeah, but how do they enforce it? I mean, I'm not blaming Twitch. I feel like this is a problem, just as Twitch said, that every online platform has an issue with. But like, how do you manage that? There's obviously, even in our chat, right? There's obviously sometimes literal children, 9-10-year-olds, something like that. How do you prevent that? What's the point of YouTube Kids? I mean, ask Bruno and others. I'm pretty sure that kids use that app and then they can only access content that is for kids. In that time, Twitch has In that time, Twitch has quadrupled the size of its law enforcement response team, working with the National Center of Missing and Exploited Children, known as NCMEC, or NCMEC. And the Tech Coalition, an industry-wide alliance combating online child sex abuse. After Twitch verifies instances of grooming, the company's law enforcement response team reports them to authorities and investigates the groomers' networks. Okay, so there is a setup behind the scenes. The spokesperson said Twitch has numerous additional updates in development to detect and remove child streamers and predators. Twitch can't share much of the work in this area publicly because bad actors could use that knowledge to evade accountability, the spokesperson said. Still, the reporting shows that Twitch's existing moderation tools have proved insufficient at preventing children from broadcasting and at stopping adults from finding and grooming them. The researcher assembled databases of Twitch accounts by manually identifying live streams of young people and determining which of their followers also track other children. One dataset represents predatory users, those believed to be adults targeting children, who each possess a follower list composed of at least 70% kids or young teens. The researcher created a separate dataset of apparent children targeted by the accounts and reported instances of overpredation to the NCMEC to Twitch. The person has studied internet harassment and extremism for years and requested anonymity due to concerns over potential career repercussions from being associated with such a disturbing topic. Yotus, what's up? Bloomberg verified that 1,976 account had numerous children in their following lists. Bloomberg also have reviewed the live video recordings and other documentation analysis by the researcher. In the course of reporting, Bloomberg discovered additional live videos and predatory accounts not cataloged by the researcher, suggesting the problem could be even more widespread than the data portrays. Even one single instance of grooming is abhorrent to us, and if it's valid, the data you reference demonstrates that we are not offering the level of protection we strive for yet, which is deeply unsettling. Tom Verrilli Twitch's chief product officer wrote in an email. This work is vitally important to everyone at Twitch and will never stop. The reporting shows how alleged predators are able to target multiple children simultaneously using common grooming tactics. In late July, one Twitch voyeur entered the livestream of 4 different young users and asked them to perform acts including spicy dares, slang for requests that may be indeed or vulgar. One stream attracted 290 viewers. In that case, Twitch shut down the broadcast after 30 minutes, but others go unmoderated. Yeah. I feel like it is a thing that needs to be tackled from both ends. One is like, yeah, literal just kids just logging in and just going live, because it has been made super duper easy, right? But 2 is also, yeah, dealing with predators like that. Safeguarding children online is an industry-wide challenge. Meta Platforms Incorporated, so I guess Facebook, which runs the largest social networks, perennially tops the list of the reports of apparent incidents of child exploitation online. A whistleblower last year accused that Facebook and Instagram parent, or Meta, failing to devote adequate resources to removing child sexual abuse material. The US government is reportedly looking at how ByteDance Limited, TikTok handles the problem, and Alphabet's YouTube algorithm has recommended videos of children to predators who help disseminate them further. Yeah, not surprising, right? Because the algorithm doesn't have any brain. It just literally is like, oh, you watch this, here's more of this, which unfortunately works with all kinds of criminal and negative content like that as well. Spokespeople for Meta and TikTok have said they have no tolerance for such abuse. YouTube spokesperson Ivy Choi said the company has devoted significant resources for child safety. YouTube said it also has changed its system since past reports of predatory networks there. Kids' vulnerability to abuse is a particular concern in the world for online games, where Twitch is a cornerstone. Some 3/4 of US children play video games, and Twitch says the majority of its users are between 16 and 34. There are a few barriers to prevent kids from live streaming on Twitch, particularly on mobile. Whereas a new Twitch user can begin live streaming immediately, doing so on YouTube's mobile app requires the person to have at least 50 subscribers and wait at least 24 hours. TikTok creators requires to be over 16 and at least 1,000 followers. So yeah, the barriers are a lot higher there. Whereas on Twitch, you don't need anything, right? You just go live. So perhaps there will need to be some sort of a barrier. The thing is though, right, on YouTube at least, and on TikTok, you can publish videos that you can use to gather followers and then go live. On Twitch, there isn't anything like that. If you don't go live, you don't get followers, so the same barrier wouldn't really work. So what could they do? Facebook has no age or follower requirement for live streaming on mobile, according to the company, but unlike Twitch, new users must connect a phone number and email address to validate their accounts. That might be a thing. We know that kids have an insane problem with email addresses, right? Every week or so we see someone in the chat being like, hi, this is my new account. What happened to the old one? I don't know. I just forgot the password. I mean, reset it. I don't know. I don't remember the email. And that usually is someone who's 12 or around that age. So maybe, yeah, just make them have an email and a phone number. That already could make it more difficult. But I also know that Twitch has really avoided that, I remember. Because obviously it makes it more difficult for someone to just set up an account, and they want to make it as easy as possible for someone to join Twitch just for watching purposes. Then again, like on my channel, yeah, you have to have a verified email address and even a phone number to even chat. And like if you don't have one or the other, the account has to be older than a certain amount of time to even join a conversation. So those things are there. Live predation has been a problem on Twitch for years, but there are signs that the pandemic has made it worse. The reports of apparent child sexual abuse online skyrocketed 73% from 19 to 21. And specifically on Twitch, they increased by over 1,000%. A Twitch spokesperson attributes the influx of the reports to the company's improved detection methods as online platform grew. Linus says they don't let every Joe Schmo account stream. Easy to set up an account, lots of steps to get a stream key. What, Twitch? Or someone else? Because I think on Twitch it is any Joe Schmo. That includes any kid Joe Schmo can just literally just start streaming. It's very easy. right? From the Twitch mobile app, even easier. You don't even have to know how to set up OBS or anything. You just switch your phone off, you have an account, and you press go. On TikTok, you have to have 1,000 followers. Oh no, what you're saying is change that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well, that there should be a barrier. And it's not like a subjective, like, oh, I'm a streamer, the fewer the streamers, the better. It is just, literally, it would be improving the quality of the streamers that go online as well, in some way, I feel. And most certainly preventing some children, at least, from going online. Twitch growth during pandemic, I mean, that all makes sense, right? So, child predation has been a public problem for Twitch since at least 2022, when a wide investigation revealed dozens of children were live streaming in the category known as just chatting. Hello. Predators could just sort broadcasts on the site's directory by recently started to reveal accounts with low numbers of followers. Recently started, wouldn't that be a broadcast rather than the account? But okay, I mean, that's a small detail. In the response, comedy removed the sorting feature for Just Chatting and the Roblox channel. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. It's still available in Twitch's thousands of other categories, including ones where children regularly live stream. Although the platform showcases its most popular users on its front page, with little effort, a viewer can find the broadcasts of kids mixed in within those older kids and adults and join the live streams. Alleged predators that have discovered and followed children can receive notifications when they're online. Some kids can receive hundreds of live viewers within a few minutes of going live, far more than what's expected for an account that isn't a featured streamer. In mid-August, 650 live viewers watched a girl who said she was 11 and alone in her bedroom. She displayed a sign with her Twitch username and the number 12, the age she would turn in a few weeks. Viewers in the chat asked her to do a fashion show and show her legs. Ew, fucking hell. An archived clip of the performance was viewed 3,700 times. Man, that is fucked up. Yeah, I wonder like what kind of, because like I see the problem that Twitch and YouTube and many others have is that like a real-time human policing is not possible on this, right? It's just there's too many things going live and being live for someone to actually look at. So there has to be some sort of an automation. Although the platform showcases its most popular users on its front page with little effort. Oh yeah, I read that. Okay. It's challenging to determine with certainty how old someone is by watching a video or reviewing an account. Researcher classified a set of accounts as likely belonging to children based on how they describe themselves in addition to their physical appearance. For example, someone who says their favorite game is Roblox or poses with a school backpack is not likely to be an adult. Yeah. Streamers sometimes give their ages explicitly, as happened in April when two girls appeared sitting on a couch eating ice cream. Viewer asked how old they were and they replied they were 12 and 13. And yeah, I feel like even the 12 and 13 is too young for Twitch. For the most part, right? Like, it just is too young. Like, if I look at all of the recent drama, and even I look at some of the comments on YouTube videos and on Twitter, you know, something recent again with Aiden, Ross, and Hassan, where they're like having digs at each other. You look at those comments, and they are infantile. There is no way like 20-year-olds are making those comments. It's literal children. Absolutely literal children. So the problem is that like a lot of the big streams as well, I feel like it's just bunch of you know, little Jake Paulers, right? Because that's why like all of this drama and controversy also is so popular, because I feel like mostly children and underdeveloped adults indulge into that kind of stuff and follow it, right? In another instance, there was a girl or a child that said she's 8 and lives in Florida. Like, what the hell? Yeah, how do you remove those kind of people instantly? 12 to 13-year-olds shouldn't be able to stream? I think so, or even watch. I think Twitch should have a higher age barrier, for real. Or at least, I don't know if it's possible to, like, segregate the website somehow, where there are sections that you just don't access at all. Because, like, I can set my channel to 18+. Doesn't mean that I can do, like, you know, any kind of naughty stuff, but I can say, you know, my stream's not for kids. But it doesn't prevent anyone from watching it. It literally just, I mean, I think these days it doesn't do anything. Does it even put the overlay up where you have to click OK? So yeah, I don't know what would be a sensible barrier. You know, would 16, would that be too old? On the other hand, like, why couldn't like a 15-year-old watch some Fortnite? It's definitely not an easy question. It puts up a checkbox and warns will stop kids for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's almost like it would encourage some kids to watch, you know? It's one of those things that, I mean, it's a general human behavior. You know, if the button says don't press it, you want to press it. But it's even more like that in kids, right? Oh, it's something for grown-ups? I definitely want to watch that, right? Children on Twitch often mimic their favorite gaming streamers, responding to comments and prompts by their viewers in order to keep their audience engaged. This makes young streamers susceptible to predators or predation, because viewers can communicate through text anonymously with broadcasters who are live on video. I think theoretically it should be very easy to find those people who own those accounts, right? Who are making those comments. A girl who said she was 9 streamed on Twitch alone in her room using a smartphone. Viewer entered the chat within the first minute. No broadcast asked if she's a girl. Then said in Spanish, show your butt to prove it. Fucking hell. I want to see your underwear and stuff like that. And then threatened to leave if she did not perform to meet these demands. Yeah, I mean, there should be a way to literally just find those people and I mean, yeah, the problem is also that it's all over the world, right? It's not only US. If it's in Spanish, could have been in Spain, because you can watch from anywhere. So how do you like communicate with the correct country? Because I'm sure Twitch from their side can find who the user is and where they registered it, right? It is possible some of the accounts believed to be adult predators are actually kids, but the behavior exhibited by many members of this group follows typical grooming techniques. Some use the same tactics on multiple streams, even seconds later. They can start out by asking innocuous questions about child's favorite color and then work their way to demands for live sexual acts. Some predatory viewers send messages in Twitch's text chat that appear to look like donations to children, a popular monetization feature, in an effort to coerce them in sexual acts. Fucking hell. See, yeah, the kids are also stupid. And they just fall for a lot of that stuff. Which is why, yeah, I don't think they should be streaming. As Twitch saves streams for several days, videos with appropriate material can sometimes attract thousands of views before they are automatically removed. In April, young boy streamed himself shirtless in the room. And a video of the live stream viewed over 230 times, an outsized number for someone with 80 followers. The researchers' data from Twitch text chat contains over 5,700 references to other social media platforms such as Discord, Snapchats, and TikTok, indicating predators may be seeking to move conversations to more private venues. One thing we see offenders try to do is connect with children on one platform and move somewhere they can have a private conversation or a private video stream. Said Lindsay Olsen, a former executive director of the NCMEC's Exploited Children Division. Yeah, there you go. Exactly what Lyndon's doing. Yeah. Imran, hello. What's up? Yotus yeeted. Yotus has got something, yes. Yeah. Identifying predatory behavior, especially in real time, would be a daunting task for any technology company. Twitch broadcasts over 2.5 million hours of live content every day in 35 languages. 2.5 million hours. Yeah, which is why it's impossible for any human to moderate that. It's like today I saw, again, a statistic, the latest one about YouTube, that every minute there's 500 hours of video uploaded. Every minute, 500 hours. So, yeah. AI. Nvidia needs to work faster on that AI, because AI is going to be the answer that's going to be actually able to check all of that shit. relying on a combination of user reports and live moderation to shut down inappropriate streams, like Meta's Facebook Live, where the shooting in Christchurch, New Zealand was broadcast. Twitch also inadvertently hosted live videos of extremists and terrorists on their way to committing heinous acts. In May, a gunman used Twitch to broadcast his attack in Buffalo, New York supermarket. Video attracted 22 viewers within 25 minutes before the company ended the stream. Twitch said it removed the live stream less than 2 minutes after the violence started. Linus is 99% of that video uploaded to shit. Yeah, still. It is so much content that, like, moderating it with humans is almost impossible, right? Shrimper, hello. Spent 6 hours stuck in one room last night. Master Kingsfall. Kingsfall. Wait, the raid? Were you doing it? Is that even doable solo or not? Live streams showing abuse are brand new, so it's hard for companies to quickly identify them as inappropriate and remove them. Full 6 team, alright. 6 hours? Sounds about right. Well, you wanted the challenge, I'm sure you got that. Right, so what is the summary then of this article at the end? Critics say Twitch is over-dependent on crowdsourced reports. The researcher reported 1,200 accounts apparently belonging to children on Twitch. In March, the company updating its reporting form to make it easier for users to flag child streamers. Shortly after that, about 41% of accounts reported by the researcher were removed. So, less than half. Even in many instances when Twitch has eliminated inappropriate content or suspended clearly underage users, it's easy enough to create a new account. When one viewer dared a child to pull down her pants during a live stream late May, the child responded that she wouldn't do that because she had already had one of her 3 accounts suspended. Wow. So children also just get banned, come back, get banned, come back. The viewer who followed primarily young girls on Twitch replied in the chat, "You can always make a new account easy." Later in the broadcast, she pulled her shirt up. Fucking hell. Yeah. That is most certainly a problem. And anyone coming in wondering, like, what the hell? What is this? This is the latest article dropped by Bloomberg literally a few minutes ago. So, yeah, things at Twitch heating up. Not a good PR day at all. Right. We do have something else. Right, let me go back. Locus has also got to go live. There's so many things about Twitch that have popped up recently. What's going on with Twitch this week? It has been a crazy week. So this, I haven't read this yet. So this is Twitch president. How is the president different from CEO? What even does the president do anyway? Dan Clancy, never heard of him before. On subscription revenue shares. All right, brace. Hello, Twitch community. I'm Dan Clancy. I don't know if that's his voice. President of Twitch and responsible for the day-to-day operations of the service. For your information, this blog is targeted to streamers, but everyone is of course welcome to read along with us. So, this morning we reached out to a subset of streamers about some upcoming changes to their agreement terms. So, it is going to be the top 0 point something %. Those with custom contracts and better rates. So, I doubt it's going to affect me, but I'm still very much interested because it affects Twitch in general. This blog gives us an opportunity to be clear with all streamers on Twitch about those changes and talk more broadly about our strategy to help streamers make more money on our service. I like how it sort of frames it initially about, this is going to be about, you know, allowing you to make more money. Let's see about that. Where does it go? Because so far all of the moves, apart from advertising, the advertising revenue increase has been the only thing that actually has allowed streamers to make more money. True. President manages. So essentially the president is just managing director, I guess. I just never heard of it as president. Right. Streamers are and always will be the foundation of our global community. It's your passion, hard work, and creativity that make Twitch one-of-a-kind place that it is. To bring it back around more directly to this blog's topic, we can't run the service unless you make money. I hope that that's how it is, yes. That's not a drawback, it's by design. This innate partnership is why we support all streamers' careers and ambitions like they're our own. Doesn't feel like it, but I can see some truth in it. Before we talk about what's happening next, we need to share some information for context. For subscriptions, we use a baseline revenue share of 50-50 on the net revenue from those earnings. The vast majority of Twitch streamers have these terms in their agreement, myself included. However, for some time, we did offer standard agreements with premium subscription terms to select streamers as they grew larger. This isn't something we talked about publicly, but such deals are common knowledge with the streamer community. That is true. Historically, we didn't have a consistent framework to determine who would receive these deals and when. Over a year ago, we made that decision to stop offering these premium agreements to new streamers not already on these terms. Alright, so no one new could get that anyway. As we reflected on how we handled these premium deals, we realized a few problems. First, we had not been transparent about the existence of such deals. I mean, everyone knew about it anyway. Second, we were not consistent in qualification criteria, and they generally went to larger streamers. Finally, we don't believe it's right for those on standard contracts to have varied revenue shares based on the size of the streamer. I mean, again, I don't know where this is going, but if this is like, so, because it's not share, we're going to take it away from the big guys. How about no, just give the small guys the 70-30 as well, which I'm sure they won't. In an ideal world, all streamers would be on these same set of terms regardless of size. However, instituting that policy would have a negative impact on the streamers currently on these terms, many of whom were instrumental in helping us build Twitch we know today. These streamers have come to depend on the additional revenue split to maintain their standard of living. For these streamers still on these premium deals, we're adjusting the deal so that they retain their 70-30 revenue split for the first $100,000 earned throughout the subscription revenue. Revenue above 100k will be split at the standard 50-50. Okay, so there it is. So the first 100,000, I guess that's per month. So the first 100k that you earn, but that's not for everyone. That's only for the streamers still on the premium deals. So it's not like a deal that's coming to me, which I wish it would, because I'm not going to reach 100k anytime soon. So the 70-30 split will help so much. Now, revenue above 100k will be split at the standard 50-50 share. We're announcing this change now, but it won't go into effect until June 1st, 2023. Okay, so next summer. So after that point, streamers will be only affected once their existing contract is up for a renewal. All streamers with these terms have already received this information and more via email, and we'll make sure to give them the exact updates and timelines as we get closer to June 1st. For approximately 90% of streamers on standard agreements with premium subscription terms, this change will not affect them at their current revenue. I would guess that it's a far larger number. It's probably 99% of streamers on the standard agreements won't be affected, because at the end of the day, we do know for a fact that less than 1% on Twitch actually make more than a minimum wage. And yeah, I bet those who even make a minimum wage, yeah, they weren't getting the 70-30 contract anyway. For those who were affected, we wanted to make sure the impact was minimal, not just by giving them ample time before the deal goes into the effect, but also offering an alternative way to earn revenue. Our recent bump in ads revenue share to 55 as a part of the ads incentive program is a great way for the least larger streamers to make up most, if not all, of that revenue. For those that are interested in additional detail, we have provided a copy of the email that we have sent to some of these streamers explaining the change and how it affects them below. We'll have a look at that as well. It is not wrong, by the way, that the bump in ads revenue has been significant. Like, for even someone like me, it has been significant enough to actually provide some income that I can see, rather than, like, you know, $10 a month. Actually, $100, sometimes $150 a month. And Gothalion recently posted that, like, yeah, his monthly revenue calculation was what, like $20,000 if he ran ads for like 4 minutes, so an hour. So yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of that made up. It's a reality of our business that we will in rare cases continue to negotiate custom agreements on case-by-case basis. However, we have been reducing how often we offer these deals and the total value of these deals. Now let's get to the big question. Why not 70-30? All right, let's see what they've got to say. Honestly, as much as I would want that, from what I've gathered from people that are not just, you know, knee-jerk, I hate Twitch things, and, you know, Jeff Bezos has got billions, why can't he pay? You know, those are literal idiots. But, like, from Harris and Devin and others, as far as I know, Twitch isn't doing that greatly. So they just probably don't have that money to just pay out. But let's say what they are saying. When we first established a 50-50 share split, it was to signal that we're in this together. You all do the amazing work you do, create great content, engage with your audience, grow communities. On all sides of the partnership, it's all responsibility to make continuous investments into products and people that make the growth possible. At the time of this posting, more than 22,000 of you have weighed in on user voice, asking us to move all streamers to 70-30 and to pay streamers faster. Let's chat about the latter part first. Of course, they're going to chat about the latter part first because that's what they are doing. Yes, they will have an option. It looks like they're moving towards a system where, first of all, you can withdraw even if you only made $50. That is good for some very, very, very small streamers. And also, they want to make it so that you can probably eventually pull out that money that you've received. For example, for subs today, I could get that in my bank account tomorrow. You know? Minus fees, of course. It's good. That is a good change because, like, one of the large things why tips have been encouraged on this channel as well is that at least if someone tips, I can literally use that tip immediately. If there's a place where I can pay with PayPal, if someone tips me now, then the next minute I can spend that money somewhere else if I need to. With Twitch, you know, I have to wait until the 15th of the next month. So, let's see. As you probably heard by now, we're in the middle of rolling out the largest change to payouts in years by cutting the payout threshold in half to 50. It's an important middle step that will help streamers put money in their pockets now while getting us closer to the goal of same-day payouts and lower thresholds. There it is. Yeah, so same-day payouts. Investments like these are paying off for streamers. Products like Prime Subs, Community Gifting, Hype Train, and Ads Incentive Program, to name a few, have driven an increase of 27% or more streamer revenue per viewer hour every year over the last 5 years. This means the same viewer hour now earns you 3 times more money than it did 5 years ago on average. Or investments into your monetization options have already, let me read that. Or investments into your monetization options have already and continued to put more money into streamers' pockets than 20% more sub revenue share would have had. Alright, sounds relatively convincing. As in, you know, the 70-30 share wouldn't be that much. That said, yeah, YouTube has the 70-30 split, isn't it? For everyone. If you subscribe to a channel, because they do have subscriptions now, or what do they call it? Becoming a member, right? They call it members because, like, normal following is subscribing. So what subscribing is on Twitch is becoming a member on YouTube. They do 70-30 for everyone. And you know what's interesting? Twitch releasing this, which at the end of the day doesn't affect me, because I was never receiving the 70-30 anyway. We'll read further. I hope they're not going to touch at least the tier 3 subs and the 70-30. But let me see. This morning, early in the morning, YouTube messaged me, and many millions of creators around the world as well, no doubt, saying, hey, you asked, we listened. New ways to make money with shorts. So, the YouTube shorts, so far, they didn't count towards general views for your channel, and you couldn't make ad money on them. And now YouTube's changing that. It says, love to create shorts. Basically, the TLDR is, yeah, you can now make ad revenue on short form videos as well. So it's kind of interesting when Twitch is talking about like how they're gonna take away. Immediately there and then there's YouTube that's saying, hey, we're giving more. Shrimper!
Shrimp
Thank you.
Tipped 15 euros.
Appreciate it.
Yay, money you can use now.
What the hell? Why is Brian's yay so sarcastic? He's like, yay, money you can use now. It is. Thank you very much. And I will, well, I won't use it now. I did a pizza order yesterday, Shrimp, because Bruno and Yotus, were super duper kind. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna get myself a pizza. So I did. Thank you for the 15 though. It will most certainly come in handy. Without the tips, the subs and bits would not be enough for me to survive. So thank you so much. Also, is the schlong yours now? Oh no, Bruno has quite the peener for now. Yoda says, is it Friday yet? Nope. It is Wednesday, so a few more days, my dude. What's happening on Friday? And Shrimp, appreciate it, for real. Thank you again. Yeah, coming back to this Twitch YouTube thing, it is interesting. I don't think in this case it's targeted because actually the YouTube news came first before the Twitch. But like on the day where Twitch is saying we're taking away, on that day YouTube's saying we're giving some more. It's not the first time it happens, by the way. It's not the first time it happens. So, yeah. On that note, it made me think like, maybe I should do Saturday streams whenever I do them. Because, oh, side note, you know, let's do a little bit of a squirrel brain creep before we come back to this article. Before we come back, so I'm not going to be living with my girlfriend together still until the next summer, so summer 2023, at least. So that's quite a few months, probably about 6, which means that in reality, and it's gonna be winter here in northern/northeast Europe, so it's going to be miserably cold, loads of snow and sleet as well, which is even worse. A lot of like snow mixed with cold rain. It's gonna be miserable and shit. So I'm actually gonna be staying indoors a lot more. So I was thinking, why not try Saturday streams, returning for this cold time, but I do them on YouTube. That's something I've been thinking about, because I can do that, you know. If I'm not streaming at the same time on Twitch and YouTube, I can do a YouTube stream just fine. So yeah, I just try some YouTube streams, and maybe like I grind my Overwatch 2 and my main game, Overwatch, on the channel for the week, and then on Fridays we do like a variety day, and then Friday and Saturday. And Friday I do on Twitch, and Saturday I move to YouTube, do Saturday streams. It would be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Lyndon, just to try and see, first of all, get a feel for streaming on YouTube at this size. And I'm sure plenty of you would watch. You have YouTube accounts after all, right? And just because I've never really streamed on YouTube. At the start, ages ago, years ago, I did like a co-stream. And actually, some of the first people that came to the stream were from YouTube. And then they moved over to Twitch. But it would be very interesting to see. It would be an experiment without like giving up Twitch. It would be an experiment to see like what is the viewer response on YouTube for smaller streams. Do you use OBS? Yes, of course. It's the best there is. For streaming, if you're on PC, OBS. No question. Shrimp says Overwatch days are Thursdays. Why not? Are you gonna grind competitive? Can see it on your taskbar. Yeah, it is OBS, of course. Yeah. Linus is also first stream ever was YouTube. Yeah, I did Restream.io, which is, by the way, a company that still exists and very much supports multi-streaming. Yeah, I can't stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Twitch's terms of service and my contract with them prohibits that. That is one of those archaic clauses that I think they should remove. Honestly, Twitch, don't give me 70-30. Don't give me... What else? Everything else I'd rather keep. But don't give me the 70-30 split. Just let me stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I, for real, honestly, am convinced that actually it would help Twitch. Because I would still stay on Twitch as my main platform. I would just have an extra stream running on YouTube with an extra YouTube chat open, in which I would still invite people to join us here on Twitch. If they don't want, that's fine. I would still see them there on YouTube, on the YouTube chat, but my main focus would be Twitch. I truly feel like I could grow a Twitch channel and get more subscribers on Twitch by having an extra stream running simultaneously on YouTube. It's beyond me how and why Twitch don't understand that. There are, despite what some of you might think, there are clever people working there, but I feel like this one is just a fear that someone, I don't know, Hassan or someone would also co-stream on YouTube and suddenly get way more views on YouTube and move to there as their main platform. Maybe that's their fear. Maybe. I honestly can't think of anything else. Shrimp says, I only play competitive to my detriment. I sort of understand what you say, but yeah. Me too. I like, when I'm like drunk or super tired or something like that, then I would just jump in QP and just try something. But generally, I just prefer comp because, I don't know, it just provides some sort of a reference point, whether I'm growing or not. In terms of my skill, where am I? Like, it's more interesting. I have a goal. I can see the number go up and down and stuff like that. That's more interesting to me. So yeah, that's why I also play comp. So, back to this now. Prime subs often get lost in the conversation when it comes to revenue share. For Prime subs, we pay streamers the same amount they'd receive for regular subscription, even though it's included as an added benefit of their Prime subscription. Combined with other monetization products, Prime subs increase your effective revenue share by approximately 15% to about 65 total. This number varies by the streamer size and location, but subscription revenue share is not the full picture on revenue share for streamers. I mean, that's a bit of a cheeky one there. Like, you know what? If you count Prime subs, actually your share is bigger. Well, I'm pretty certain that when people have been talking about 70-30, they do realize that Prime subs give you the whole bit, but at the end of the day, on streamer side, it doesn't look like a bigger share. It's the 250 still. You know, or, I mean, depending on the location nowadays as well. Lastly, we have to talk about the cost of our service. Oh, there it is. Delivering high definition, low latency, always available live video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. And it is, despite what some people claim. Using the published rates from Amazon Web Services interactive video service, which is essentially Twitch video, live video costs for a 100 concurrent user streamer who streams 200 hours a month. The costs are more than 1,000 per month. We don't typically talk about this because, frankly, you shouldn't have to think about it. Rather, you focus on doing what you do best. But to fully answer the question of why not 70-30, ignoring the high cost of delivering the Twitch service would have meant giving you an incomplete answer. And true, I mean, that's something that Devin and Harris Heller and many other smart people have been talking about. That on some big streams, Twitch already loses money because of how much it costs for them to support 20,000 viewers on someone's stream, and that's 20,000 watching at any moment, but many more circulating through. They do lose money. They make on small streams like this. So what's next? When someone asks me why Twitch is the best place to make money as a streamer, my answer starts first and foremost with community. Community in Twitch is real and tangible. That is still something that Twitch can trumpet for sure. Community. I wonder how long it's going to be. YouTube is making efforts to build a community, a streaming and viewer community. Like their recent purchases, or I guess contracts with the recent streamers, it does show a pattern. They're not doing what Mixer did. It's like, let's just take the biggest, that's it. You know, Ninja and Shroud, boom. They have, looks like a pretty good idea. They're taking over people who have communities that link. You know, like Tim with Dr. Lupo. Dr. Disrespect is there anyway, so they didn't even have to give him a deal. And some of the recent streamers as well. So I can see their strategy. So Twitch won't forever have this communities or strength, but at the moment they do. From chat memes to subscriber emos to TwitchCon meetups, and yes to how streamers earn money. That's partially because of our work to equip you with the right tools, but it's primarily because streamers like you are putting yourselves out there, embracing what you're most passionate about, and building communities. We believe we have the most compelling offering for streamers, and there's still more we can do. The best Twitch is the one we build together, and your feedback helps us evolve it in the right direction. As always, if you have feedback, the best place to share it is the user voice. Thank you. And then this is the email that they sent to the top streamers that will be impacted by this 70-30 change. Let's see how they explained it. Linus says, just spitballing, but if you actually look at an agreement, the reason you can't stream is because what owns your content. But you could technically do 2 separate streams with 2 separate streaming PCs at the same time. I don't think so. Because whether it's filmed from this angle, me saying this thing is filmed from this angle, or it's filmed from this angle, I would think that it's essentially still the same content. And I'm pretty certain that I would lose in court if I try to argue that it's not. So, if I'm like live streaming on YouTube right now, for example, if I was from another PC with another camera setup, but I would still have the same game on the screen or me saying the same things, I would argue against myself even that it is the same content. It's like, is music recorded through 2 different microphones the same music? It is. So I don't think I would have a case, nor would I have finances to even defend myself against something like that. If I, for example, decided to ignore my Twitch contract and just start streaming at the same time on YouTube, and they decided to remove my partnership, yeah, it would be insanely difficult for me to say anything. But yeah, I know you said just spitballing. I think you could get away with it. I think you would have a case. I don't think so. Just for the simple reason of, like, who's going to finance that case? Yeah, and whether it's worth it or not, that is the most difficult question to answer, right? We talked about that a little bit back. When was that? A couple of weeks when Ninja announced his multi-streaming step, where he dropped his Twitch partnership to go and just stream everywhere at the same time, including YouTube. It would be really... I would be super duper curious if I could just clone myself in an alternate universe and try and make that step in my current situation and see what happens. Because there is a possibility that I might get more growth, more tips, more people, and grow the community much faster. There is that chance. It's just insanely difficult to predict. Well, impossible. On the other hand, in 2 or 3 months, I might be absolutely 100% broke and having to just stop this journey altogether, which is why I don't want to take that risk, right? Trim says on PC Gold. Are you playing on PC nowadays? Overwatch. Yo, Chuck, good morning, hello. Do you think high earners are gonna try and abandon Twitch because of this? I don't know. That's... and I don't think anyone knows, apart from the high earners themselves. I'm sure, though, that Ninja's move made some people go, huh? Let me get my management team crunch some numbers. Perhaps, yes. Most likely, though, now that I'm thinking, what they did is them and their management teams is that they looked at it and went, okay, that is very interesting. Let's wait and see how it goes for Ninja. Let's give it a few months, half a year, because a lot of that data is publicly available, and let's analyze how it's looking for Ninja. If it works out for him, okay, let's draw up a plan and see how would that look on our side, and then decide. Like, my hope is that that happens, of course, because when I was saying when we're chatting about that whole Ninja thing one stream, is that that would definitely be a huge push for Twitch to just abandon this limiting clause. Because the funny thing for me is that Ninja is still on Twitch. There's still, last time I checked, like 15,000 viewers on his Fortnite stream, and no ads running on this channel, because ads don't run on non-affiliate, non-partner channels. So Twitch is literally supporting 15,000 viewers, doing the transcoding. They're not dropping that from his channel. Doing transcoding, all of that shit, distributing his stream to thousands of people, while not earning anything from it. No one's subbing, no one's cheering bits because that's not available. So essentially, Ninja's just using Twitch's platform without paying a single penny, and just still growing his brand. So it's kind of a funny situation. So if, yeah, more big streamers did this, and if they realize that, yeah, this, you know what, actually, if I grow my brand and I get bigger sponsorship deals, because I have an audience, and last time I checked, I looked only 3 times, but still, you know, small sample size, at Ninja's streams when he was live, and basically the amount that he had on Twitch, it was roughly the same amount of people also watching him on YouTube. So it's like doubling the size of his audience only on those two. I didn't even check the other platforms like Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and all that. So like, yeah, if you double or triple your viewer base, suddenly you can negotiate better ad deals. Then maybe the sub money and ad money on Twitch doesn't really matter. Mind you, you still keep your ad money and you can have people subscribe or become members on YouTube. Which Ninja, I saw him say that during the stream as well, because of course there was a bazillion people asking the same question all the time. It's like, oh, wait a minute, so you're not a partner on Twitch? You're not a partner? And like he answered to one of those, saying that, yeah, but you can subscribe on YouTube. You can become a member and still use emotes there. Just Twitch, you can't. So yeah, if more do that, maybe, hopefully it could could force Twitch to abandon this archaic rule of, well, they're the only ones to do that at the moment. Twitch is the only platform that says you're not allowed to simultaneously stream on YouTube and Facebook. Yeah, you can on TikTok and Instagram, because they know that no big streamer is going to go and become only a TikTok streamer. But they still don't allow to simultaneously stream on, yeah, YouTube and Facebook. So I think, whereas if you're on YouTube or Facebook, you can simultaneously stream on Twitch and everywhere else. So it's very interesting, yeah. Bruno, good morning. Linus says they're hemorrhaging money for Ninja, but they could drop transcoding. That's a perk, not a right. That is true. The question is though, because Ninja is a big brand, would they want to? Even if they're paying for that, but they have so many people still coming to Twitch for that, and maybe then going to other streams from that stream. So would they want to scare so many away by just dropping transcoding? Also depends how petty they might want to be. Which is why I think, coming back to Chuck's question, is probably, yeah, what a lot of big streamers are going to do is like, let's observe this thing for a while. Let's see what happens. And again, because they have all agencies and agents and teams working behind them, they'll have people who will gather data and do data analysis for them after a few months. And then just, they'll sit down in a meeting and look at what has happened to Ninja in these few months, right? So I'm sure we'll hear through the grapevine, etc. And maybe Devin will have a video on it, on what are the results. Because, yeah, I don't know if his concurrent viewership is still high or is it tapering towards YouTube. I'm sure someone's going to do a thorough analysis of it to show what is happening. Chuck says he's probably also taking tips through other services. Yeah, of course. That's the beauty of tips, right? Twitch, I don't think anyone at Twitch in their right mind would even dare to prohibit third-party tipping platforms. So yeah, you can still have your PayPal link up, and you can still take tips on Twitch even if you're not a partner. So Ninja most certainly could do that, yeah. But yeah, only Ninja, I don't think it's gonna make Twitch do anything. Which is why, yeah, back when this happened, when he launched and we were discussing it, I was saying that I hope that more big streamers do this, because it might push Twitch's hand to just allow multi-streaming anyway. And then that would benefit small guys like me. Absolutely. And how we started talking about this, good morning Chuck and Bunu, you're coming in, and maybe someone else as well lurking, welcome, is that I was thinking that I might do Saturday streams on YouTube. And since winter's coming and I'm going to be, going outside a lot less, and because we still don't live together with my GF, so, we don't spend the day together. Like, if I was living with her, of course, we probably would have some plans together. But now, we're still living separately until at least next summer. Maybe I'll do Saturday streams on YouTube. So yeah, that'd be interesting. At least that would be giving me a little bit of insight. Some of you will watch. Of course, Saturdays still are quiet days. A lot of people like Info and Love You Long Time, for example, they watch during work time or Bruno, and they're not really here on Saturdays because you've got other things with family, etc. I do have a viewer base that mostly watches me during working days. But still, it would be interesting to see what kind of growth, if any, is there on YouTube if I try and stream at least one day a week. How long did it take you to get partner or affiliate? Oh, affiliate? I don't remember. That was 5 years ago. And the rules were completely different then. Actually, rules were completely different for affiliates. But nowadays, Shrimp, affiliate you could reach within a week. Literally, open another laptop with another account logged in, your bot account. Ask your mom and dad to watch. Like, the requirements for affiliate are insanely
Shut up
low.
and take my money.
Chucker, thank you for the 5.
Chuck Toffs.
I just read the first line. It's going to be good.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Creeviant, back at it again with another Fortnite gambling PP video. I'm gonna show you how to rip mad farts in Roblox and convince your mom to give you her credit card info. Also, Cree coins and Cree FTs on sale.
Cree FTs! Dude, I keep saying you have a talent. I love it. What's up? It's your boy Creeviant. Dude, thank you for the 5. Chuck. Appreciate that very much. Thank you so much for making me and probably many others laugh. Cree FTs. I love it. Such a beautiful one. Cree FTs. Insert the Roblox oof. Well, the old one, apparently Roblox had to drop their oof, right? I don't know if there's an oof. But quickly. Chuck, thank you. What Shrimp asked about the affiliate. The overall recommendation is to not take the affiliate deal. So if you're new to streaming, don't sign the affiliate deal. Just continue multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Just use restream.io. Stream on both of those and grow your stream. And don't take affiliate, because you don't get much there. At least that's what I've seen from anyone who's smart. Recommend that. Just don't sign, because the affiliate deal is the first thing that locks you into Twitch. And you can't live stream anymore on YouTube and Facebook. So yeah. Didn't trust Brian to pronounce. What? The Creeviant? I don't know, I'm pretty sure you would. To be fair, does an affiliate make your stream quality better, or is it partner? Affiliates do get transcoding, but I'm pretty sure that non-affiliates still get transcoding. That might have not changed since my days pre-affiliate. Essentially what I would do is I would start the stream, check if I had transcoding, all good. If I didn't, stop the stream. Wait literally 1 minute, start the stream again, and more often than not, I would have transcoding. My original streams before affiliate, 99% of those streams had transcoding. Transcoding for affiliates is first come, first served. I thought it was for non-affiliates is first come, first served. It's if they have like spare server capacity, which they seem to most of the times have anyway. But another option is just don't stream at a ridiculously high quality. Choose like some sort of a middle of the road resolution. Go with like 720p max at say 5000 or 4000 kilobit upload. And then most people, even without transcoding, should be able to watch you. Oh yeah, Lyndon chose affiliate because he wanted his own emotes. Yeah, that's a different reason, yeah. Oh, Shrimp, you don't have a PC, so you're currently going from the Xbox. Alright, Crazy Cat Mum, hello. Lyndon says if you were starting now fresh, you would pass affiliate. Just for the same reason, right? So you could stream on YouTube and Facebook at the same time. Right, let's check that email. So what did they send to the 7030 rich people? You're receiving this email because you're a Twitch partner on agreement with premium subscription terms, aka 7030. As a streamer on these premium terms, you've had a vital role in helping making the... Okay, so first, let's pet the streamer, say they good. Thank you very much. Grateful, grateful. Based upon your revenue over the last 12 months, your subscription earnings may be impacted by this change, so we're providing ample time for you to get to plan ahead. The change is fully outlined below and will begin at our next agreement renewal date following June 1st, 2023. You'll receive a reminder notification a minimum of 120 days before that date. We also published a letter to the larger Twitch community on our blog. That's what we read earlier today. That includes information around this change. Here are the updated terms. We'll continue to offer you 70% of subscription revenue share for all subscription tiers up to a maximum of subscription revenue of 1,000... No, it's annually. It's not monthly, it is annually. 100k annually. So for the first $100,000 in the year, you gotta get the 70%. After that, it moves to 50. For subscription revenue in excess of 100k, your sub-revenue share rate will default to the standard partner rate of 50 for tier 1, 60 for tier 2, 70. Okay, so at least they're keeping the tiers. Good to see. Because that's like, if they took those away, that would affect me and many other smaller streamers. Because this change isn't just for the basically personalized big contracts. The 100k threshold will be calculated over a 12-month period starting from your annual agreement renewal date. And it will be reset on the first day of the subsequent 12-month period and each 12-month period thereafter. Once we implement this change, progress towards 100k will be trackable on your creator dashboard. The subscription revenue threshold of 100k applies to all subscription earnings, including Prime subs, and will not impact any other revenue shared with you, advertising bits, etc. We recently introduced the ads incentive program, which increased the revenue share for ads up to 55 net ad revenue, and it is good, which is a material change for most streamers. You may stand to benefit from the additional ad revenue from this program if you haven't already. More information on that program and how you can participate is linked here. Because, yeah, some streamers are like not giving a shit about ads at all. Linus says, yeah, I figured it was annually. Yeah, I naively thought maybe per month, but no, annually. Chris Cameron, I'm all right. Thank you very much. How are you? So yeah, interesting. Very interesting. A lot of stuff happening on Twitch then. All of the drama. Twitch coming out with a vague statement that they're gonna ban gambling, but it's really hard to understand what exactly they're gonna ban. Let me read it out for you. We'll be making a policy update on October 18th to prohibit streaming of gambling. If that was a full stop there, it would be pretty clear. Karma, thank you for the yeet. How are you? But there is no full stop there. Instead, it goes on. So, to prohibit streaming of a gambling site that includes slots, roulette, or dice games that aren't licensed either in US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. Oh my god, that is a complex sentence. Because it could have ended after gambling, but it didn't. It said gambling on sites that include slots, roulette, or dice games. Could have ended there. Again, at least we're gonna ban some of the most egregious gambling, you know, slots, roulette, dice, and then maybe poker stays and some, you know, loot boxes in the games are allowed. But it didn't. Again, it continued going. That aren't licensed in US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. So, let's come out with a statement that sounds good, but like, how good is it actually gonna be? We'll see only after October 18th, basically. These sites will include stake.com, rollbit.com, duelbit.com, and roobet.com. However, we may identify others as we move forward. As someone I saw on Twitter pointed out already, alright, but Stake has got a .us site that's like fully legalized in US, so you could still gamble on that. I don't know. I don't know how much of an actual update this is going to be versus just being, you know, a PR thing. Gotta wait. Gotta give them the benefit of the doubt. Literally just now, a big update from Devon drop. Let's see on what subject is that, since we're sort of covering the Twitch news a little bit today. In the US, if you can make 100k annually streaming, that would be pretty good. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not crying any tears for the big guys who are being downgraded to 50-50. If I had to guess, probably most of them will not be, you know, they'll not be like thinking, oh, fuck this, I gotta move to YouTube. Although, I don't know, maybe it will be a push for someone, because at the end of the day, yeah, YouTube does give 70-30 to everyone. My guess, in some sort of a theoretical future, where the market share is closer to 50-50, let's say, between Twitch and YouTube on live streaming world, YouTube might also pull a move similar to this and say, now we're going to be 50-50. But since YouTube is the underdog here, how weird to say that in link, you know, in link to YouTube. But in terms of streaming, yes, Twitch is still like almost 70% of the market share, right? And then the rest of it is between YouTube and Facebook and some other small bits. So, if they get a big market share at some point, sure, YouTube could also pull the 50-50. But for now, it's 70-30 for everyone, yeah. Linda says this is some spin doctor bullshit. Yeah, this announcement about the gambling. Like, some people are like clapping and cheering, including Pokey, saying, "Yay, we did it." I don't know. All you did is make them come out with a PR statement that is so difficult to understand what exactly is going to be banned. We'll be making a policy update on October 18th to prohibit streaming of gambling sites that include slots-related or dice games that aren't licensed in either US or other jurisdictions that provide sufficient consumer protection. That's like, okay, so what exactly is that going to be? We will see a little bit later, right? Strange one. I think someone asked, yeah, you can't put pleb in the stream title or the stream notification. I have no clue why. Those two are incredibly restrictive. You can't put a but in there, B-U-T-T. I mean, it's just but. You can't put UDD there. Not allowed. Those are super duper restrictive. The same as, yeah, I couldn't have pleb in the stream title because somehow a plebeian is an incredibly insultive term or some shit. So yeah, I wanted to say Overwatch 1 plat pleb life, but I just got a denied red warning saying there's a term in your title that is not allowed by Twitch, and I'm like, no way, it's the pleb. Deleted it. Yep, went through. Oh well. And Yodas, thank you for the gnome. Shrimp says, anyone know any good capture cards I need to buy? Capture cards? I mean, I would look at Elgato most likely. They have some decent ones. You just have to see what kind of frame rate you want to get. So what you want to get is you want to get a streaming PC that will capture your PlayStation. Sorry, your Xbox, right? So you can have OBS running and you can have overlays and camera running on the PC, and then just gameplay on Xbox, yeah. Right, let's look at what Devin has got to say, because I do like a lot of his takes, and he definitely has got a way deeper insight into a lot of things Twitch and streaming compared to many others. So he's talking about this this decrease in revenue. How to understand this? The top 500 creators will earn 29% less revenue per subscriber after reaching 100k earned in a year. No other Twitch streamer will be affected. More alarming in this post is Twitch saying they can't afford to run the website. Explanation below. First, sub splits. To earn 100k a year from subscribers alone, you need 2,380 users subscribed in the Group A territory, US, Europe, etc. per month. So that would give you about 833 per month or 100k per year. This is beyond the top 1% of partners. About 600 people have those numbers. So yeah, there you go. Foreign countries pay less for subs. Take about 100 people off of that list and you come up with 500 creators. I see what you mean. 70 to 50 is 29% less. $5 70/30 earns a streamer 350. 5 with a 50/50 250. So 2535 is 0.71 or 29% less earned. So he explains that because some people have trouble understanding percentages. I've seen that. Then Twitch includes this bizarre paragraph. They use the IVS rate as they charge customers to justify their expense. But Amazon owns these servers, and these prices are for minimum usage. It would cost Amazon substantially less than they charge customers to run these services. I did think about that as well quietly. I didn't say anything, but it's like they're using the public rates, but surely they themselves charge less. Anyway, it's like saying Smoothie King is increasing their prices by 30% because they charge $8 per smoothie to the customers. That's not their cost to make a smoothie. They bulk buy ingredients, they have deals with suppliers, etc. This justification from Twitch makes no sense. Twitch is undoubtedly expensive to run, but few of those costs are recouped through subs anyway. Because subs always earn Twitch a flat rate, but the ads are dynamically priced and their potential scale is infinite. Translation, ads make far more for Twitch than subs ever will. Punishing streamers, even if it is just the top 1%, because Twitch can't get its ad program together to recoup those costs, feels bad. Subscribers aren't a major Twitch revenue driver, so this feels like a weird change. Overall, streamers should think about a service like Patreon that charges an 8 to 12% split instead of a 50% one. Twitch's split remains one of the highest of all social platforms. Broadcasters can take home more by diversifying their offerings to more price-competitive platforms. Yeah, the problem, though, is with the Patreon or many other things, is that, of course, the emotes still matter. The badge, the subscriber badge, the strikes in the chat still matter, right? The streaks, excuse me. Now look at some long-term regulars here, reaching 59, 60 months. Those are milestones that I as a streamer and you also guys like to celebrate, right? And that's something that Patreon doesn't give. That is the problem. Dead game when? Billy boy, what's up? Asking when's Overwatch? I don't know, at some point. I wanted to discuss some stream and Twitch stuff since there's so much happening recently. And then after that. Linus says, I got denied for the title Dragon D's Balls for the Dragon Ball crossover. So I'm guessing balls was the denied term, because I don't think the title analysis thing is intelligent enough to understand the Dragon D's Balls joke. It's just some terms are full on prohibited. Billy boy, appreciate the yeet. Thank you. Amazon is 100% charging Twitch full rates. That shit happens in business all the time. Release or building to our own company at full retail pop. I mean, I don't know. You can't say 100%. It really depends on what kind of internal relationship they have. I do see his take that it's kind of weird to use that as the reason for why they need more of that sub revenue. Was the current convo? So the decrease in subscriber revenue for the top 500 streamers, essentially. Not going to affect this channel, but it's still a big change in the Twitch's ecosystem that me and all of you are part of. So I think it's worth still looking at and addressing. You enjoying Cyberpunk Edge Runners? How far are you in the episodes? Interesting. Paul Tassi, as always, with some pretty interesting takes. He doesn't always like give an exact opinion or anything. He's just highlighting a lot of the hypocrisy often in the contents, or pulling towards the good things, like, you know, in the GTA 6 leaks case, saying not everyone is saying bad things about it. There's so many people who are with the devs and are saying good things about it and saying that they actually love what they see and that they want devs to continue working and that they understand it's alpha, all that. Basically, in this scenario, he's commenting on some people, of course, understandably, you're always going to have those, yeah, top 500s are going to get less money, fuck the XQCs, fuck the Pokemans, they make too much money anyway. And Paul Tassi says, well, glad we can make sure, checks notes, Pokemon isn't making too much money, as opposed to, say, Jeff Bezos, owner of Twitch. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? For those people like, yeah, fuck Pokemon, fuck XQC, fuck all of the big streamers they're gonna get now less money. But at the same time, Jeffy boy is gonna get more. So you happy about that? I'm sure you're not. Paul Tassi is the same. He is a pretty awesome dude, yeah. Like, the moment I discovered him, probably through the Destiny community, and followed him on Twitter, so many sensible, nice takes. I do like the guy a lot, yeah. Linus, I just know that American businesses are really good about wrapping up their own money into tax write-offs back into their own company and charging Twitch to use Amazon services at high rates. It's more revenue for Amazon, bigger tax cut for Twitch. Just makes perfect sense that they would charge more than they technically would. Yeah! You're not wrong in that, but also that probably means that it's actually not a real cost. It's just a bookkeeping exercise in that case, which would make the Twitch's statement moot that, like, oh no, we're supposed to pay so much, right? But, like, either way, whatever they're charged, I do agree with Devin that it does look weird that, yeah, they need that slight extra sub cut to prop up the poor Twitch's revenues. when yeah, they could push with many other things. We'll see. I know that I'm not directly affected. I'm just curious whether that is gonna make some of the big streamers consider some deals from YouTube, because there you do keep the 70-30. Everyone gets it, even I would get it, and there's many other benefits there as well. Well, I was saying earlier, just interestingly, that when we came with these news, well, when we got these news now about Twitch, and then YouTube literally during the night, which would have been what, really late US time, messages that, hey, there's more ways now to make money on YouTube. You know, your shorts, like creating shorts, and they've realized that they are growing a nice community of creators that create specifically shorts only. That yeah, you now can make ad revenue on shorts. It's starting early 2023. Earning money on YouTube will get a whole lot better. Yeah, introducing ad revenue sharing on shorts. There we go. And you can also now have super thanks for shorts. So the super thanks, basically leaving tips on videos. You can do that on certain YouTube videos. I haven't seen too many channels who have that, but it is an option. You can just literally leave a tip on a YouTube video if you like the video. And that's now going to be available also on shorts. Respect, yeah, YouTube's doing good things. YouTube, Google should really hit the pavement and try and make ground after these announcements. I'm sure there already are. The problem with companies like of that size is that they're not that reactive. They can't just like read what Twitch did and like, oh dude, tomorrow, let's just get these streamers in, get them while it's hot. I'm sure they've got plans for more streamers anyway. I was saying, Chuck, that like you can see that YouTube, in comparison to Mixer, how they just took the, let's just take the biggest guys, that's it, without thinking much. YouTube seems to have a plan where they're just taking people that have communities that fit together, and they do realize that they need to like try and build a community, because that's what Twitch is trumpeting all the time, including in this email. Hey, you know, Twitch still at the end of the day is the best place to stream because we've got the thing communities, and YouTube is building that with just having similar streamers slowly and quietly hired. Baru with the take on all of this. I don't know. I don't agree with him. I feel like and I say that as if like big streamers need to be intelligent. It seems to be a really sort of basic take. His take is, well, TLDR, we hate our streamers, so make everyone 50-50 instead of expanding to 70-30, and we hate our viewers, so watch more ads. I don't see it that way. I think at the end of the day, the ads program is, at least for me, like a small stream, it's super duper beneficial. But I get it. Baru's comfortable. He doesn't care. He wouldn't run any ads. He doesn't need more money. I do. So the ads program actually works. But I feel like, yeah, that take, the whole hate, just, you know, outright knee-jerk, hate this company, hate this, hate that. I don't think it works in the real world. Usually the issues are more complex, which is why, yeah, it remains to be seen. So who gets the revenue to short behind the ad, or will there be an ad connected to your short? I'm just curious on how that would actually work. I don't know. I mean, I guess there would be like you scrolling through shorts, and then like there's a short in the middle between, like an ad between the shorts. But yeah, I don't know how that would be shared. Billy Boy is going on about the boobs in episode 1. Yeah, I've seen you say that on Discord. Apparently, episode 1, a lot of boobs. I mean, in all honesty, that's not going to get me to watch it anyway. I'm just really super duper interested in the style of animation and cyberpunk. I kind of like cyberpunk stuff. Because, you know what the hardest thing is? whether someone likes Baru's take or not, whether someone likes mine or Devin's or anyone else's. The thing is, though, we don't know for 100%. That's the most annoying thing. We don't know exactly what the books of Twitch look like. What exactly is the situation? That's a shame, though. But we don't know. So is it really them just being greedy, or is it maybe really that, yeah, they need to make their ends meet so they can get more investment? I don't know. No one knows. Puna says, I'm annoyed with YouTube adding shorts to the subscription section. Now I don't want to see most recent videos from subscriptions. It's cluttered with shorts. I mean, I can only add to that creators have a choice to not publish the shorts to the subscription section. If you look at the subscription section, my shorts... I'm just thinking of the clothing item. My shorts will not show up there. Because you can choose whether you want to publish it or not. Like, if you don't publish, it goes just into the short scrolling. So that's down to the makers, not YouTube exactly. So they have chosen, they have realized that they want those shorts to be there. And you know what? It's interesting. For me, I do like them. When I click on them, I see some shorts from some creators that I follow. And I'm like, yeah, I want to check that video out. So, yeah, Cree hides his shorts. I only have one pair of shorts, beach shorts. I literally just washed them the other day and packed them away in a box because, well, the summer's over. So yeah, I have hidden my shorts. When this is on phone, this is fine. On desktop, annoying. Yeah, interesting. We're very different in that way. I'm on desktop. That's where I watch YouTube. Not annoying at all. But then maybe because I don't have that many of them, it probably depends on the creators you follow. Look at my subscriptions feed. There's a short. There's a short. There's another one. There's another one. There's another one. Here's another one. And, yeah, I watch them. Like, my polar bear doesn't really do long videos anymore. They just do the shorts, and I just watch them. I like it. So, I kind of like that. But it is a creator option, yes. When I'm publishing something, because I duplicate them. I do both. I post a vertical one, which fits the short section, and then I also post the full horizontal clip. At that point, I make sure that the short doesn't get published to the subscription feed, but the horizontal clip does. If I didn't, I would also publish the shorts to the subscription feed, because it seems like most people watch them. Oi, Marco! Good morning! How are you? Bonus mine as many more. I'll have to take a look. Yeah, I don't think you have an option to disable them as a viewer, but just saying that, yeah, the creators have the option. Playing Le Destiny? Of course you are! It is your main game after all, right? Chuck says, I'm such a 10-minute video guy on YouTube, I'll flip past shorts post-haste 99% of the time. Perhaps, yeah, which is why I'm saying, yeah, that we all seem to consume content slightly differently. I just read the title to see if that's a short I want to see. And sometimes it is, like, you know, from the car channels, Autotop and L, they post a lot of 0 to 100 kph in this car. Yeah, I just watch the short quickly. Shorts form great for other platforms. I'm just a boomer. Well, Bop It is Bop It. It is a thing, though. Make it a moment. Capture memorable moments from your Twitch stream and recognize viewers who were there with a commemorative badge using moment. And Twitch gives me that while I'm typing a timeout? So weird. Bruno. And Chuck is counter-bopping. Let's go. Alright. Oh, wait, Chuck, you can do it yourself as well. Right. There you go. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, okay. So we were doing it both at the same time. Right, I'll let it do you then. Do you? I'll let you do it. So yeah, 300 seconds. That's the one. So 300 on Mirko, 300 on Bruno. You're getting extra seconds, Bruno, if you've got problems with that. Basically, message Chuckowski. Thank you, Chuck. Now half of the chat has disappeared. Lyndon says, haha, yes, let's remember this moment. Exactly, that's what I thought as well. Is this such a memorable moment? But you know what? The thing is, I have not seen a single channel that is using those moments feature. I'm surprised it still exists there. Like, I don't use the moments. I don't know, it just feels so irrelevant. Chuck, thank you. And Shrimp, I'm guessing it's you. We just got a new subscriber on YouTube. It says XV Shrimp XV. That is such an Xbox name, I must say.
Surprise,
Thank
motherfucker.
You. Flame! Thank you very much.
Flame of the Dragon
44 with Prime as well. Thanks, my man.
Got me an OP10 Norfleet from 10th anniversary codes on my Anarchy gauge. It slaps.
Nice! Alright. I'm glad to hear that at least some people found those guns useful. Because when they first just gave out a Harold, it's like, I mean, who doesn't have a Harold? But I guess better something than nothing. Flame, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Any Prime subbers, if you haven't subbed, drop a Prime sub. It's free, but it does support the stream. So, welcome to the Wholesome Deviants. And Flamey, congrats. I'm glad you're enjoying the OP10 Norfleet. I guess that one is a good one, though, right? An OP10 Harold, you can still farm it quite easily, but Norfleet, now that's a good gift. I think there was also a Luda and something else. And apparently, I didn't know, but apparently it was a bit of a fuck up on consoles, since it turns out that consoles didn't get the Lilith DLC, so they don't have OP10. So then their weapons just defaulted to like level 14 or something. So even if you were on OP levels, you would have a level 14 weapon that was unusable. Weird. They also gave away an Infinity. All right. Yeah, those all can be farmed relatively easily, but Norfleet, that's a more difficult farm, right? Because who drops that? That is, what's his name? Basically, you have to farm a raid boss, don't you? So that is a nice gift, yeah. There we go. I was thinking Hyperius, but Vermi also, yeah. Right, well, that was a whole lot of Twitch news. Very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. All I can say that, yeah, well, we don't know a lot more about exactly how Twitch's books look like and a lot of other things behind the scenes. It's just going to be interesting to see how it plays out in the streamer universe. Of course. You know, the streamers that are on YouTube, oh, Dr. Lupo just tweeted, "Good morning, YouTube Gaming," because he was on YouTube Gaming, so they have their 7030s and they don't care about these changes. Of course, yeah, they're gonna have chances to have little jabs at Twitch. But yeah, if you zoom out a little bit about the emotional sort of feel of the letter, it was kind of weird, yeah. Like, we appreciate so much, streamers. We appreciate you. Without you, it's not possible. Right, here's the reason why we're cutting down your payment. You're going to receive less now. Also, yeah, you can make more by running ads. Not incorrect, you can. And I think ads are a thing that is needed, must stay. You know, as long as they're at a reasonable amount and managed correctly. But yeah, it's weird, yeah. We love you. You're so important. Here's how we're cutting down your revenue. Shrimp says, I have a very important meeting with high-end executives. I need to tell them to give me more money so I can spend it on streamers. Sounds excellent. I really do wish you luck in the meetings. And stand by your points. Maybe I'll mention the streamers to just say that, you know, like in any meeting where you ask for a raise, never tell about where you want to spend
Shut
the
up
money
and
because
take
at the
my
end of the
money.
day, the company's not interested. Oh, Mirko going with some underscore. Oh, no, not underscore. Inverted exclamation marks. Thank you for the 169. We haven't had those in a while. But yeah, Shrimp, just talk about how you are valuable for the company and what more you could offer. That's the best way to ask for a raise. Nilsa, hello. Long time no see. Hello, hello. Yes, yeah. I guess we'll think we'll have that for a while, where people will be like noticing the new name. Yeah, there is a name update. As much as I've had so many, this one was way too good, and it arrived by accident. I wasn't even thinking about name change. It arrived by accident, and I was like, yeah, I gotta do it. It's been too long, indeed. I think it has been a good half a year or more without inverted exclamation marks. We can't hear over the inverted exclamation marks. Surely you could be able to hear at least what I'm saying. But I could take a toilet break, which I will do right now.
Inverted exclamation mark, 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 inverted
Look at how much
exclamation
piss
mark, inverted
I managed to get.
exclamation
That's a
mark,
good amount.
inverted exclamation mark, 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 inverted exclamation mark.
Buddha says, I wish there were ads. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to try that thing out, right? Where I need to try out the thing where I can run the sub ads while I go for a toilet break. I should probably try it out. It does, yeah, it does sound like a bop a little bit. Looks healthy, the pea? Yes, yeah. Let's do some analysis. Let's taste it. Smells quite good. It's quite sweet. Sort of like, a little bit tastes like oranges. Yeah, might be Fanta. Cheers. Lyndon with a spell check? Yeah. Wait a minute, do you have a spell check on speech to text as well? Alright, more comments on this. Flats, one of the Overwatch streamers that I watched, comments, on the recent announcement about cutting down the sub revenue. Says, damn, Amazon be like, we broke. Please run more ads for viewers. Also, we can't handle above 8K bitrate. Also, yeah, only 1080p max streaming. Can't understand the concept of incentivizing streamers to run ads without a 20% pay cut. And another extremely common Twitch L. I'm tired. See, the thing is, like, why I feel like it's worth reading statements like this and looking at them, just looking maybe at the bigger picture, is that as much as it doesn't affect me directly, it might just add more to the feeling of a lot of big streamers who've been on the verge of whether I need to go to YouTube or not. This and maybe a couple of other changes just might be the push that they needed. As much as maybe monetarily it's not a huge thing for a lot of them, maybe. But it just might be the push where, like, because like the Flats' thing about like I'm tired, because it seems like in that message there's already a lot of stuff that has accumulated over the years, and it's like, this is the last nail, right, in the coffin. That's it. We'll see. What else? Oh, wait a minute. Who's this? Jeffrey Greller. Is he like some sort of a YouTube official person? It looks like it, because he just tweeted, friendly reminder, on YouTube Gaming, all creators receive 70% of all fan funding, memberships, super chats, etc. revenue. That one's interesting, though. At the moment, though, on Twitch, streamers receive 100% of bits. Whereas on YouTube, you only receive 70%. And then what? Then Twitch is about to move with the cheer coin. They're gonna move to the 80-20 split. So, in that sense, theoretically, they're still gonna have a better offering than YouTube, where you know, the super chats give you only 70%. On Twitch, they're gonna say, well, ours give 80%. Although at the moment, 100%, because the fee is covered by you, dear viewers, when you purchase bits. Interesting. Paul Tassi, another take. Twitch streamers be like, we would like more money. Twitch, okay. What if we take money away from big streamers? Oh, and give it to us? No, of course not. Although I don't think that kind of a thing also would work, where like they would take away these 70-30 splits from the big streamers, but then what, like give the 70-30 splits to small streamers? How would that work? That wouldn't be a fair thing either, I guess. It's interesting that they're doing it also during September. Yeah. Have you seen? Remember the days when everyone was advertising Septembers and it was like, oh, September, guys. You know, now I don't think I've seen anyone talk about September. I completely forgot that it even exists, right? A scaling split from small to big makes a lot of sense. What do you mean? Twitch gets a lot of money from the 10 to 20 streamers. If you can expand on that, what do you mean by the scaling split from small to big makes sense? And Billy Boy with some stretch it. I'm sitting quite upright. It's good. No big stretch is needed, but thank you. Reminder is good. If your earnings were segmented, keep 90% of the first 25k, 80% of the 25 to 50k, and so on. Oh, I see. Yeah. Perhaps that could work. Yeah. I mean, at least it would feel like a fairer system for everyone. Maybe. Like, if I kept 90% of my first 25k. Yeah. But I don't know if that would work for Twitch. Looking at like how many small streamers there are, that like most people would be on like the 90%, or I don't know if they started maybe with a 70% or something like that, right? Although it is shown that that yeah, these kind of streams like mine, that's where Twitch can make some money. Whereas like on bigger streams, if we take like the costs of running a stream like that versus how many subs they get on the bigger streams, as they, you know, they lose out. Here we have about 100 subs versus only like 28 viewers. Whereas on big streams, that dynamic is completely the other way around. You have way fewer subs and way more viewers. It's similar to what Unreal does, kinda. You only pay if you make it big. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. It maybe could work. Would definitely, like, it would definitely be something that me as a small streamer would be very interested in. Yeah, if like I was taxed a little bit less because of the size, and then yeah, if you grow, then you pay more. And Chuck says that's exactly why they won't do it. They'd rather incentivize the big streamers plus to do the marketing promo deals with them. And those feature front pages. My friend took a job with Twitch a few months ago doing those. It's interesting hearing that side of things. Your friend took a job with Twitch a few months ago doing those? What? Oh, the marketing and promo deals? Yeah, that kind of stuff can end up in the press and stuff like that. AOL, thank you very much for the host. While they still exist, right? The hosts are going away, my man. Gotta start learning the /raid thing nowadays. And thank you. How you doing? Were you playing something? Yeah, interesting times anyway. Not that we didn't know that this is gonna happen. I don't know if you remember, but there were rumors some time ago already about the 70-30 split going, about the bits being removed, all of that. And all of those predictions are slowly coming true. Chuck, you motherfucker indeed. Thank you. Yo, AOL says, yeah, just playing some Assassin's Creed. All right, how was it? And thank you for hosting. Right, headphone time. There was a couple of videos I wanted to have a look at. Shrimp says, are you going to play some Overwatch today? Yes, yeah. I've still got like, good, what, 4 hours of the stream left? 3.5, something like that. So yeah, I'll play some Overwatch today. Just as an experiment, a little bit. Even though like, a few hours is not long enough, but I'll just keep it going this week. And also, just a quick one for maybe some of those who haven't heard that. I think I will try Saturday streams on YouTube as an experiment as well. Just going live on YouTube. I can't go live at the same time on Twitch, but I might just go live on YouTube for the Saturday streams. Senses, damn it, Bruno took my place. Wait, where's your place? Hello? Want to see what you play? Oh yeah, I mean, I mostly play Soldier, Cass, that kind of stuff. With tanks, but I think, you know what, with streaming, I think I'll need to focus on what I want to do as well. Like, even in those kind of things, focus is needed. Because recently, and I guess it's partially because Overwatch 1, of course, is, yeah, there is no content, any new content being produced, and we're all essentially waiting for Overwatch 2, but, like, I started playing more tank and more healers and stuff like that. But, what did I want to say? Yeah, it's not like it's a bad thing to try that. It definitely gave me a lot more understanding about how to play other roles while playing the other two. But for streaming, I think I'll concentrate on DPS. So, yeah, it's mostly going to be Soldier, Cass, what else? Probably will have to start learning some others as well. Cass? Yeah! McCree, but is Cassidy now. I can't remember what his first name. Try Hanzo. I've played very little of Hanzo. I don't know if he's fun. I guess so. It's not fun to play against. Just spam with the tree trunks and then boom, hour and a head, you dead. But yeah, I will probably still play mostly Cass and Soldier, and I think one thing I want to really learn is Tracer, but it's a very difficult to learn, a difficult one to learn to play efficiently. Though Tracer is one that
Here we go
I want to
again.
learn.
Pisleys _ just
Yo!
subscribed. Less than 3.
Dude, thank you very much. How you been? Long time no see. Appreciate that. How's life in like one sentence? He's gonna just type in good. That's it. Dude, thank you for resubbing. 54 months. It's a long time. Thanks, my man. How are you? What are you playing these days? Play Torb, that's the meta. Torb? Oh my god, the recent video, who was that? ML7's video with the Torb cheater? Freaking hell. There's even cheats for like projectile heroes, which is kind of insane. Although Torb does work really well in some maps, that's for sure. Pearson Slay's life currently, work and sleep. Fair enough. As long as you're making that money for well, maybe some of those few days that you're gonna have off, so you can enjoy it. And thank you, dude. Thank you for the resub. It is a pleasure to see you. Chuck says Pearson was here this month. Was he? Oh, maybe. Oh wait, you checking the logs now? Yeah, possibly. Can send watch Twitch on Steam Deck. Oh wait, is it possible? I don't know. Is there like a browser? Just can you open like a browser on the Steam Deck and just browse the internet or not? Is that possible? Right, I'm super duper curious to see what some other big streamers are going to say about this this Twitch deal, because that impacts them the most. But at the moment, I think most of them are just waking up. We've seen already from some of those that are on YouTube that are like, hello, we're getting 70% of YouTube, and it's fine. Pearson says, yeah, I still keep Le Tab open. Dude, you do? All right, that's amazing. Thank you very much. So you might have heard also about the recent changes and the move away from variety. I hope you'll enjoy that. Valorant is inching closer to telling players they're bad people. Last few news bits before we just play some Overwatch. So, players soon will be flagged for disruptive behavior. I'm very interested in that because it's a huge problem in Overwatch as well, and many online games. There are some incredibly disruptive players that are very, very difficult to deal with. They just create new and new accounts, and you know, like whoever said that is like some people just want to watch the world burn. They've got so many issues of their own, but they've just decided to channel that anger towards the rest of the world. They don't care. And it's very much the same in games. Valorant's 5.06 patch notes are here, and they're calling out bad behavior. So the main focus of the patch is the large changes to the map Pearl, which I'll go over in detail. What piqued my curiosity is the brand new disruptive gameplay-based behavior indicator, DGBI, I guess. Valorant is now going to point out the players in each game that have been flagged as behaving in a disruptive manner. The patch notes say simply, we've introduced a feature that will show at the end of the game screen which players have been detected for engaging in disruptive gameplay-based behavior. Wait, what? So it's going to show it to others at the end of the game. This will be added to unrated competitive, spike rush, and replications with other modes on the way. So, what disruptive behavior means in this context is anyone's guess, as Riot haven't clarified what that exactly means. Does it mean going AFK mid-round? Does it mean language used in voice comms or using abilities to harm teammates, try and team kill them? Perhaps. But Valorant will now point at you and laugh as you hide in shame as it knows you're being an asshole in a video game. That's an interesting one. I feel like in Overwatch, those people who are assholes or like throwing on purpose or like griefing on purpose, they know that, and if they get pointed out, they even get some extra pleasure out of it. So, I don't know if that would work. It's not like they're trying to be pieces of shit and then like quietly hide. They do it loud and proud, and if they get pointed out at the end of the game as the disruptive one, it's like, haha, it's like getting a medal for it. Look at that, I achieved what I wanted. So, I don't know what the psychology behind this one is. Maybe it gives players the option to not play with them in future games. Maybe, but there's also a limitation on how many you can avoid. Like in Overwatch, you can only avoid every 3 players at a time, which is kind of low. Shrimp says, I said that people that Smurf ruin games, I hate them. Shrimpy, I'll be honest with you. I think you have a problem with Smurfs. The general populace doesn't have that big of a problem, but I think you've decided that Smurfs are the ones that are responsible for where you are. Whereas overall, yeah, Smurfs can be a problem sometimes, but you are where you belong. The system in Overwatch does put you where you belong. I don't feel like, even on console as far as I've looked, Smurfs are not that big of a problem. Cheaters? More so, but there are not that many Smurfs. They punch down because fair challenge is not what they want. It depends. You don't never know why someone is Smurfing. You don't play on Xbox, but yeah. The thing is, overall data looks to indicate that roughly things are the same on consoles and on PC. Like the MMR system most certainly is the same. So the Smurf that you see in your game, if they win, they move on. I just truly don't believe, because from me, it looks like it's mostly a full-on emotional response. I mean, look at that. I hate them. They ruin my games. Like, how many games have Smurfs in them? Like, do a spreadsheet, run it for a month, and see how many games actually have Smurfs that have ruined the game. Maybe they can add a setting to not match with even and eventually get lonely. Oh, Lyndon, that is exactly the reason. Let me tell you a story, Lyndon and everyone else. So, in Overwatch 1, initially, you could avoid anyone. And you can avoid as many people as you want to. So you could avoid people from your own team, you could avoid people from the opposing team, so they wouldn't be matched with you. Sort of, if you think about it and you look at it, it seems like, yeah, that seems like a fair thing, right? If there's someone being a dick in the opposing team, avoid them. If there's someone disrupting in your own team, avoid them. And they won't get matched with you. So how it ended up being a problem is that good people, talented people, and I think it started, if my memory serves me right, it started with one Widowmaker player. He couldn't find any games. So Blizzard started looking into it because he was like, I can't find any games. The game just will not match me with anyone. And it turns out that because he was so good, not cheating, just a Grandmaster good player, but even in Grandmasters, a lot of people are like, fuck this Widow, you know? So many people avoided him, not because he was bad or disruptive, it's just because he was good on Widowmaker. So many people avoided him that he just was not matched with anyone anymore. And it's kind of insane, and they realize that is a problem that people usually avoid, not because someone is, you know, disruptive or bad, but because they just have someone that is better than them, so they don't want that person, they don't want to ever play with them. So, yeah, that's why they restricted the amount of people that you can have on your avoid list. There is no game I get where there isn't 5 new accounts in the game. Currently, yeah, but new accounts doesn't equal Smurf. Currently, there's going to be a lot of new accounts also, because people are creating new accounts because they want to get into Overwatch. It is the same now on PC as well, where every game, even in QP, you'll have completely new people. And like, I would say the problem is the opposite. At the moment, there's so many people that just get thrown into a gold game that have never even played this game. They're like level 6. Okay, level 6 would be QP though. But level 25, they have no clue that they can fly on D.Va. I'm not making this shit up. They just don't know. They're just a ground D.Va just walking around everywhere because they've just seen that Overwatch 2 is coming out. If you own Overwatch 1, you get the skins, you get the premium pass, blah, 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 blah. There's a good deal. You know, obviously Blizzard's trying to get people in. And since there's not enough people to match with, there's a lot of new accounts. At the moment, might be a problem. They are new now, Shrimpy. I think you've just got, like, blinkers on, and you've just like, yes, Smurfs, Smurfs, they're running my existence. I don't believe you, my man. I feel like it's mostly an emotional response. Disagree. So, agree to disagree. Yes, you're very passionate about your hatred. You're just literally giving the clues away that your reasoning isn't logical. It's purely emotional. You feel like they're the ones who are ruining your game. There is. You literally are saying it yourself, so... Not saying that Smurfs aren't a problem sometimes, but they're not as big as you make it. At the end of the day, without Smurfs, you would still be there in low diamond. I can guarantee you that. And like, with or without Smurfs, I would be exactly where I am. At the end of the day, you are the only variable. Or like, the only constant, depends how you look at it. The only one that you can change. Chuck says, my buddy is the same as Shrimp. He gets tilted over it. Oh, I mean, I understand Shrimp. The emotional side, I get it. Like Overwatch and many games like that, they tilt you so hard because they have a lot of elements that you can't control. And when things don't go your way, it feels like everyone else is at fault. And it feels super duper frustrating that you can't influence that. So essentially, with time, you just build this worldview that, you know, fuck this and fuck that, and these griefers and these tilters and these smurfs and everyone else is to blame, and the teams, and you see many people like that. Everyone else is to blame. When in reality, the only right approach, and I know, sounds very sort of cardinal, very, very, very strict, but I say that not only from my own experience, but from many other smart people experiences. The only truth is that you are the only one that you should focus on in an Overwatch game. And it's incredibly difficult psychologically to do, but that is the thing. You are the only one. Don't look and cry about Smurfs, don't cry about teammates, don't cry about this and that. You are the only one that you can change, that you can adjust, and at the end of the day, you are the only one that's going to eventually make a difference. It's just that games like this, Overwatch League, etc., it's not what happens in one match, it's over hundreds of matches when it averages out, and then your impact shows. So, I know, and I feel for you, and anyone else who feels that way. It's very, very frustrating. I've gone through those phases as well, and I've been banned on Overwatch being toxic towards people like that too. It's just that at the end of the day, the only focus should be you. And yes, there is going to be a game that you're going to lose because someone in your team, for example, will throw, or there is going to be an insane Smurf that's actually a Grandmaster that's just climbing up quickly. But the thing is, overall, it is going to be you. So even in those games, just look at what you could have done better. Don't give up. Don't start typing in the chat, yeah, fuck you, Smurfs, blah, 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 because you see that every game. Someone who's just, like, you know, whose nerves just start giving up. They just type it. Just focus on yourself. That is the only way to survive. Or play single player. That's another option. Chuck says, especially when he's playing with the viewers, pulls in low bronzes and stuff. Oh, yeah. I mean, the playing with viewers thing is very tricky in Overwatch. Yeah. I mean, we might have some fun QP matches, perhaps, but when I'm doing, like, competitive stuff, yeah, I'll just solo. Unless I have, like, someone who's roughly around my rank, then that's fine. Then it says, about the avoidance stuff. If players can't choose other players, only the flag, you can't avoid the good player, you only avoid the ones that the game deems a problem. Oh, you're talking about Valorant? Yeah, I need to finish the article. Maybe they have some sort of an idea. Maybe this is just a start. Yeah, where they're training an AI system to detect disruptive players. Perhaps, yeah. See how I switched to Destiny? I tilted Overwatch too much. Yeah, in that case, that's not a game for you. I truly believe that. Like, people who tilt incredibly quickly, and it wasn't a game for me for some time as well. And it's weird, but I definitely have improved as a human because of Overwatch as well. Because yeah, if it like tilts you to no end, then yeah, that's not a good game, because then nothing's gonna change. You're just gonna keep tilting. And the bad thing is the tilt also, and those are not my words. Those are I think Flat said that in Emong as well, about and wait a minute, and in your Overwatch, I'm pretty sure that Frito was talking about that as well. That there are so many people in certain ranks where they would easily climb like 500 to 1,000 SR if they just had a different mindset. And what they were talking about in those cases is like not mindset in terms of how you move and what you do, but like because when they tilt, they get so emotional about the game that the moment they lose the first team fight and start blaming someone in the other team of being a smurf or in their own team for throwing or choosing the wrong hero, they stop thinking about the game. They're already in an argument. And they are typing and they are stopping, and at that point they're not even thinking about the strategy, not aiming that well, etc., not executing. So essentially the point being is that, you know, the irony is that it's their own emotions that actually is keeping them from growing. Not other people, it's their own emotions. If they have like a more robust nervous system, they would actually climb a lot easier. And if you look at the big streamers, for example, there are some exceptions, of course. There are some very shouty, super angry streamers. But overall, if you look at the same ones that I watch, ML7, Emong, Flats, even, what's his name? Moon when he played, Seagull, and many others. It is their incredible composure and not focusing on anyone else but themselves that actually is moving them forward. Like, if you look at high-level players, it's their psychology. It's an important third thing. It's not only mechanics and strategy, it is also psychology that matters a lot in this game. Which is why I like it so much, actually. That's why I like it so much. It has got so many different aspects. Can I redeem points for a new topic? No. But quick tier rank of Overwatch characters? I don't have one. Like, how do you rank them? There are 3 different roles, so you would have to already rank them differently. And then how do you rank them? Because the metas change, the effectiveness of them changes, or is it like, would I like the most? That way? How would we rank them? Lyndon says I want to play Overwatch, but I have this overwhelming fear of letting down my teammates because I'm going to be shit. But if you're going to be shit, the game is going to put you in, say, silver or bronze, and then you'll get other players who are roughly in your level. So, essentially, your game will put you where you belong. Like, that's the thing with Smurfs as well. If a Grandmaster goes into a gold game and absolutely ruins it by just slaying everyone, they will not be moved only up by 50 SR and join another gold game. The system moves them up very quickly, because it does rate the individual performance as well. Which is why in some games where you lose, sometimes you lose more SR and sometimes less, because it also depends on your individual performance. That I've noticed. Chuck says don't need to do comp. That too. But even in competitive, like, the game will put you in team of roughly similarly skilled people. But then I'll get be stuck with all the people complaining about how they're shit. Don't worry about it. They'll always complain about everyone else being shit. That's like a characteristic up until a certain rank. Like, don't get me wrong, it happens in Masters and Grandmasters. Some people are still insulting other players, but from what I've seen, it happens a lot less. At some point, yeah, everyone knows their sort of skill. But up until, like, I would say Diamond, easily, yeah, people blame each other all the time. Constantly. Senses, can I complain? I mean, everyone can. Would you need to? I don't know. Right, how did we start talking about it? It's about, like, the disruptive behavior and that Valorant is introducing. Linus, don't care personally, but you just said that you're worried about other people. If you don't care, I mean, switch off the chat. You can switch off the in-game chat, voice and visual, and just play without any of those elements. Each map is right once it asks a question. For example, Bind asks what happens when you're giving teleports to go one side another, and Fracture asks if you'd like to cry. Oh, sorry, wait. Okay. It's no secret Valorant is heavily influenced by the CSGO formula. It's basically its Gen Z cousin, and although Valorant has super-powered sci-fi flair to it, Pearl was supposed to strip much of that flair back and give players a very simple, straightforward experience by making a tight but complex map. Oh, now he's going through the map changes? I think so, yeah. Okay, that's not what I'm interested in. So it's just the flag for bad behavior. But what exactly it's gonna do, we don't know yet. Yeah, because I feel like just showing to others that you've been a disruptive player I think it would achieve the opposite. Because in my experience, the disruptor players just are happy when others tilt. There's like, yeah, fuck, I achieved what I wanted. Fuck you, I'm tilting you. What you gonna do about it? You know, they just go to you, they bait you into even more. So they're gonna be happy. Oh, look at that, I got my medal. What, you got your medal for kills? Fuck you, I got my medal for being disruptive. Let's go. So I don't think that would work. I don't know. That might be just half of the thing that we see at the moment. It would be like a crown. Yeah, I feel like that as well, yeah. Boom. Oh, very interesting. Oh, I didn't know that they would do that. Oh, that's so cool. So, here's an article I want to discuss as well. We're still in the news section of the stream. Maybe some of you didn't see, but like there was one tweet that made the rounds connected to the GTA 6 leaks where someone obviously either was trolling or just were an idiot, who were like, yeah, I know game development and graphics is usually one of the first things that they finish. So what you're seeing currently in this GTA 6 leaks is actually pretty close to what we're going to get. So you can stop talking about it being an early alpha build. Sounds like, it didn't sound like a troll, although it might have been. It just sounded like an ignorant idiot. But else it must have been a troll. Or maybe it was a troll. Either way, it obviously was retweeted and a lot of people talked about it. So a lot of developers, it turns out, in response to that, were like, all right, let's show you how some of the games that you already love and play look at the early development. Must have been a troll if you think for 2 seconds. I don't know. I feel like sometimes you literally just get full-on idiots like that. Since graphics, and then that's what this is in response to, since graphics are the first thing finished in a video game and Control won multiple awards for excellence in graphics, here's the footage from the beginning of the development. Full video here. Yeah, I'm very curious to see the early development footage of Control. Yeah, look at that, the early finished graphics. Nice. I never finished Control at the end. It just had such bad views that I abandoned it, but maybe I'll finish it at some point. Although also the story was so freaking convoluted. Yeah, it looks very basic. Did you just trash talk Control? I'm gonna rage quit this stream. Did I trash talk? I just said that the story wasn't like particularly easy to follow. It was like supernatural beyond supernatural. But it was a very artsy and cool game. Just people didn't watch it. Right, what else? I clicked on this article because there were so many. Graphics are the first thing finished in the video game. Here's a Thunderjaw from an early build of Horizon Zero Dawn. Nice. Thunderjaw was one of the bigger ones that you needed to fight. And not only that, look at the graphics around Thunderjaw. That also looks like some sort of a weird old game. Like this is... Wait, what the hell? They're even shooting an SMG? Yeah, so the dev says also, yes, it is a gun, because Aloy only uses bows and whatnot. This was prototype using Killzone assets, because games don't look like the finished product until extremely late in development. It's 2022, how is this not obvious? So yeah. This is a prototype of, what, Kratos? Kratos stuff, yeah, the first boss. Also very basic. Yeah, this is very interesting. Visually. Alright, what else was there? Graphics are the first thing finished in the video game. Here's what early versions of Cult of the Lamb looked like. Oh, interesting. Very pixelated because Twitter video sucks. Oh yeah! Look how basic it looked. A lot of the stuff. But it's interesting that some of the art assets were there. It's just they were like upgraded and changed. Overwatch looks different. Wait, why Overwatch? I am not in the Overwatch category. Yeah, shrunk the animals. Because definitely looks like some of it was early art, but with the idea on how it's going to look. It's kind of interesting to see. And that's not the only game where I've seen it, where like some of the previous models look like there was a lot of work already put in them, but then they iterated. You were attempting a joke? I see. It's one that so many people make. Like, oh, this game looks different, streamer. Is this Borderlands 7? I guess that's why. Sorry for not laughing. What art looks like in for a video game in development is a downhill chase section in block mess versus art, block mesh versus final art. There's a million stages between. What game is this? Oh, okay. I don't know what game is this, but Uncharted 4? Okay, thank you. What else? Footage from a personal project I was working on a few years ago before I started at Bungie. Alright, I mean, that's not going to be that interesting. It was interesting to see some games that I've played. I mean, actually, I've played all of these here to see what they look like in early development. Well, if anything, even if it was a troll, at least it started an interesting thread. Echo the shrimp sentiment for you to play Overwatch, Dad? No. Denied. I mean, I'll have a normal long stream today at least, so we'll get some, but I just wanted to look at more news. More news, please! More stuff to discuss. Because I do wanna laugh a little bit as well at like the tweets. You know, Dr. Lupo said, "Good morning from YouTube Gaming," in response to the Twitches thing. Tim the Tatman just has woken up, I guess, responding to the Twitches tweet about 7030 with Raffle. I mean, I bet they feel good at YouTube, that's for sure. Oh yeah, there's a good summary. What's happening? Gambling stuff, sub-rev split stuff, slicker drama follow-up, and then child predation as well. Which some of you might have missed. I read an article. Bloomberg released today an article about pedophiles basically on Twitch and how plenty of kids are streaming. And it turns out, a problem. I didn't even know. It's not a problem unique to Twitch, but it most certainly is a problem. Some of the examples were absolutely disgusting. Hey! Also, here's something. I shared that, and I know some people in the chat, especially Infotain is one of the first one to pick that up. Like, if I have a low FOV in a game, and you're like, oh, please increase the FOV, or like, it's making me nauseous. And here's the science behind it. Here's what's happening in your brain when too low or too high FOV makes you feel headachy or motion sick. Sick. I've never been like sick from too high of an FOV. It just makes it at some point difficult to see with all the stretch around the edges. But too low, absolutely. It just makes me feel very uncomfortable. I really don't like it. The FOV slider is the single most important graphics option in gaming by at least one metric. It can literally stop a game from making you feel sick. In 2006, got more headaches from the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion than I did from cramming for school exams. Alright, let's get to the point though. Finding the right FOV is not as simple as it looks. It's a bit of a tricky thing. Technical director at Hunt Showdown Crisis Development says. Sounds straightforward at first, but it's just the angle of vision that you want to give the player. It seems to be a simple balance between providing the user all the relevant information, all while providing an image that looks good. True, which is very interesting because it depends. Every game engine renders things differently, and like FOV, you can see like some games when you increase the FOV, you get the stretch very early, versus some games actually sort of naturally showing it to you. It differs a lot. PC players often prefer a wider field of view, which offers more peripheral vision. That spatial awareness can be clutch when someone's trying to flank you in a first-person shooter. Absolutely, which is why, like, in Overwatch is 103 FOV. It's like, I wish it was 110. It would be a lot easier to dealing with that Genji that's like a freaking fly just dashing all the way around you in your face. Sometimes I feel like the 103 is way too low. The advantage of narrow is that everything on the screen is closer together and easier to see because they take up more space. Yeah, so for like long distance, seeing in long distance, narrow field actually is sort of a little bit of a zoom. When it comes to consoles, the performance is way more critical subject. Yeah, no surprise, that's why probably consoles had the low FOV. So, narrow FOV meant mostly stable frame rate for Oblivion, for example, but why did that more enclosed view of the world leave some of us feeling hungover after a couple of hours of bashing river crabs? Basically, your body thinks that you ate some bad meat. That explanation requires some context, with which Dr. Jordan DeLong, who is a PhD in psychology, focused on perception and cognition, was happy to provide. One key detail, some of us are far more sensitive to mismatched field of view than others. That is true. Some people don't even see the difference, like, why do you even care? I'm somewhere in between. It's sort of, it makes me very uncomfortable, and then Info, for example, is one of the people that just can't play a game with a narrow FOV, just makes him sick. If it's a flight simulator where the vision doesn't match the movement, it's actually fighter pilots that get motion sick first because they have such a fine-grained expectation of how they should be moving. If you put them in a simulator and it's not the same, their brain goes, oh, something's off. They have a finely honed expectation to what their physical reality should be like, given what they're seeing. It's a feedback loop, so that sets them off. We are not fighter pilots, though, but even for those who aren't, have a lifetime's experience of moving through the world, which is why a first-person game with an FOV too divorced from our natural vision can be jarring. Why is motion sickness or body's response? Enter the bad meat and bodily reflexes that date back to our earliest caveman days. We're not good at detecting if we've been poisoned, whether some food was bad or whether what you drank had something in it. You can imagine, in the past, if you're rolling around and eating different things, trial and error. Yeah, like, you know, these berries on this bush look nice, let me eat them. One of the best ways that you can detect whether you've been poisoned before any of the other symptoms is that there is a desynchrony between your perception and your motor system. Normally, they're in sync with each other. When there's a disconnect between the two, it's usually a all naturalistic sense because you've been poisoned with something, or maybe you drank something on purpose or accidentally that altered your perception. Which is interesting, right? Like when you drink heavily, like when you get really drunk, your field of view actually shrinks down as well. You stop noticing what's around. Like I've done, like where sometimes someone could just piss in front of other people. You just, well, first of all, you don't give a shit, but often like it's like you don't even see the people around you. It's like you see just a narrow cone in front of you. The nausea is your body trying to get you to throw up, whether you have eaten that has screwed up your perception or the motor system. That's it. I sort of understand the system, yeah. So if you're starting to get a mismatch between what you see and how you move, or your motor system moves, that means something has poisoned you, gotta throw up. So your brain just basically generates sickness for you. In games, this is most often blamed on narrow FOV, but too wide also can same the cause reaction. So yeah, you just sort of want to mimic the closest you have in real life, actually moving through the world. Makes sense. The closer FOV setting comes to mirroring the portion of your vision in the screen in front that it takes up, the more intuitive sense it will make for your brain. That's why there's no such thing as best FOV for any game. That number will vary. Oh fucking hell! I'm stuttering so bad. That number will vary dramatically based on how big your screen is and how close you're to it. Yep. Which is why we need the FOV sliders. Which I'm glad that most of the new games include that. Okay. Surprisingly, some of you want some Overwatch. I will do it. Yeah. I just was reminded, Zach Bushy that does Twitch News says, I hate Dan Clancy and his 5 AM blog post. Yeah, they posted that really in the middle of the night. Shrimp, enjoy your Overwatch experience. Don't tilt. I know, easier said than done. But I hope I can plant a thought in your head about like trying to reframe your perspective, because at the end of the day, you are the one that can change your perception. Nothing else around you is going to change. So if you can change that and have a healthier look at Overwatch, you can get more enjoyment out of it. Also, quick side note, unrelated to anything else we were talking about. Vampire Survivors is going to go up in price. So, if you want to get it for cheap, get it now. It's not going to be super expensive anyway. Still going to be a $5, but now it's like $2 or something like that. So, if you want to get it, get it. And respect, they need to increase that price absolutely because they've added so much content. The game's like tripled in size. And yeah, the thing with Overwatch is, what I do like, because I do enjoy the chatting parts a lot, as one might guess since we've done a 3.5 hour just chatting, is that, you know, while I'm searching for a queue, or I'm in the queue, I'm searching for a game, there is still plenty of downtime to still chat about anything, really, or even watch videos, right? That is also possible. Right. Launch. Yeah, it's also going to be interesting. What do I do with the music? Because that, though, I have noticed that out of all games in Overwatch, the music does distract me and doesn't allow me to concentrate. Maybe I'll try and start with, like, really low volume. Billy Boy, I just can't tell if I want to cry or not. Really? But it's you. You are the best one to tell whether you want or not. Is it Sag and Edge Runners? You've been watching that, right? Alright, gotta do the source adjustment game capture. Ha! My report has paid off. Honestly, I'm a changed man in Overwatch. Not that I was never disruptive in like attacking someone else, but I always went very aggressively against anyone who was disruptive, or like basically when someone trolled or was being a piece of shit, I instantly became a piece of shit against them, and often making it even worse, the situation. You know, like against aggression, more and more aggression is not the best answer. It just makes the whole situation worse. So I have learned from that. It's happening. I mean, it's not like I haven't played Overwatch before in stream. I have. Series is sad. Never cried over a movie, but might for the first time. I mean, that's just absolutely normal, I feel like, you know? At the end of the day, those are, you know, pieces of art that have been made to elicit some sort of emotion from you. So, sounds very normal. Oh, interesting. So all of the loot boxes were open automatically. But now we're gaining new ones and those are not open automatically. I wonder if there's going to be another automatic opening. But yeah, The little coins that you can see I'm getting is just because I've got all of that unlocked already. Catman says, not well. Well, I don't think I can help you with that. Sorry. Flu or cold? Well, all of us have that. I'm sure you know what to do. Not even gonna go with a standard streamer. Make sure you get some cold medicine and some warm tea and get in bed. I'm sure you're a grown-up. You know what to do. You know what to do. I just hope you get rid of it. And it doesn't intrude and stop your life too much. Right. Comp without warm-up? How about I play a quick play game of warm-up? And then, right? Get better soon indeed. That's probably the best one. Ah, KFC. The best medicine. Enjoy your KFC. Right. And yeah, so what I'll need to do is I'll need to do some sort of a what's it called? Yeah, I'll just need to adjust the existing scene, basically capture the counter in Overwatch. Capture that, and then we can like watch and read other things. Because that's the thing with Overwatch. While you're in the queue, there's going to be plenty of time to look at other stuff. So might be able to, like, open PC gaming news and just continue reading gaming news. It's just that what I've noticed other streamers do, they would have at least something on the screen saying in the queue. Or either that captured, you know, that particular bit from the Overwatch window captured with the queue. Because, yeah, the sound continues in the background, so I'm going to hear when I get a match. But if someone new comes in, they're like, oh, wait, this dude's in the Overwatch category, but he's not playing Overwatch. If it says in the queue, where you can see the timer, then they understand instantly. So I'll probably do that for tomorrow. Call of Duty is changing for better, but its loudest fans aren't happy about it. Ooh. So, what's happening then? In the first days of Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer beta, currently open on PlayStation players only, conversation has been dominated by details. Minimaps are less useful, boots are louder, and some perks now have to be earned mid-match. It's the latest attempt to slow down COD for better, I think, but it's not going to go down well with the loudest corners of the community. No, Chris Catmum, you won't join. I won't be doing Overwatch. Well, I might do like special days, maybe, where we play some quick play. But I'm just going to be doing competitive. So I'm going to be focusing on my own performance. Sorry. Numerous popular posts on the social media. Sorry, on the Overwatch. Oh my god. Am I having a stroke? I'm like looking at the sentence and saying different words. On the official Modern Warfare subreddit on Twitter, make it clear that some players aren't happy with the way the Infinity Ward is breaking the COD's run and gun tradition. If you ask me, those players are wrong. I'm having a great time in the beta. Infinity Ward is once again demonstrating why its turn on the COD development carousel is worth waiting for. It's already the best COD that has been played recently in terms of sound, feel, and movement and feedback. Interesting. And when is the PC version? Oh, this weekend, PC beta comes out. Modern Warfare 2 has that extra sprinkle of tactical magic that was sorely missed in CODs in the last 2 years. And there you go. That sound means we've got a game. So it's very easy. I just switch over to the game, continue playing. It's just that I need to do the counter at the top, but it's going to be a warm-up, quick play game. Also, yes, this far doesn't have a head. I'm just going to warm up with Soldier. Also, yeah, if like we get like disruptive people shouting in the voice comms, I'm just going to be able to mute them very quickly. That's basically what I'm going to do. Because otherwise, sometimes you get with, you know, you get some friendly people that say hello and it's all good. Snip, hello. Yeah, you haven't played in a long time. That's true.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Are you gonna... I'm sure, Snip, you're gonna join Overwatch too, though, right? That is something you're gonna check out. It's my favorite voice line to spam on Diva.
Are you sure life isn't a game, Soldier 36?
Let's see how this game is for radio. Probably worse than others, because I'm not gonna be talking that much. I will try and concentrate. Even though this is a quick play match, just one match to warm up a little bit. Yeah, welcome to quick play. Look at that. This is just a Lucio chilling. And Hulk dead already. So, lost one tank. Though in Cube, you never know. The matchmaking is so loose as well that it's like almost a whatever. Oh my god. 6 so low. Got lamped. There's a tanks. Oh, one tank's on the point, so they're gonna turn around probably. Yo, Mr. Maniac, hello. Good day, good day. Oh man, I missed that rocket. Sounds like guns, sounds like footsteps. Pretty normal. That's true. Guns and footsteps are like that. Snips has played for 2 weeks, then military. Wait, is military gonna be like full 24/7, or are you gonna go back home on weekends? Right, well. Where's the Hanzo? There's a hog somewhere down there. Oh my god, why are we trancing now? But I forget this quickly. It's gonna be crazy shit happening all the time. You know, can peek me. I'm warming up! Weekends completely depends on where you go and the people there. You cannot get home for 2 months. Oh, okay. So the first 2 months at least is gonna be full on away from home.
I'm on fire.
What the hell? Junk's just standing there in front of everyone and does the tire. It's so weird. Get the lamp first. Nah, I'm dead. Or maybe don't. Lucio. Oh my god, the hook's low as well. Alright. Might be ours. Just get Lucio. Hanzo hasn't been on the point a single time, but that's fine. Sweet. Might be able to get home since like the pandemic has ended, but we'll have to see. Well, yeah, it feels like there's gonna be another wave during the winter, unsurprisingly. Right, is that enough of a warm-up? Probably not. Fuck it, let's go. Oh, I've slipped down to gold, by the way. Right. Right. Quick toilet break. Surely I'm not gonna find a game while we're searching. While we're searching? While I'm peeing. See, all safe, all good. Yeah, and that's what is going to happen. Well, I mean, the queue times are going to be different in Overwatch 2, actually drastically. Beta, I don't know if it's going to be the best indicator, but it seemed like tanks had the longest queues in beta. But it is also possible because everyone wanted to play Junker Queen. And once like all the new heroes are released, we're going to see the actual queue times. In Overwatch 1, tanks was the role that people didn't want to play, or the least amount of people wanted to play. So with tanks, you could get matches very quickly, pretty much instantly. And DPS had the longest queues because everyone wanted to play DPS, or 50% of the population of the player base wanted to play DPS. So in Overwatch 2, let's see how it goes. Obviously with one fewer tank, since the game doesn't have to fill 2 tank roles, the wait might not be that long. But initially, yeah, it's a long wait, which I do like. This aspect I do like in Overwatch because it gives me a, you know, during the game, I don't get to talk as much as in a single player game because at that point I can pause or stop anywhere or hit escape and I can just, you know, have a chat with you or respond to a question. Whereas in Overwatch, if you're playing a competitive game, at the end of the day, most of the times, normal people will want to win, right? So I want to win. So I'm like focusing, trying to get the best out of me that I can in that moment, which means that I can't like read the chat and think about answering questions. But on the other hand, at least these waits during the match searches gives me a time to chat, read, and talk about any kind of stuff. So I think it's potato, potato, right? We win some, we lose some. Or the other way around, we lose some and then we win some. Linus says, if I played, I would want to be some sort of a support or maybe a tank. I don't want all the pressure. Well, in that case, maybe a support. In my opinion, I think tanks have the most pressure. Although again, it depends on the rank that you play in. But like tanks are actually supposed to be the playmakers, those that initiate, those that are the spearhead of the team. They're the ones that are brawling for space. So I feel like they have the most pressure and they need the most support from the supports to enable them. But on the other hand, most people, when they want to call someone out, they will just say DPS sucks, because also in the lower ranks, lower to medium ranks, there's this sort of perception that the game is just a matter of like who kills whom. And that's it. So, you know, if stuff's not dying, DPS sucks, and that's it. You'll see that mostly in the chat. Shit DPS, bronze DPS, DPS sucks. When in reality, what I like about this game is that it's so much more complex. If one system is not working, either the supports are not working or the tanks, then it's very difficult for the rest of the people to do the job as well. So yeah, the least amount of pressure, I guess, would be supports. But even in Overwatch 2, you know, supports will have a lot more agency because they'll have more tools also to become, well, DPS dealers. There's definitely going to be a bit of a rough awakening for some supports, and that has been talked about already. I'm not like coming up with that idea that there is going to be possibly a big support population that actually might leave Overwatch, and not tanks or DPSs. And the reason for that is, but when I say big, it's probably still going to be sub 10% or even less than that. Because, yeah, in Overwatch 2, it's still relatively easy for supports just to sit at the back. And we're talking about lower ranks, of course, you know. It's easy for them to sit at the back or behind a big safe shield or something and just, you know, just heal bot, basically heal bot. Whereas Overwatch 2 is a lot more open, way more deathmatchy by design. So supports actually have to have pretty decent shooting skills themselves. Better positioning, better ability to duel, and they have all the tools to duel as well. So yeah, some people who just are used to just chilling as a support and pumping Reinhardt's ass full of heals, and then maybe healing a DPS now and then, they're gonna be it's gonna be a rough awakening if they haven't played the beta, because that's already what you could see. But again, side note, it was the smaller part of the community. Plenty of other supports enjoy the higher responsibility for what they're doing and actually being a bigger part of the game. Lennon's using some American football terms that I don't understand. He says, I want to be the water boy, not the quarterback. I'm thinking about like some water and a quarter pounder. That's all I can think of. Yeah, and exactly what Snip was saying. That's basically my idea. I think that for tanks, the pressure is actually higher than DPS. Because they are the ones who have to decide where they're going, etc. Although it doesn't really happen that much in lower ranks. Like where Snip plays in higher ranks, and there, you know, most people will follow the tanks and go as a group. Here in my plat ranks, gold/plat, you'll often see that people will just, you know, Reinhardt will go one way, no one will follow him, no one will give a shit. Ryan's like, you know what, let's go left, and everyone's just like holding W, half zombie, like just walking straight through the main choke, because that's what they've done a million times and they don't even think about it anymore. You know, when Ryan's like, you know what, let's go left. So, and I'm giving Ryan as an example, could be any other tank. So, it's interesting to see how it works and how it doesn't work. Lynn says, I do like the idea of keeping people alive. That's my role. You know what? Support role can be very satisfying, yeah. That's one of the reasons why I often, you know, off stream, if I don't want to play DPS or I feel like I'm more tired or something, I would play support, because yeah, it's still satisfying to make the team win by just keeping them alive. Absolutely. Sip it. Thank you. I still got more Fanta, which is a good surprise. I'm gonna get that.
Select your hero.
Right, for now I'm just gonna go with Soldier, because that's like my safe pick when I haven't warmed up. I do like him the most as well. Also, fun story. I don't know if it's that fun, but still. This skin, my favorite Soldier skin, the 1776. A cool name as well for it. Only once, but I've been flamed and insulted for having this skin on. Someone from the opposing team, because obviously they were losing, so they had to psychologically somehow find a reason why the other team is still worse than them. And I was playing pretty well, so I was the target for wearing a colonist's outfit. You are disgusting. You're wearing the colonist skin on the soldier. It was like, the fuck? What? Colonist skin? It's just a general way a lot of people and officials dressed in those times. No, it's a colonist skin. Fucking colonist invader. I was like, wow, okay, that's one way to like voice your anger about losing. Oh, man. I saw that rocket coming, but I didn't react fast enough. Was he boosted by Mercy? Nah, yeah. It actually was boosted by Mercy. Yeah, exactly. Snip is absolutely right. Most supports have very good tools in their disposal to actually 1v1. Right, okay. This is like the biggest nightmare for a lot of players on this level, and that is Bastion. People at this level don't know how to counter Bastion. Often I don't know what to do with them. They're running Bastion. Yeah, okay, I'm stuck behind the lines as well, and so is what. Let's get some satisfaction kills at least. Where's that Anna? There she is. Ah! I'm missing. Can I actually get back? What the hell? Mercy's still here. What is this game? Then again, this is the last season. That's how things are here. Alright, I wasted my healing station. He's still got... Here's Anna on the back. Yeah, there we go. Time for me to die. What are you watching? Platinum Overwatch in Season 36.
Knock me down and I'll keep getting back up.
For anyone wondering, so Plat, the level I'm in, yeah, there's a lot of silly stuff going on because we don't know a lot of stuff, we don't have a lot of skills. And two, it's the last season, so there's plenty of people who just don't care. Alright, I gotta concentrate a little bit, I'm trying to talk and I can't aim. Alright, anyway, my team's all dead, so might as well get out. Yeah, I agree that it happens in higher elos, just to a smaller extent for sure. But, like, to give you the idea about psychology, it is quite possible that some of my teammates have just seen the Bastion, lost 2 points, and have just mentally checked out. It's like, this game's lost anyway, so they don't give a shit. It happens so often, unfortunately. I really wanted to get the Mercy, but she snuck out. Oh, nice. That Zarya's dead. Nice. Alright, that's good. Bastion's still up there. Fuck! Well, we gotta camp these ones that are coming back. Shit, Zarya came back as well. That's another, like, thing that I haven't learned yet, and it's definitely like a higher level skill, and that is keeping in mind who died when and sort of estimating on when they're gonna come back. Like, you know, I should have kept theoretically in mind when that Zarya's gonna be back, so... But yeah, that's a bit much to ask for that level of player like me. Focus on the supports. Nice. Mercy dead. Alright, so the Bastion thing has slowed down a little bit. Still gonna try it for some time. Some pressure on Ryan. And run away from Bastion ult. Still worth breaking the shield. We don't have any other targets, but I think I'm gonna try and get some high ground. Another thing that, like, even though I know it, I'm struggling a lot with, because I just want to be faster in the action, is actually high ground matters a lot. But I often just give it up for just being faster back in the combat, which is not always good thinking. Just trying to leave him alone. Oh my god, what the fuck? Flanking Bastion. Yeah, Lyndon, like, in high levels, they know the second, actually, on the timer, on the match timer, they know the second when the other person's gonna spawn. They know when, like, their cooldowns are gonna come down as well. It's incredible how much high levels players can keep in mind while also performing physically. At least I can annoy him and make him look the other way. Oh, never mind. Mercy's on toe. Mercy's on toe with him. Fuck me. We could maybe hold the last bit, though. Maybe possible. As long as we can get... Yeah, and he's... How much he's going to get out of that ult depends, really. Nice. The soldier's got an ult. He's going for high ground, I think. Ah, shit. Okay, I fucked up.
Soldier on top.
On God.
Sigma.
Really?
Not dead yet.
I've never noticed the sound from there when they're coming out of their spawn. Honestly, I've never noticed it. Maybe it's something added recently. Alright. Try and get on the rotating part. Get it with my Hanjo. Oh yeah, they're coming through the top as well. That's actually rare in this level. People just walk through the basic path through the bottom. So people actually taking high ground to come here is a rarity. Fuck, Alright, I got a little bit greedy on the Mercy and I got punished for that very quickly.
Mission ain't over
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, not good. Right, another one of my bad habits, and that's good because I can think about them and I can comment on them as well, is putting that healing station down. It was for nothing. I was at full health. Now I need some healing. So I should have put it down way later when I actually, you know, needed it. So I didn't have it when I needed it. Fucking hell. Can you team up with friends and feel the rest? Yes, that is possible. Yeah. Like from his perspective, I didn't hear myself, but apparently he could hear very clearly where I was. Alright, nice. They didn't get the third though. They didn't get the third, so it's alright.
Score 0-2. Switching.
All we need to do is do better than that. That's basically it. Which I feel like is also an important thing that a lot of players give up on in this level. And that I've definitely learned to keep in mind, and that is you just need to do better than the other team. And I mean, it sounds like super duper obvious, but they'd be like, they lose the first 3 points, they're like, fuck it, GG, this match is lost. It's like, no, we haven't even had our turn. Maybe we get all the 3 points and we get them faster than the opposing team, and then we have more time on the next phase of the game. Right, I'm gonna still roll with the soldier. I don't feel that confident yet. Haven't played in a while as well. I'm gonna pause the music in the background, just basically turn the Overwatch music up a little bit. There is some sound in the game. Let's give it a 50. I don't know. Maybe. Don't need to outrun the bear, just the next guy to you. Sorta! Yeah, something like that. Sorta like that thinking.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if I should have taken the high ground. Gonna wait for my tanks to go out first.
Escort the
Man. Ah, okay, yeah, with Mercy. So it was Mercy boosted. Felt like I was deleted because I was. What's up, Yonster? Hello! Aww. Oh, they've got Torb. Feel like I'm being pressured a lot. Torb flanking? It is. Oh my god, and he owned me. It's the dude that was playing damn, that headshot.
No rest for the weary.
That's some really nice healers as well. That Mercy is boosting the soldier constantly, which is nice for him. Oh, there she is. The hell is that? That was a big prop. Right, Ryan's dead at least. Where's their turret? Ryan's back alive. Didn't mean to fall. Oh, there's the fucking turret. Can we get the Rhine? Here's the rest of them. There's the Mercy. Nice. Just going for a suicide. Can we get her? Nice. I can heal with a payload a little bit. And I'll move to Gengo from Torb. Interesting. Well, that's basically a wasted grab, right? Because we got the point. I guess she was hoping that we didn't.
Activating the barrier.
Man, I'm like, my aim feels so freaking rusty. It's kind of crazy. Oh, awesome. That is a wasted super. Super? Oh my god, am I playing Destiny? Where's the Mercy? Oh. Like, things didn't work. They're back to Bastion. Missed.
Tactical necessity.
Right, how's it looking though? Most of us are dead. Is that Mercy actually coming after me? I think so. The hell? Try and catch her. Ah, she ran away. Genji. Nice. Oh, hello. Alright, second point has been a lot harder. Now Doomfist, they're trying all heroes. Oh!
Come on.
Good time to write in chat, support def after enemy Ana wrote that wins mental from Warface. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the enemy Ana saying GG. Yeah. So, like, playing the games where you try and tilt the other team, that is true. Like, demotivate them. Alright, we're not able to get this point. Like, my aim, though, for myself, it feels very shaky. I think it's partially due to nerves as well. Like, oh no, I'm playing comp on stream. That kind of shit. I'd love some high ground. No tanks going in. Must push in as well. Oh, fuck's sake, Doomfist. Maybe with Doom and Genji I should have gone Cass. It's too late now though. I'd rather use this. Oh, never mind. It apparently counted my super already. Super? Oh my god.
Please, man.
Justice ain't gonna dispense.
10 seconds remaining.
Did an Overwatch in League? I mean, it's a pretty clever thing to do, yeah. Trying to tilt the other team.
Well played.
I'm gonna get a Mercy first. Ah! Nice, at least we got a second point. You know what, I'm just realizing, I'm glad I picked Overwatch 1 as something to play until we get to Overwatch 2. It's gonna get me used to, like, playing comp on stream as well. I'm not used to that at all. And I do feel like I feel the pressure way more. It's like, oh, chat's watching, I'm missing shots, stuff like that, right? In quick play, who cares? But it's very different in comp, so getting used to that before we go into Overwatch 2 is a good thing. Right, how much we've got until overtime kicks in? 50 seconds. Yeah, it's gonna be a tall order. Seconds. Oh my god, we can get that right. There we go. Unfortunate, but what's the point of shooting a Genji and deflect? A little space at least. Nice. That's good. Good nano on the monkey as well. I mean, look at that, not a bad try. We're pretty close to the target, even with all of the setbacks.
Back in the saddle again.
How competitive do you get? How would you measure that? As in, yeah, I want to win, if that's what you're asking. Oh man, it's not a bad try, I guess. Yeah. GG. Was way closer than I thought it would be. Next! Wait. Deathmatch? Probably not, actually. You just leave the queue on and then just chat. Snips is contemplating if I should make some coffee. Only you know it! How do you react to coffee at 7 PM? Which I think it is for you, right? Right, what was I reading? Oh yeah. So, I was reading about Call of Duty. The new Call of Duty. Which I might try as well. I mean, who knows? Maybe I like that at the end even better than Overwatch. So, Infinity Ward's rethinking how 6v6 COD is played while sticking sometimes stubbornly to its roots. Oh, wait a minute, there was another part. Let's see. So, if you called a lot of duties over the last 15 years, you should be aware of these key changes. You can have up to 4 perks equipped at once, but 2 of them, a bonus perk and an ultimate perk, only activate once you've gained enough points each map. Yeah, see, I've not played COD at all enough to even understand what that means. Players are not highlighted on the minimap when they shoot or sprint. So, essentially, minimap is just there for you to see the minimap. You're not seeing players. I love that. I feel like the whole Destiny thing where you just essentially 50% of the time you're staring at the minimap in PvP, I hate that. I feel like you should be looking at players on the screen, not on the minimap. So them removing that sounds awesome. Name tags do not appear above enemies when aiming at them. Alright, how is that better? So how does that improve things? Slide cancelling is mostly gone. Infinity Ward's cracking down on this funky unintentional movement tech. Though players are already figuring out ways around this. So yeah, I don't know what the slide cancelling was. Probably you can just move very unnaturally, right? Quick slides, sudden stop, stuff like that to confuse the enemy or their aim. The most radical change by far is the minimap. Previously, sprinting or shooting an unsilenced gun would reveal your position on the minimap for the entire enemy team. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I feel like, for me personally, of course, I haven't played COD, so I don't know, but it feels like an unfair mechanic. I've always hated this, and I'm glad it's gone. Getting punished with a map ping for getting kills feels as backwards as 2022 as it did in 2007. Instead, enemy shots will now appear as ping on the compass at the top of the screen, pointing in the direction of the action without broadcasting exact 2D coordinates. Alright, I feel, for me, that sounds good. Sound check. Haven't used the compass much either, because Modern Warfare 2 sounds have been all I need for situational awareness. There's a downright ludicrous level of fidelity in sound and effects this time around. Following in the literal footsteps of games like Hunt Showdown, Rainbow Six Siege, seemingly every action you can see is an associated noise that keeps me firmly glued to the action. Bullets believably explode and reverberate through indoor spaces, scratchy camo pants thwip As your legs collide mid-run, empty casings rattle on the ground and stomping boots echo down hallways to warn of an incoming danger. Positional audio is accurate enough that playing with my nice pair of headphones, I've been able to hear less careful enemies before they hear me. Yeah, sound is so much in games. Like, so good. Talk about how good sound quality is and then mention Rainbow Six. I've got no idea, can't comment. I played that ages ago. Maybe my 2,000 hours in Rainbow Six Siege are doing the talking. Well, there you go. They continue on about that. But I'm a fan of slower COD. I'm going to get shot in the back. I'd much rather be in the rest. I'd much rather it be in the result of them hunting me down with sound than following a red dot on the map. True, I agree with that. It's nice to run around with without feeling the constant need to stare at the upper left corner of the screen. I agree with that the most. Like, that feels so weird when I can't focus on the action in the screen and have to just constantly check the minimap. Modern Warfare 2 radar change is taking me back to the last time Infinity Ward tried something radical with 6v6. The first beta of Modern Warfare 2019 didn't have a minimap at all. The compass was originally meant to replace the map entirely. I celebrated the death of the minimap at the time, but the pressure from fans pushed Infinity Ward to add it back with a pre-launch patch. Rainbow Six players hated the sound design themselves. Wouldn't that be the case with every game? Ask every game's players and they hate the sound, they hate everything about it. Eventually. I mean, even in Overwatch, I don't know if something has changed recently, but it feels like Roadhog, the fucking huge one-shotting tank, can just walk up on you quietly without you even hearing. Billy Boy says, I'm alive. Why would you be dead? Power creep. Another smart change is Modern Warfare's 2 method of picking perks. You can now make perk packages, which are essentially a loadout of perks independent of your gun loadouts. As someone who... Oh, so that's basically like little bonuses. I've never played really COD to understand perks enough. I've played some Warzone. Maybe there were some perks there. As someone who usually wants to equip the same set of perks in every class and occasionally swap out to try others, the ability to batch equip has already saved me years worth of creator class tedium. Oh, series gave you depression. Oh yeah, I read somewhere, don't spoil, but I read somewhere that Cyberpunk Edge Runner's ending is pretty sad and dramatic, apparently. If I had to guess, the main character dies in a grim death, that's for sure, because I think the whole point is like your main character is like experimenting with themselves to see how much body modding they can take. Not as convinced by the bonus and ultimate perk slots that have to be earned throughout the match. The idea of building up to a powerful perk over time is cool, but most of the ultimate perks on offer are more about countering annoying kill streaks than empowering yourself. Ghost, a perk that I insta-lock on every class because of the constant annoyance of UAV scans, which are still an easy 3-kill reward, is an ultimate perk. Now it takes most of the match to achieve the base level of positional privacy that makes Call of Duty tolerable. Infinity Ward could address this by making Ghost a basic perk or it could attack the source of the problem and finally get rid of kill streaks. Yeah, you're one episode away from the ending. Alright. New perk system is interesting. All players have mixed feelings. Some like it, some don't. Yeah, I mean what this article said at the start, that there are loud pockets of the community that are super upset with these changes. And often people are just upset because they're just changes. There is that category of people. They just don't like change, full stop. Just don't change shit. But I'm sure some just have some playstyles that are not going to be supported by this. Time to get rid of kill streaks. Are we still rewarding the best players in the lobby with overpowered super weapons? That's like if the top fragger in every Valorant round was rewarded with a free operator rifle. I know. It's blasphemy to call for an end to one of the COD's most iconic systems. Just imagine a world in which you can run across an open field without the risk of a VTOL jet dropping a $2 million payload of explosives on your face. Modern Warfare 2 is Infinity Ward's first at-bat. Modern Warfare 2 is Infinity Ward's first at-bat since it kicked off a new Call of Duty era with Modern Warfare 2019. Alright, I guess the first that they worked on. And the free-to-play juggernaut that would eventually engulf the entire franchise, Warzone. as the series prepares to go on hiatus for standalone releases in 2023, Activision is placing its full faith in the studio that put COD on the map twice. I like where it's going so far, but COD can be even better when the fans are open to incremental change. Today it's red dots on the minimaps. Later this year it's Warzone's 2.0 long-awaited extraction mode. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's going to be worth trying out.
Now entering the 10th
I think, though, the full game does cost a lot for just trying out, right? Temple of a Noob Piss. Right. My thinking is, if we've got one Hammond, then probably I should have something more mobile as well. That's what I'm going to go with. Oh, I just realized another thing. See, I'm glad I chose Overwatch 1. It allows me to think in terms of, like, how it is to be an Overwatch streamer. So, I need to make a scene or something where I can switch on the capture for the queue timer at the top, so we can see when we're in the queue while we're looking at other things. Another thing I need to do is put on a win, loss, draw number somewhere. Probably on the camera somewhere here on the right side of the camera frame. You know, wins at the top, losses, and then draws. So we can, like, keep track of how the day has been going so far. Stuff like that. Man, I love the voice lines in this game.
There's a mine in front.
Right, so. This guy's getting blown up already. Trying to help with heals. Where are we going? Ooh, DPS. I have to decide. Going left. They do have a Junkrat though. See? So going left is going to be a pain. There's going to be just so much shit flying our way. Right, our Hog's already dead. Yeah, we're out. I know Junk's dead. Alright, we'll wait for the tanks, but I'm going to try and flank right. Like, going through the left when they've got junk is just going to be a pain. Oh, nice. Oh, shit. We needed to get him. Can we try going maybe right top? They've got junk. Left is going to be a pain. And... or Hog's dead again. Man. Alright. And now everyone's just staying at the choke. Now another one dead. There's no point in me, like, pushing in and running in, because I'm just gonna get killed as well. So, let's wait again. Regroup. And now our BAP is dead. Welcome to Plat Games. And then you don't group up for, like, 4 or 5 minutes. Because everyone just dies. And our Hog is gonna be dead. Yep. And I understand how people get super frustrated over this. I don't know. I've reached some sort of a zen where I can just live with that. But, and yeah, now I fed. But, yeah, that's what happens. So, Snips is breaking an enemy hold there without a shield. Is completely reliant on ball. Or the breaching part of the ball. Yeah, so him going in, like, booping them off, stuff like that, right? Oh, yeah. Oof. Nice. Right, we got him. Now I'm dead. Man, that junk, though. Oh, yes, that also is a thing in Plat that happens a lot. It's like, if someone ults, everybody ults. Like, their team just wasted so many ults just now. Drum, window, and tire. For what? We actually might have a chance at this.
I'm taking the objective. Get over here. Much better.
Oh shit, I woke up Bob. Alright, I'm gonna waste my mine on Bob. Probably. Ooh, shit, okay. Didn't realize Ash will jump up.
I'm not a young man anymore.
What was that sound? Ow. Try and get high ground. Alright. Some of the team is coming in. That's already a good sign. There's an Ashe all the way there. I hope the ball can help me with that. Nice. We've got one healer at least. Where's that Ashe? Nice. Ashe is dead. Junk though. Oh my god. Ah! No, he didn't get me. Fucking hell. Where is he? He's low. We can get this. We can get this. We can turn it around. Nice. And if we could capture, not capture, get that BAP quickly and then push without them having one healer, that'd be good. I don't know. He ran away though, it looks like. Grenade jump? Yes, yeah. Soldier can rocket jump. A little bit. Right. 2 dead. No reason to push. Gotta get out. Die, hold. Ow. Fucking hell. Want that coffee more and more the more I think about it? Yeah, that's how it works, Snip. Absolutely. I've had that issue as well. Start thinking about a coffee, usually during the day though. Now at 7 PM I would just resist it. I don't know why they're using that right now. They already had 2 killed, but... Oh. 2 CP though. This mode goes with Overwatch 2, and I'm glad.
Not dead yet.
Captain Junkrat ready to set sail? I don't think I've ever heard that one. Alright, we're pushing? Apparently we're pushing. One healer down. Hog is ulting. But yeah, we're 2 down. There's no reason to push. And then we've got a lever. Welcome to Overwatch Competitive. Someone was like, fuck this shit. And just exited. I mean, I'm still gonna try.
Heal up.
60 seconds.
Alright, hog no hook. Yeah, there's gonna be no one there. Ooh. Okay, he's waiting for us there. Yeah, this is gonna be very difficult without an extra player. No.
I'm not a young man.
Right, these people have given up fully.
10 seconds.
Right, I'm so low, and like Anna's just chilling in the spawn, not giving a shit. Like there've been games that have been won with 5 people v6, but the shame is that some just like go, hey, whatever. I'm just gonna idle at the spawn. Right, I'm rewarding myself after this match with a glass of Fanta. That's for sure.
Sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Go Bastion? Maybe? Fuck it. What is there to lose? Like maybe set up on the normal high ground at the choke, but set up like further at the top? Maybe? I'll try. Oh, never mind. We've got another lever. And then another one. Alright, at this point then it's just easier to just leave. Because now I don't get a lever penalty anymore. GG's.
Attackers,
You know, with 1, they might sometimes change their mind and come back, but yeah, now that everyone left, oh well. So yeah, that's how it is. Although I feel like it is going to be much better when Overwatch 2 comes out. It is the last season. A lot of players have left. There's a lot of like hardcores that have stayed that it feels like Tilt way easier. Plenty of people just fully don't give a shit. I don't know why, but somehow it feels like it's the last season, whatever. So they don't care that they get like, you know, timeouts for quitting games and shit like that. It's weird, but that's how it is. Right, I'm gonna get that Fanta. Ha! Snips has got my coffee, so he actually went for a coffee. How does it work on you, though, since it is that late? Is it gonna just keep you up? Nice thing about Overwatch 2 as well is that your individual actions, you will be able to influence a little bit more. Since it's 5v5. Only 7, I still fall asleep easily. Alright, so it doesn't affect you that hard. I mean, you say only 7. It's gonna start work, well, it's 7:24. It's gonna start actively working at 8. And it's gonna be pretty present in your body for at least 4 or 5 hours. And even post that. But yeah, if you feel like you can still fall asleep easily, then that's good. Right, well, we're queuing for another one in the meantime. Let's see what else we could look at. Maybe something on YouTube that we might watch. Miskiv has been kicked from OTK. Unsurprisingly. They don't want that bad publicity. He's gone. One of the founders. I hope it's not going to be like just a PR thing where they're like, yeah, we're friends with you, man, so we're going to take you back in a few months or something. I feel like that wouldn't look good. What else is there? Some car shit, but I'll watch that after the stream. Wait, what? That is an NVIDIA post. 360 frames per second plus 1440p Overwatch 2 powered by GeForce RTX 4090. I'm assuming on all max details. 360 frames plus. Whoa, okay, dude. I can sort of barely reach 140 and that's with low settings. 500 frames per second, what the hell? Quintuple kill. Oh yeah, you can't see the frame rate? Sort of, you can. For some of you who've watched maybe Overwatch for the first time today, this is Overwatch 2. I'm sure you can hear the differences in sounds. Interesting. Yeah, because like 1440p gaming wasn't really the focus in the presentation for them. Usually like this in 4K, that in 4K, but it's interesting that they highlight in a 1440p bonus. Sojourn's so fun, I might spam her on release. She is, but I don't know. I just feel like Soldier's more effective. I might be wrong. Right, Hanamura, we're defending. If we didn't have Junk, I might actually take Tor, but in case they have like Pharah or Echo, I'm gonna take Soldier again. Oh, you know what? I don't have to move a lot here. Maybe I'm gonna try Cass.
Well, it's high noon somewhere in the world.
Her kit feels so damn good. That's true though. Slide? How many times I've wanted to slide on Soldier? Alt is one thing I'm not the biggest fan of, but the rest of it feels so damn good. Yeah. Like, feelings-wise, absolutely you're right. She just feels so nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, hey, Sigma? Is he AFK? Hello? Oh no, Sigma's AFK. And Ryan's defending on point. Why? Where are they? Oh, they're coming left. I think so. What's going on in this game? The enemies are just not showing up. Are they trying to unsuccess? Yes! Teleported. Right, did we get to split them? I think we got to split them. That's already good. Get the Zarya. Nice. Ow. Yeah, that was like my suspicions. Like, what are they taking so long? They were setting up the teleport. It takes a while. Let's not leave that Rhino alive. He's still here. Nice. Now they're staggered because now all of them have run to the choke, but their Rhino is only respawning, so that's a little bit good for us. I missed every single one of those shots. There you go. I didn't miss that one. I think I should get high ground since that Hanjo wants to go there. Where's that Mei showing up her head for a second? Ow. Break my shield. That's our Junk. Hopefully going for someone else and not the... Oh, nice. Double kill. That means we can push a little bit more. Oh my god, I whiffed badly. Paid for it. Zero! Hello! What's up, Ziri? Yeah, still the flashbang McCree, right? I don't mind this sort of tracking nade, though. It's kind of nice in Overwatch 2. I've tried it out, and you know what? Even if I play a lot of casts, I still like the change. Oh, no. I'm dead. The tracking nade looks like it does a lot of damage last time I saw. It does a reasonable amount. I don't think I've seen anyone complain about the damage it does. I've just seen some people complain about how hard it tracks. But I feel like it needs to because the flashbang is so strong in the kit. And without it, yeah, Cass is not the same. Alright, now we lost that. Let's go back. A support main? Oh, so you better like being flashbanged than just... You're dead, basically. Because I just do bow, bow. Are you gonna play Overwatch too, by the way, Siri? Oh, no. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Ah! Whiffed. Oh, I gotta get out. Nice. Alright, can we hold Junk up there? Should be. Should be able to. Hey, can you give me some healing?
I need healing.
Thank you, kind.
Thank you kindly. Nice. Are they going main? They're going main. Who's still there at the choke? I'm thinking for way too long.
All that and
Get another switch. Somebody touch. Myra, make sure you touch. Yeah, good.
Doomfist, fuck him, 100%.
saddle again.
Despise Doomfist and whoever designed him. Oh no, it's not looking good. Haha, no! I don't mind the CC in Overwatch 1. Alright, I guess, yeah, Snip maybe is right. You played a role that wasn't getting stun locked. When you play tank, oh my god, it's just a miserable experience.
Prepare to attack.
Slapped, shattered, stunned with a flashbang, booped, all that. Just be a better tank. Yeah, right. So yeah, I think Overwatch 2, I do like the change. I mean, CC in general is just such an annoying tech in any kind of game. Like, no one likes it in any kind of game. I don't know why devs keep introducing it, because like look at Stasis in Destiny PvP as well. So much hatred for it, and I can understand why.
I feel a lot better having you watch my back.
We all need someone we can trust.
When you play tank, it's never Roadhog. It's not like the Roadhog suffers from it the most. All tanks do. But it does become more egregious the higher you go in ranks. Stasis? Well, true. Freezing people in PvP, it happened a lot initially, right? I mean, it even sucks when you're playing PvE and you're starting to get frozen. Definitely playing Overwatch 2. Nice. Competitive, right? You are a little competitive demon. Oh! The Ryan's trying to... Yeah, there you go. He's running back for the choke. Nice. I think the res was cancelled. No. Fucking bitch. She still managed to. Oh, got punished.
I don't know.
What is the other healer? More... Oh wait, this... The Switch Mercy? The Switch Mercy. Traveled a lot to get home yesterday, traveled a lot today because my family's sick, same tomorrow. The Traveling Series. Imagine a TV series about it. The Little Traveling Series. What you doing tomorrow? Ah! I'm on fire! I lost 2 tanks. No! Bastard. Nice movement, I guess, from the Rhine. Yeah, we can't get past the choke even. now people are starting to focus on what diff to type, and then it becomes a problem because they're now focused on more typing, less playing. Shido! Oi, what's up? Honestly, I do think it is the tank difference at the moment, but it doesn't matter. The only thing I can focus on is myself and my performance. Alright. Might be good. You know, fuck the bulb, leave him behind. Never mind, it's pulling all supers. Supers? Oh my god, Destiny, shut up. Done. Welcome to break. Yeah, single player is not going to be out for a while, but multiplayer is going to be free to play, yes. With a battle pass.
I'm claiming this objective.
Zarya survived for so long. We got a tracer too. Nice. Maybe just barely we get it. I think so. Doesn't look good for the second point though. Hope PvE is good for Overwatch 2. Me too. Like for content creators as well, because then if you're like tired of grinding PvP, you can take like a week of PvE mastering and stuff like that. I think it would be great for the community in general. God damn it, I thought it was far enough. But yeah, Overwatch 2 was never meant to be, like the PvP part was never meant to be paid anyway. They definitely moved to the free-to-play Battle Pass model. Oh yeah, it's gonna be much better than Battle Pass, sorry, Battleborn single player. Like, they have said that they want it to be a big part of the game, like a serious part. Battleborn, the PvE wasn't really that big. If I seem to remember correctly, I finished it, you know, in a very short time. He just wasted his teleport. He did, but oh, what the fuck? He's there! Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Really? Then again, that's what you get in plat. Like moves like that, no one expects it.
Till the fight's done.
Blizzard definitely have the talent to do good PvE stuff. That's for sure. Monolith, hello. I just heard the Reaper teleport somewhere here. Might have an ult. There he is. Oh, nice. That's like slow boomer brain reaction. I mean, we've seen a decent amount from their PvE as well. And it is looking pretty good and very, very detailed. They'll earn more from Battle Pass than loot boxes, 100%. I mean, that's the whole reason for moving to that model. That's what most of the modern games do. There's way more money in that.
Patched up.
first. Get the healers first. Sometimes I get carried away shooting fucking big targets and don't get the healers. I'm gonna get that Lucio. Nice. All right. Thing is, we've got 0. They've got 2 minutes 11. So they will get to take the first point. If they take it, they win. If they don't, then we get a draw. I think that's how it is.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
The Bloomberg article? Yeah, we discussed that today on stream. It is definitely definitely a big issue, not isolated to Twitch. It's a big online issue for sure. But do I think that it should be much harder for like 8-year-olds and 10-year-olds and 12-year-olds to make accounts on Twitch on stream? Absolutely, yes.
Attackers incoming in 30
I don't know what we're gonna do with the sim here. I'll try.
Everyone performs their function. Victory is assured.
I feel like they're gonna try the teleport. They probably will try teleport again.
I agree. Just like last time, we're gonna.
5, 4,
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh my god, Junk's really
Defend
far.
Objective A.
Except for the Doomfist. Need some healing.
Yeah, Doom's flanking left. He's gonna be behind us soon. Stay there.
Why are we walking into Doomfist? Win on 80 HP.
Should I try and risk and get that Junk? I don't know. He's just gonna 1-2 combo me and blow me up. Stay on the point. Oh my god. I should be able to get him through there, right? Maybe. I mean, it was a good try, that's for sure.
I had to try with the ult.
GG.
Yeah, GG, good try.
30 seconds.
Yeah, he lost out pretty quickly.
Going in.
They should.
I'm
But it's fine.
More! Damn. Did my second Master Catch crash, Suru says, today due to that fucking 50 champions objective was fun. Well, sounds like it was. Some of the voice comms? I mean, there are people in voice comms. A lot less in Europe, that's for sure. Because of the different languages. People definitely talk more in US or NA servers. What I've seen so far where someone knowledgeable compared the two regions, like EU versus NA, the difference was in player base that NA uses way more voice comms, but also you get a lot more egos, so people who are like full of themselves in the comms constantly. Versus EU, where you don't get voice comms, and when you get them, you get a lot of arguing in different languages, which yeah, sounds about right. But apparently, interestingly, Like, on average, the teamwork roughly is the same. And EU servers, actually, the players, you know, if you compare, say, gold to gold or plat to plat in NA and EU, the players play the game better. So I wonder, like, yeah, if, like, actually combing does help still. Ranking up, perhaps. Seriously, my one experience on Overwatch comms was very fun. Was it actually? I mean, yeah, you can't stop at just one experience. You would need to experience more. But true, it can be all kinds. You know, it can be good games where people are at least trying to give good call-outs or something, and it can be absolute shit show as well. That definitely happens. Mercy says we could trade with Sidu with a 50 catch crash. You can do the 1,500 kills. Need for catalyst. Oof. Which weapon? Serious experience was 2 people saying slurs and me saying, sorry, I can't heal you, Ryan. The May is sabotaging. Suddenly was, don't worry about him, sweetie. He's just trolling you. You worry. Yeah, that sounds terrible anyway. Leviathan's Breath, which is, wait, it's a bow, right? My Destiny knowledge is excellent. I do know some things. So 1,500 kills with a bow. And Zeus says, then I stayed quiet for a while, and then they went back to slurs. Alright, great. Yeah, usually nowadays, like, if I hear something like that, I just mute and that's it. I don't even leave the voice comms. I just mute it because sometimes some people still try and be positive. But, I mean, I think those who have known me for a long time, seeing just these 3 games, which, by the way, we all lost all 3, I would argue that there's a huge difference between the Cree about a year or 2 years ago playing Overwatch versus now. Absolutely a big one. Which is why I said that it's not the only thing, but most certainly Overwatch has made me think a lot about my character and how I act towards things, and has helped me in my journey in self-improvement, no doubt. Because it was just a great illustration that would pull out the most, like, bad parts about me very quickly. So I think it has been a helping tool. Interesting and weird maybe to say that about a game, but it most certainly has. Yeah, the only heavy bow in the game, and it has got unstoppable champ thing built in by default. Yeah. So wait, it uses purple heavy ammo as well? Well, yeah, I guess if you say heavy bow. So that means, oh my god, 1,500 kills with that. Yeah, that is a lot. What do you get for the catalyst? Release back in Shadowkeep. So he says, I stay in voice comms because I still laugh at it. Yeah, it depends. Sometimes it can be funny, but like if someone's saying slurs and just being a cunt, then I'll just leave. I mean, now on stream for sure, 100%. Yeah, there's no point in like having that shit on your stream and getting banned. And see, this is very good. I'm enjoying this experience of trying out Overwatch 1 before we move into Overwatch 2. 1, I'm gonna get more used to playing competitive on stream, because I definitely feel performance anxiety, as in like, you know, slightly distracted, and also like trying to do my best, and therefore like it actually is not working out that well. Shit like that. Although I don't think I made like huge mistakes for my rank in these games, just it was what it was. But also, yeah, just realizing that, you know what, actually we get to chat a lot. While we're waiting in the queue, I can read a lot of chat, we can chill. It's very enjoyable. You get a masterwork bow and the ability to have suffered. Wait, what? Really? Get a cute border of to remind you of the pain. Is there anything else that actually happens to the weapon? Increased quiver size by 5. It's a shit catalyst. Oh, wow. Yeah. Quiver. I don't know why I find that word sexy. Quiver. And also Archer's tempo. Draw time decreased after every precision hit. Yeah. Decreases draw time. Gotcha. Holy cow. Dark Souls 3 PC servers are offline again. After 7 months of silence, Dark Souls 3 PvP servers finally roared back to life at the end of August. Oh wow! So recently. Fun while it lasted. Screenshot first thing I see, Elden Ring is cringe. Elden cringe.
To attack. Select your hero.
Ooh, Dorado. I like Dorado. What do we go with? What do we go with? Should I try Ash? I'm gonna have Diva Hog. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with Soldier for now. Feel safe like that on stream. You can get hacked through Dark Souls 3 multiplayer. It's insane. Okay. Yeah, I guess there must be a serious reason to just pull the servers offline full on.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Yeah! Alright, can we win a game today? Would be good. Look at that highway. Never really looked at it. Oh shit, okay. That was a Sigma Rock, and we've got a Doom, so I probably will have to go Cass in that case. It's up there somewhere. What is he doing there? Is he just waiting? Is he just waiting to get... What is going on here? I mean, we're still moving this, so... And then Mercy goes to stop the payload. What is going on in these games? I'm so confused.
Come here, get stable.
Alright, I mean, we got the Doom Fist. Get the Moira. And then I die.
Heroes never die.
What game's coming out tomorrow? Slime Rancher 2? Oh, even I have heard of it.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Bo, bo, bo. Wow, this is such a weird game. And then, what the hell? And then they're still behind us. Still got Zarya and Mercy behind us. Right, just Mercy now. What is going on? This is such a weird match. Right, get some high ground. Gotta be careful that Doom doesn't come back. Yeah, here he is. Coming back. Oh, nice sleep. Oh my god, she's so low. At least we got the at least we got the Doom, I guess. This is such a weird match. I feel like it's full on QP, which makes sense for the last season, I guess. Meteor strike! Ice strike! Good guy soldier.
Merry Christmas.
Oh shit. Oh no, no, wait, there's a Mercy. She's gonna try to res. Oh no, she ran away. What is this match? What the hell? She doesn't have fade, so let's just finish her.
Shoot this half, right top.
Forget about the fact that Doomfist exists. That's fine though. What is this match? I mean, I know I've said that question already before, but it's so random. Although their Mercy might be throwing. She just literally just goes out on payload. Oh man! That's Hanzo gameplay for you. Just spam, 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 and at some point you'll achieve something. I should not have just repicked him, basically. Revive that hog. Want to dual Mercy? Let's go. Alright, I guess everyone died. So we retreat. Oh, there's that. The first thing finished during video game development is actually the Battle Pass. Yeah, we looked at an interesting post today, though, on PC Gamer that shows how actually a lot of games looked at the start of their development. You know, responding to that troll tweet about, like, visuals is the first thing that's finished. Oh, man. Oh, you were watching when I was going through it? Yeah, okay, gotcha. Ah, she was typing something, 100%. She didn't even move when I shot her first. Right. Yeah, wait. I played with this series, right? You fell off plenty of clips, and so has Ace with Blink. Someone's saying, could we switch team? Imagine being able to switch teams mid-match. You arrange with someone, switch teams. Right, do we go Torb? Swapping off Blink is admitting defeat. I so feel that sentiment. I've done so many things that I've hated in games just because I won't give up. For sure. Right. Alright, fuck it. Let's go Torb. Hopefully they don't go far. Well, I'll switch then because we have... yeah, we have everything ground-based. State of depression? I am sure you're not. You're just a little bit sad. Get the donkey.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Oh yeah, they have tracers, so Torb's gonna work. Nice. Let's break his shield, since he's the only one to look at anyway. Let's be aware of our backline. Can hear something already. There she is. Yeah, that turret's gonna keep us safe. Imagine Overwatch with RTX on. I just would like to see how it looks just out of interest. Like each of these what do you call these spikes just glowing? Not this stupid bloom that it has now, but actual glow. 7th player is just doing all the work, I guess. Kill feed doesn't look good. Uh-oh. I'm running. I'm ready to come, though. Ow. What? That got me? Oh, must have been like one of the bits through the floor. Let's see. Yeah, it just touched me a little bit.
Back to the drawing board.
I'd go Sombra. I can't play Sombra. I don't know shit about Sombra. Well, I do know stuff about her, but I haven't really played her. Alright, let's get high ground. But also, Monolith, I don't know if you play in this level. Like, on Gold Plat, Sombra is a throw. Because you have to, like, coordinate with her. There's no point in, like, going a solo Sombra. So most of the time, when your team picks Sombra, you know it's a loss. Ow. Need healing. Oh, nice. Just jump right into that as well. Oh, Ryan just decided to slide through the comb. Interesting. And thanks. Thanks to him. I'll just leave that there for Tracer, since they're still running Tracer. Sirius is a low throwing. Up? Ah! Yeah, and that's why everybody loves Hanzo. It's so satisfying to die like that.
Back to the drawing board.
Alright, okay. I mean, look at that. They got their shit together. Might have to swap. Right. Jim, hello, no, this is Overwatch 1 still. Overwatch 2 comes out after 2 weeks, but I thought I'd start playing Overwatch 1 already, just to get into the vibe of well, streaming Overwatch. And it definitely is beneficial. Oh, nice. She went exactly where I wanted it to go. Ah! Someone stuck in here. Hello. Oh, so close. Nice turret finisher. Right, maybe I'll keep Torb. I've got 40% to next ult. Torb play? Molten Core! Jimbo? Is that a nano tracer? It is. Oh, nice. My turret! Let's go back, Mercy. Riveting experience. I love Torb's puns. Oh, what the hell? Why is turret like that? Let's try and get upstairs. So you're running the sexist Overwatch skin. Wait, what? Who, me? Wait, why is this the sexist skin?
Hanzo behind. Come on. I'm just sit down.
Oh, no, bad. The dad bod? Wait, how's dad bod sexy? Oh, sexiest. Excuse me. Not the sexist. The sexiest. Yes. Uh-oh. Oh, well. Roughly at the same time as well. Lennon's falling asleep. Oh shit, didn't get the sleeps last night. And yeah, Jim, Overwatch 2 launches on October 4th. But I was like, you know what? Since I want to do a lot of Overwatch 2, I better start practicing how it is streaming it on stream, because a lot of the things like searching for games, playing comp on stream are going to be the same. So I'm definitely already learning some bits. Right, we're still defending. Should I try Cass instead?
Justice ain't gonna dispense.
Torb can't be sexist when he's the sexiest. I'll take that. But yeah, man, his knees look so weird. The naked knees in that skin. Just his short legs with those knees. It's strange. Not that different from Overwatch 2. I mean, depends what you look at, right? Player models, stuff like that? No, but like the combat actually is very different in Overwatch 2. At least from what I've played so far in beta.
Attackers incoming.
And before they pull out Bastion. Oh, it's still the same hands up. Oh, and May. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go Torb. Shit. Oh my god, she's owning me. That May. How do you feel about Sojourn? She is fun, but like I haven't like learned to use her kit properly. Man, that Zarya bubble was actually kind of nice. 180 and just Zarya bubble so quickly. I'll go stay upstairs, I guess. I'll try. Yeah, she knew. Oh, what the hell are you doing here? God damn it, she got me. Ah! But yeah, more or less, I haven't played enough of Sojourn to know. It's just fun. It's fun sliding, getting high ground easily. That's for sure. It's gonna maybe be coming in. Oh, man. We actually got the Glock and projectiles about this big. I always find it weird that when you die to the dragon, it doesn't show you the Hanzo's perspective. Sorta. Try the noon.
Heroes never die.
It feels like forever walking anywhere in Overwatch. I hate that. That's the thing I hate about it. Should have chosen a different path. No, she escaped. Oh my god, like, for someone like me, she's so hard to get. Like, how is she still alive? Oh, I missed half of my shots, that's how.
back in the saddle again.
Yeah, that was a shit high noon. I was hoping to get that mercy. Oh well.
I need a doctor.
Man, that super. I keep calling it super. Alt. Unfortunately, but yeah, it happens a lot in these level games, and I can blame myself and everyone else at it. Like, when this kind of a push happens, people just like run in, stress, never group up, and we just end up losing all three. But then again, it can happen on their side as well.
Score 3-6. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Dad bods are out of fashion. You have a father figure now, I see. What do we do? Twash? Overwatch chat? Sometimes it can be good. Yeah, I saw about the horny and everything. But, sometimes it can be just pure cancer. Oh wait, what was the Futurama theme? No wait. A thing like that. Boob. The only people left for the last season are either the toxic or the memers. You're not wrong! Like, the matches feel way different now. Just sort of, no one really gives a shit. Which is kind of weird, because you still get a ranking and everything. Yeah, I can't play Ashe. Should have said that before I picked her. I sort of can, but I don't know if I can on stream. Nope, I can't get up there. Two headshots, but they're not dead. I remember Dr. Disrespect yelling when he got slapped for the first time in Overwatch. I don't want to be asleep! Why am I asleep? Oh my god, that Hanjo's so low. Nice, thanks.
I stick up for mine.
Oh, hi, Mercy. Alright, it's not going that badly, but yeah, we'll have to push all 3 points as well, the same as they did. The art will be kept live. Wait, what art? Oh, the emote? That one's... yeah, that one's nice. Right, now we have just glue our ass to the payload because everyone else is off it. I've got a feeling that we're gonna get shattered in a moment. Yep, and that's the end of it. You know, Cree, the art. Which art? How long do you think Overwatch hype will last? I say we. Really? What the hell? Are you just born or something? Overwatch hype is gonna last for a few months, and then it depends what they're gonna do. Like a week? Definitely not. For such a massive franchise with literal tens of millions of players.
Welcome to Paris.
I don't think I want to do the
True self.
Mercy art, tracer art. Oh, that art. I see what you mean. Yeah, that one. I'm pretty sure it already exists for Overwatch 2 characters, unsurprisingly. It's there. The most important question, though, is how old is Kiriko in lore? I think it's important to address. Even if the art exists, I just would like to know. Symmetra? You can get... I've seen an ad on Pornhub with like a fat-titted Symmetra. Absolutely. Old enough for artists not to care? I don't know. I hope there's some that care. Right. While we're searching for the next game, I'm gonna go and piss myself. Oh, better. Better. So we don't know how old Kiriko is, no? No one has said anything about that at the moment. I don't think I've seen it anywhere else discussed publicly as well. Serious as I play Genshin, I've seen plenty of artists not caring. I see. I do find it slightly troubling. Not the artists, but also the consumers of that kind of media, especially after, you know, reading that article today in Bloomberg about predators on Twitch and social media in general and the stuff that they ask kids to do. Like, you know, even if it is just the pixels on screen, not the kid, but like something that has been drawn, still, I feel like if Kiriko is like 14 or something, or 15, that would be very inappropriate. Citizens, I hate how some characters look like literal kids, but apparently aren't in lore. Yeah, that one is, you know what? I feel like that also is a very controversial thing for me, at least. Yeah, sometimes looking at some of the characters, they're like, yeah, they're 25, and you look at them, they look like a child, like a literal child. It's so weird. Seriously, I'm gonna guess 17 for Kiriko. Chris Cameron says, wish my shopping would hurry up so I can settle down for the night. Your shopping? Oh, shopping delivery. Yes. League of Legends has got a character that's 1,000 years old but looks like 8. Alright, what is it called? I want to look at it. What is it called? Zoe. Zoe League of Legends, yeah. Oh yeah, it's a literal child. a baby. Yeah. Oh, love you long time. Hello there. Is that Love You in League of Legends? Wait a minute. Where are you? This? Is this? Oh, wait a minute. You can't see it. Well, there you go. That. Also, it seems like she's showing a lot of feet in a lot of these. Oh, no, wait. That's someone's artwork, so maybe not. Although this looks like some official stuff, so maybe she does. That is art. Oh, I see. Not official. Feet are not official. Unlock high quality live streams with AV1 support on GeForce RTX. AV1. Wait a minute. AV1 codec.
GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs feature our brand.
That's like what you can stream onto YouTube, right? I don't think Twitch accepts AV1.
RTX 40 series provides a new level of experience for streamers and viewers.
Like, look at that. At 6 megabits. Same settings, AV1 compression is a lot better. Man, that actually looks incredible. The difference. 1080p 60 on 6 megabits. That's Twitch. So I wonder. AV1.
AV1 improves encoding efficiency by 40%, making your streams look sharper with more detail. Let's compare two 1080p 60 FPS streams encoded at 6 megabits per second. On the left, you have one in...
Yeah, that's a big difference. I wonder if that's going to be available for the rest of us.
Select your hero.
Bum, ba da dum bum. All right, attack. Attack. Let's go with Cass. Feet, the infotained anti-porn. That's how you get infotained out of chat. You show feet, yeah. Although those were some very clean and very, what's it called? Very streamlined. Feet are not real. Streamer feet, that's for sure. Jim says my 3070 Ti got delayed by an extra week. At this point, I'm considering canceling it. Dude, maybe you should. Because maybe just wait a little bit. Look at the pricing on like 3080s after the 4080s have been announced. Like, seriously. Maybe just cancel it. And yeah, weird thing about like the 4070, looks like Nvidia just named it 4080 with lower specs because it's going to be a lot more expensive than the 3070 was.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, what the hell was that hook? Whoa. Okay. Anna, hello, I exist. Yeah, she's like, she just sees Reinhardt. Like the same as there, Anna. That's I guess that's just basically golden and plat Anna's. Just like don't care about. Ah, who was that? Who booped her? Or Lucio. All right. Gonna play some Satisfactory. Oh, enjoy. Right, pushing the payload, I guess. Kill feed. Okay, looking better. Now he's sort of trading. What the hell? Why are people using ults in this? Oh well. Alright, it's just me and Lucio. Let's go back. Man, the games are much weirder than before, that's for sure. It is the last season effect. People are just memeing. Oh. Yeah, this is so weird, like what people are doing. Spaghetti conveyor belts? Yeah, I've never tried Satisfactory, but I have heard good things about it. What's Ryan doing? Oh! Man, I was like a millisecond too late on releasing that. Ball.
It ain't my time.
Obrigado.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Right, gotta change the title as well. I think with 4 games lost, I actually dropped back to gold now.
Please, don't move.
Please. Shots were aimed at their end, and there you go, I landed a couple now. Got the Ryan back. Never mind, he's dead again. Get the Zarya. Take the Mercy, rather. Nice, we got it.
Score.
Is your name Creeviant because you play Cree? No. Shido, since when is that right? Where are you taking that in? It has never ever been associated with McCree. It's just that McCree and Overwatch came after, and then after that everyone's like, yeah, it's because McCree, right? No, it was never that. But you can see that I play more Soldier, so I guess it should have been 76 in the end or something, according to that logic. No, Cree's from Chris. I had Cree already a long time ago because, you know, the first few letters from Chris, or I guess the sound, Cree, Chris, Cree. I hope you can see it. So yeah, that's where it's from. But yeah, of course, since Overwatch showed up with McCree, then everyone was like, oh yeah, it's because of McCree. No, it's not. It is from Chris, and then Viant from Deviant, of course. Right, defend. Stay with it. Oh, thanks. What a nice Lucio. You've been snowed in.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
No, I don't want to get killed by that Hanzo. Oh my god, shield her! What the hell's Ryan? Ryan's just looking at her, turning a shield away. Ow. Oh, that was a lucky shot. What the hell? That one wasn't. There's someone behind us here, that Hanzo. That was like that Hog's Hook at the start, just fucking out of nowhere. Real name is Christiana Big Dig Daddy, so, oh, I see, yeah. That is true. Finally, the truth has come out. Christiana Big Dig Daddy. If there's any, she's gonna go for a revive. Oh, they got Doom now as well, so that's perfect for me. And of course, she thinks that she's invisible. Uh-oh. That's a wasted grab. There were like 3 down already. Good for us. Alright, so I'm keeping my flashbang for the Doomfist. Oh my god, how did I miss those two? Oh no. All the ults being thrown in. Did she revive? The Ryan? The Ryan. Kill him again. Uh-oh. Good. That's like so satisfying. In the back as well. Get fucked, Doomfist. That's it. This is not looking great. Thank you very much. I'll take that. And before being called right-click Andy and all that, because you know you can't use your. Too late, Doomfist. How's it looking though? Winnable? The grab was panic ult? Perhaps. I mean, I have panic ulted a lot. Especially, I do that too much on Reinhardt. I've wasted so many shatters just on 10 HP. Oh, I'm gonna get them! And then yeah, it's just a waste.
My ultimate is
Bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Everyone didn't have to run to chase him, but that's fine. Nice. Alright, that's good. The way Mercy's wings still faintly glow after she's been killed, such a nice little detail. Alright, at least one good one. Yeah, the matches are so chaotic now. Not that they aren't on this level of play, but still, they're even more than usual. Give me more. Right, what was that? Oh yes, the AV1.
Encoded on RTX 30 series with H.264.
You can see the difference. I get it, this is NVIDIA's own marketing material, but they wouldn't like completely and fully. H.264 versus AV1, so it's a different codec. But is it only going to be available for 4000 series or not? Because yeah, I mean, I would love for my stream to look like that. In Overwatch and many other, you know, fast action games, my face cam looks like this very often.
With RTX 40 series and AV1. Notice how the image is crisper and more detailed. And on a scene with movement, the new AV1 encoder retains higher quality and a noticeable reduction of artifacts. AV1 will enable streaming at higher resolutions. Set at maximum bitrate for Twitch partners of 8 megabits per second and streaming 1440p with H.264. The image quality degrades, as you can see on the left. With AV1, however,
that
you
does
can stream
kind of look amazing.
1440p, and the image looks amazing.
Wait, so she's saying that you can stream with AV1 to
with
Twitch?
GeForce RTX 40 series GPUs and AV1.
Interesting. NVIDIA has locked DLSS 3.0 to 4000 series and showed the middle finger to the previous customers. Way to go. Is it though, or does it have actually more hardware stuff that is responsible for DLSS 3.0 to be able to do that? Because yeah, I was thinking the same, that this is probably using similar technologies that DLSS does to be able to actually achieve those kind of results. I wonder. It's going to be interesting to see. Someone's going to probably make a video about it. You know what? Let me just search something. So, AV1, open royalty-free video coding format initially designed for video transmission over the internet. Founded in 2015. Unlike H.264 and HEVC, AV1 has a royalty-free licensing model that does not hinder adoption in open source projects, which also sounds good. Right, AV1 on Twitch. Let's see what that is. Twitch claims to be looking beyond AV1 for streaming platform Twitch. AV1 is what the company sees as an enabling technology with the best potential. Yeah, AV1 offers twice as much compression as H.264 at the same bitrate. I mean, obviously, if you've got the hardware to support that, right? How matchmaking times for you? Feels like about 10 minutes or so. I think I queued, right? Yeah, let's see. 340 at the moment. Intel Arc also is going to use AV1 encoding. We're working with Twitch on the next generation of game streaming. AV1 will enable Twitch viewers to watch at up to 1440p 120 FPS at 8 megabits, a feasible bitrate that can reach most home broadband and 5G users. That's a POG. This is a tweet though from 2 years ago. So I wonder why nothing has happened 2 years later. Interesting. Twitch wants a codec strategy that solves a huge volume of user-generated content, blah blah blah, we know that. Yeah, and I get it, yeah, streamers, myself included, have been asking for like a higher bitrate, so what they're hoping to do is use the same bitrate but have better compression. It seems like there's some codec fights. There's another one, the VVC and AV1. HEVC had a slow uptake, but now the technology is everywhere. As long as VVC doesn't make the same mistakes as HEVC from patent pool fragmentation standpoint. So there is another technology. Who is it owned by? Where are we at? 6 minutes. Yeah, I feel like it's about 10 minutes or so. Yeah. It's going to be better in Overwatch 2. It's where tanks seems like going to have longer queue times. But again, I'll repeat myself. I feel like in beta that was mostly because everyone wanted to try out Junker Queen. That's why the tank queues got crazy. Once that novelty wears off, and also a lot of people wanted to try out how is it to be the only tank, because tanks are now so powerful, because it's the only tank. A lot of people wanted to try it out. We'll see. Once it normalizes in a month or so, then we're going to see the real situation of what actually the queue times are. The supreme battle for the video encoder is to keep the bitrate low and the quality high. AV1 isn't ready for the masses yet, but yeah, when was this written? May 1st, 2022. So not that long ago. Royalty free and 30% better. Where do I sign up? But there's a problem, actually a huge one. Encoding AV1 files is slow. My original 4K clip for my smartphone smartphone is 15 seconds long. Right? To encode it using software only into H.264 on my PC it takes around a minute, so 4 times longer than the clip length. If I use hardware accelerations available on my NVIDIA card, it takes 20 seconds, just a little longer than the original. For 265, things a little slower. Software only takes about 5 minutes, quite a bit longer. Fortunately, encoding via hardware into 264 takes just 20. So hardware-enabled encoding of 264 and 265 are similar. So, was that the hardware issue? So maybe only the 4000 series can support something like that. So even if it was unlocked, perhaps on like 3000 series or 2000 series, it's just it wouldn't be able to do that. So this is too much technical details. I mean, encoding and time, those are relatively basic ones. But yeah, I feel like we will reach a point where streams will look better with relatively the same bit rates without like going up in bit rate, just like needing to go with 15 megabits or 10. Although 10 would be nice, I feel like. But I think you'll understand this, Sido, and anyone else as well. So if you have a... And this was in May this year, so... When 4000 didn't exist yet, 4000 series. This means that if I have a 1-hour movie, I have edited from my vacation to somewhere exotic, then to convert it to HX4 takes about 80 minutes. Same file with AV1, 40 hours. Yeah. So, it does look much better, but it needs a lot of firepower to actually encode. This is why it isn't ready for the masses yet. Improvements will come to encodes, the software will get better, and hardware support will start to appear. So maybe, yeah, maybe the 4000 series has some sort of a hardware encoder that helps with AV1. Unsurprisingly, right, to achieve that kind of a result where it looks so much better at the same bit rate, what we saw in that NVIDIA video, there has to be, you know, something somewhere is paying, as in, yeah, a lot more energy is needed to make that.
Hello.
And for that, you need good hardware.
Hello.
Look at this.
Right, King's Row. King's Row is wonderful. I love King's Row.
Casper, Ali, Aster.
We've got Ryan. Not Ryan Zarya, surprisingly. Oh, wait, we're on defense.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
We're all soldiers now.
And get ready to move.
Bam, bam, bam. Don't see any snipers like eagerly peeking, so let's try and take high ground.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Juan!
Attackers incoming.
Don't hear any widow shots. Nope, no one. Genji though, that's probably gonna try and get me.
Off movie.
I need healing.
Alright. Genji's flanking there. Oh, nice. He was that low. Didn't even go for the health back first. Just started looking at me. Oh, that soldier's low. Nice. Alright, I just stay here for now. No one is like really pushing me apart from that Genji one, so it should be good. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Got too like narrowly focused on getting that Moira and lost my view on the overall battle and my health as well.
Dogs learned a few tricks.
I'm you alone.
Stupid Moira suck orb. Oh, hog. No, I don't want to get hurt. Ash is volunteering. Alright, let's try and go high ground. Ash still alive. Damn, he was getting heals as well. Fuck him. Did he stay up there? Blah. Thanks, Sigma. Well, we're pushing that far back, I guess, then we need to help the team break our shield first. Alright, yeah, now we're taking a step back here. Right, tanks are dead as well. Yeah, no, back. Where's that Moira going? Oh, fuck yeah. Like, took me a second too long to realize that he's gonna see me. Literally, I was like, oh yeah, there. I was like, yeah, I gotta hide. Too late.
Mission ain't over yet.
Alright, let's group up. Now we're... split up. Genji's probably gonna blade soon, right? That's why he's hanging out. Oh, no blade for now. Dude. Alright. Where are our tanks? Is there a way to see if your opponent's ult is ready? Yeah, in the kill cam. If they kill you, then you can peek it. Otherwise, no. You just sort of have to try to remember if they have used it or not, stuff like that. Alright, where's the Hawk waiting there? Oh, because he wants the meme Hawk. Oh, he got his meme Hawk, alright. But now please contest. Oh. He's pushing targets away from my ult. Yeah. Shit, I need heals. Wait, what the hell? Moira's still here. Right? Yeah. Oh, okay, now she got out. There's the blade. Oh, they're going with everything. What do they do? Nano? Blade? Soldier ult? And I think there was something else. I mean, it worked, I guess. Everyone's dead. Yeah. But yeah, ult tracking is another thing, Sidu, that people like in higher level play do really well. If in organized teams, there's usually 1 or 2 people responsible for that solely, so like other players don't think about it and they just track ults. And because of their immense experience in the game, they sort of even can predict roughly where the enemy team is in their ults as well. It's kind of incredible watching, like, say, Emong and him being like, yeah, you know, Ryan's probably about halfway to ult, and then it ends up being completely true. But I think what is even more impressive is when they predict when exactly the ults are going to be used. They're like, the opponent team's engaging, it's like, yeah, alright, they're about to use the grab. And lo and behold, they use the grab.
I need healing.
Right.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Keep the skies clear.
Groups? Well, I mean, it's not only groups. It's also when people just play. You know, like I'm watching, say, the same set Emong. You know, often he just plays solo. But still, the talent of people on that level is very, very cool to observe. Because, like, they manage to focus on so much more at the same time than a lower level player like me. Like, I'm struggling with basic mechanics.
You're very quiet,
so I can sort of think about strategy a little bit, but also tracking ults is very difficult for me. Alright, I'm gonna try and get high ground.
These are low.
Alright, Dynamite's coming my way in a moment now. Oh, no, thanks, Mercy.
Front one.
Oh my god, that heal, what the hell? There, Anna's working hard. Where is she? Oh, yeah! Okay. Nice, thanks.
Oh, Ash on spot low.
Anyone need some healing?
Alright. Experience playing the same game for years? True. I mean, some people also naturally have certain talents. Oh, man! See? I should have trusted my instincts. At first, it was like, shit, Hog on the right. But then I was like, was it really Hog? Let me listen some more. And then I heard some more footsteps, but it was too late.
The war goes on.
Which is true, like that the best plays happen when you play instinctively. I was thinking about that way too much. Right, no, we wait this one out, including the... Yeah, definitely. Ryan, just come back, you're alone.
What mercy here, nobody pushes payloads.
One dude's using a pillow for a microphone. Alright, should probably get some high ground. Alright, I mean, we gotta push. Hopefully we're pushing this. Alright, welcome to plat/gold. Every ult using at the same time, always. Everyone's like, yeah, my teammate's ulting, enemy's ulting, I gotta use everything as well I have. Mercy, don't die. What is that shield that she just did? Orisa that is. Oh, wow. What the hell? I got pulled by Orisa back into that. Shit. Unlockers. Maybe even that wouldn't know how.
Can we please group up? Ryan, get out of there. Ryan, shield up.
Orion, instead of grouping up, just left the voice channel and switched to Monkey. Oh well. You can still win this. That's the beauty of it. Like, their Hog's putting so much pressure and, like, no one's really contesting him. That's the problem. I don't know if I, like, me switching to Reaper would help or not. Oh, what the hell? Dude! That's so unlucky. Just running into her. Shotgun to the chest, point blank, and I got fucked.
Down and I'll keep getting back up.
McCree's behind.
Nice call, thanks.
Trying to sweep up.
Ugh. Don't wake him up. Just remember that he's gonna wake up though and still be action. There you go, Bob's gone. We've got echo now? They've got echo now. Nice. Alright, that's a good move for the point. Jesus Christ, couldn't see her. Right now they're having the same issue that we had at the start, which is just being completely split. Let's say it's gonna be their spawn, so it's gonna be easier for them. Yeah, I'm not getting hooked there. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, very difficult to find someone. That's it. Orisa, nice.
Come on, fuck up tomorrow.
Oh no, don't want to go in.
Low.
Get the hog, we got the hog. Now, yeah. Now they just get all of the stalling heroes, and that unfortunately is what happens in 2 CP, which is why most people are happy it's gone, because
okay, full group up, guys.
It's a pain to push.
Rendezvous at my position.
Also, I don't know if there's anyone new watching. If you've stumbled upon this stream, drop a follow. Thank you for watching.
Wait for full team, we got one push.
Feeling spry.
There you go. Genji's low, no heal. Diva, you alone.
Yeah, no, our tanks wouldn't even push. Like, oh well.
Can touch?
I think our Anna's still on the payload, or both of our healers out. Oh, nice dragon. Oh my god, the boop, the boop. Good try, at least. Tried till the end. Oh well. Damn, games have been bad today. Some of it I could write down to just me not being used to streaming it and maybe I don't have the same focus, although I didn't feel like I did that badly. Oh well. Just checking YouTube to see what else we could watch while we wait. Weight comparison in 3D. That might be interesting. Could have a look at that. Mass is represented with weight, same density. 1 gram in cube centimeter, I guess. Centimeter cube. Buddhists love these videos. Me too. Yeah, some of them are not that interesting. This one, I'm sorta struggling to still visualize, but some of them are very good. Yeah. Human ovum. It's the human egg. Damn, the bacteria are so much smaller than average human cell. Oh my god, the HIV virus even smaller. And so is what is that? COVID? I think it is, or SARS. Oh no, SARS. Yeah, some viruses are insanely small. To a point, if they had eyes, they could see proteins. Just easily, because it would be roughly their size. The whole world of proteins already and how they're folded seems like absolutely mind-blowing to me. And how information is encoded and folds. And then you go to this world. And suddenly shit stops making sense. What is that gonna be? Wow, what the hell? Where are we going to? Oh yes, quarks. Dude, it amazes me that we even gotten to that point, and then there's something smaller than that. Gravitons. The fact that I remember in school wasn't that long ago, like 30 years or so. Seemed like atoms could be the smallest thing. Are we going the other way? Oh yes, that's half a video. We're going the other way. Did I queue up? Yeah, I did. Adult elephant, your mum. Very cyberpunk, going up in size. Titanic compressed into one block of weight. Total mass of the human population, actually not that big. Look at that. We'll just cram all of us into that. Even the food produced, right, in the global size. Total carbon, though, stored in the oceans. What the hell? It's a lot. Woo! Damn, Pluto's heavy. Yeah, Mars, unsurprisingly, roughly the same size as Earth, right? Oh yeah, but at the density of what was that? 1 gram per square centimeter, not square, cube. Earth mass ends up being bigger than the Earth. I guess because a lot of it is not that dense. Oh no, wait, or denser, I guess. On the Cillian. The Carina complex. Who's Carina? Why does she have complexes? Yeah, right? Going in both directions. At some point you reach a point where it's like you sort of can read what is there and see the sizes, but you just can't reference them anymore. You just, like, on both spectrums, there's a point after which you just understand it but can't comprehend it. Oh, it's the mass of the observable universe as well. Interesting. Nice. What is our queue at? 9 minutes. Should find a game soon. Roughly the same. I think if you don't find a game, it like starts expanding the search parameters, right? You get matched with a broader and broader selection. Monkey Island review. I'm really interested in the 4000 series reviews once those start coming out. Ten video game futures that are now in the past.
One of the funny things about the future is that it eventually becomes the past, and we humans, thus far unable to harness the forces of time bending, can do nothing about it. The clock ticks, time marches on, and years that were once far in the future draw nearer and nearer, often demonstrating that reality doesn't always live up to our predictions. When looking at video game futures that have since become the past, it's clear that our favorite medium doesn't quite match the likes of The Simpsons when it comes to soothsaying accuracy. Still, for the most part, this is a good thing, because many video game futures are extraordinarily unpleasant, and we're really glad they didn't happen. Other times, though, these games offer glimpses of things we're actually quite sad that we didn't get. I mean, are we really not able to have baseball-playing robots yet? Or are billionaires just too busy blasting themselves off into space to sit down and do it? Priorities, everyone.
Dick flying.
Anyway, I predict
it
the
is.
next 12 to 15 minutes of your life will be spent in a state of joyful enthrallment at the fascinating and thought-provoking content we've prepared for you today. Let's hope that I'm far better at my predictions than these games were with theirs. I'm Ben from Triple Jump, and here are 10 video game futures that are now in the past. Number 10. XCOM UFO Defense. One concept that frequently shows up in futuristic media.
We're gonna pause that. Leave it for later. Go to game.
Traveling to Numbani.
Numbani, good old Numbani.
Select your hero.
Yeah, lost about, what, 150 SR today? Something like that. No, wait, I think it's more. I think it's about 200 SR. That's quite the big loss. But it feels like, yeah, today's games have been super unpredictable. Right, attack. Take the good old trusty soldier. Just get better with him. And you know what? That's another thing I'm looking forward to. Like, playing Overwatch 2 actually during my normal waking hours, during stream hours. Because previously I've always played only during, like, nights and really late. When I'm super tired after long days. So I think I should be able to improve overall a lot better when playing on stream during, you know, the time when I'm most alert.
I grow tired of waiting.
And you know what? Even if queue times are like 5 minutes, for example, for DPS and Overwatch 2, I think it's still a nice time. We get to watch a video or two. Maybe like split a video watching session into like 2 or 3 parts. I like that. I didn't realize how much I like that. It's like mini just chattings in between, right? No one's up there. Try and go bottom. Pull some of them down onto the point. Oof, alright, that's not good. More no fade. Pushing in, oh we're dying. Alright, another chasing me. I'm dead. But at least we got some high ground out of that. That's good. Now whether we're gonna use that or not, we'll see.
I don't quit till the fight's done.
Ryan's still alive? Oh, Ryan's slaying. Nice. Alright, now I want high ground. Although I think everyone's gonna be dead anyway. Sweet.
Come here and get stabilized.
Alright.
Escort the payload.
ML9. He does have like some ML8 and ML9 accounts, but that's definitely not going to be him. Ah, shit, okay. Push back into Genji, freaking out. Dude, how many times am I going to get pulled by that fucking Orisa? Gotta heal him first. Orisa's crafty. Oh, big slam. Nice. Nice Ryan, though. Push forward. That's her wasting her ult, right? She's just going alone. Anna's gonna be unhappy about me waking her, no doubt. Yeah, she's already spamming. It's fine. You just respawn. Vibe's good. Got the point out of that. Oh, dude. Wait, really? No heals? What's happening?
My ultimate is ready.
This old dog's learned a few tricks.
Ball, maybe. Uh-oh. Or oh, she didn't die. Nice. Let's say, or Zarya's dead, but she's okay. Also, yeah, I should have used that for myself. Alright, Moore is flanking behind us. I'm sure she's gonna show up here at some point. Come on. Alright. I didn't have to do much. I feel like Ryan was just slaying. Old dog has learned some new tricks, Sidhu. That's what he says. Because he is the old dog. Soldier's the old guy. The boomer of the team.
Select your hero.
But yeah, Orion, nice. Good convincing tank.
Get ready to move.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas.
Gotta spam the voice lines. I'd rather have someone fall off backwards than have somewhere where to rest.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Someone in their team already typing GG. The psychology. Oh, the ball's throwing. The ball's full on throwing. Just stood there and took it. Ow, that hurt. And a ball's headed towards you.
Yeah, saw that.
Oh, she did already.
I'm bringing the point. I'm bringing the point.
Back top again.
Okay, just stay on high ground, I guess, for now.
Where are you going, Anna?
Okay, we lost Lucia.
No, Anna, what are you doing? Just go point, go point, go point. Saria, go help Anna. We don't have any heal, Anna. One is half behind. We're still behind on left side.
Oh man, that was bad. I jumped into their view while reloading, so look at that. It's just a free hit.
Not dead yet.
Watch out, Ren is on right side.
35% accuracy. I just jumped off.
Don't move that far.
Dude, how did he even get me? I guess he was just spamming and basically ended up landing shit on me.
The war goes on.
Does Overwatch put a gun in front of you during ADS? Only on certain heroes that are long-range heroes. So an Ashe, Widow, and I think Sojourn has got an alternate fire as well.
Okay, just leave the point, leave the point. I can touch, I can touch. Just don't die, please. There's no need to touch.
Ooh, shit. Nice, that Genji solo. I got healed up.
Go for rain, go for rain, go for rain.
Bought us some time at least. 10 more seconds.
The brain main, they don't have time to go to.
Alright, I'll take that. Pretty awesome Ryan though, I think. I'll take that.
Play of the game.
W, indeed. Yeah, this Ryan was good, I think. Yeah, this was a nice slam as well. Unintended combo, I think, with the dragon, because that dragon was mid-flight already, I think. Good. When things happen accidentally, give it to the Rhine. Right. Hashtag one more. Absolutely. See, that's good. Back above 2400. Right, what was the video? About the future?
It's human contact with alien life and 1994 strategy game XCOM.
Bugs me about
UFO
FPS,
defense known as
unless it's a
XCOM
scope gun. I feel like they block my vision too much.
This contact would happen
Wait, what do you mean?
in 1998. The story presents a gradual escalation of the unidentified.
Pyro, hello.
object
Games went really badly at the start. I lost like 4 or 5 in a row and then like dropped me quite a lot.
And the next thing you know, Earth is fending off a full-scale alien invasion. Don't ignore the warning signs, people. The game puts you in charge of seeing off these space invaders as the leader of XCOM, a clandestine organization of operatives equipped to deal with the alien threat. You'll be responsible for overseeing XCOM's structure and funding in Geoscape mode and directly engaging in tactical combat in Battlescape mode. As you progress through the game, you'll unlock new weapons, reverse engineer alien technology, and maybe even capture a few of the little green men for questioning. Still, as cool and atmospheric as all this stuff is, we here in the actual future can
I dropped out of plat already.
say that humans have
I was just barely in there, so I did drop out for now, yeah.
Of any kind. There, that'll set a few of you off in the comments. Number 9.
Oof? Why is it? No, that's the wrong way to think about it. Oof, and like if you start obsessing about SR, that like makes you way too emotional as well. At least I don't worry about it. It's fine. I can get back in there.
2020 envisions a future involving, you guessed it, dragons. These dragons do come from space though, so I suppose that makes them aliens too. The game is set in 2020 on an Earth that has been reduced to
2020
thanks to the invading dragons.
Dude, 2020 feels like that's such a long time away.
Flowero. Good one. The botanist who named that must have been very tired.
Oh, front and center and when you're scoping in? I mean, but then it usually zooms in as well, since it's meant to be sort of focusing on something, right?
You take control of Unit 13, a squad of individuals enlisted to fight back against dragons and dangerous foliage alike. Unit 13 consists, of course, of new recruits, as no JRPG would ever let us play as anyone older than a teenager. It's your job to guide them as they take on dragons and win Tokyo back from the Flowero. Now, as you're no doubt aware, a lot of very awful things happened in real-life 2020, but an infestation of deadly mutagenic flowers and a space dragon attack were not among them. Thank goodness for the small mercies, I suppose. Number 8. Command and Conquer. The grand overarching story of the Command
Oh my god,
and
dude.
Conquer
In my memory, this was all such higher res. It's so weird how memory works. Like, looking at this and remembering playing it, I feel like it was much higher resolution, but it wasn't. It was this pixelated. The trucks looked like, I don't know, it could be anything. It could be a yellow shit or a piece of bread or something. But like in my mind, when I was a kid or a teenager playing this, I could just see those trucks so clearly. That's so weird. I think they're Humvees.
Biblical times and continues far beyond into the actual future. As in the future that really is still in the future. The first game in the series, however, was released in 1995, and it begins its story in the same year with the crashing of a meteor near the Tiber River in Italy before showing
They suck looking back? Yeah, it's like, wow, this is such a low res.
Contained the element Tiberium, which, in a similar vein to the flower from the previous entry, poisons the earth and mutates life that comes into contact with it. However, its crystals are also rich in precious metals and easily refined, making it incredibly valuable to the powerful nations of the world. This volatile combination triggered years of warfare. You, as a general of either the Global Defense Force or terrorist organization the Brotherhood of Nod, play out this warfare in top-down tactical strategy form, harvesting Tiberium, building weapons, and then turning them on the enemy. This all leads up to the canonical ending of the Temple of Nod being destroyed by the orbital ion cannon in the early 2000s. I'm fairly sure that none of these things actually happened. I feel like I would have remembered seeing it on the news. You're all welcome to correct me though, I'm quite forgetful. Number 7. Dot Hack.
Dot Hack, never heard of it.
That doesn't feature anything coming from space. The Dot Hack series instead predicted advances in computing technology, conspiracies, and a nasty virus called Pluto's Kiss that managed to brick nearly every computer in the world. This resulted in a whole 2 years without the internet and online gaming, making it the worst future we've seen yet. The story of Dot Hack is set in 2010, where the protagonist is playing an MMORPG called The World. The world achieved global phenomenon status once the servers came back online, and all is not well as many players are slipping into mysterious comas while playing. Also, there is evidence to suggest that the game's creators have something sinister up their sleeves. The Dot Hack series was praised for its dedication to its story and its commitment to presenting the world as
yeah, never ever heard of those series.
Game. As of
Get
yet,
something
it seems
really
that Dot
old.
Hack's vision for the future hasn't come to pass, though, with real-world developers using MMOs to make money rather than rendering its players comatose.
Whoa!
Something
Oh,
like
see,
that
good
did
evening,
happen to a
hello.
friend of mine while
How
playing
you
World
been?
of Warcraft once.
Thank you for the
Unfair,
gnome.
thought that was a food coma. Too many Whatsits. You know how it goes. Number 6. Super Baseball 2020. Our second game to include the
Oh,
year
wow.
title, Super
That was
Baseball
not a modern
2020,
game at
is
all.
Also set in 2020. However, while 7th Dragon 2020 gave us invading space dragons, Super Baseball 2020 gives us the far more reasonable concept of robot baseball. Sports. I'd prefer to live through a future that involves tin sportsmen rather than outer space dragon invasions, but with my luck, I think we know which one is more likely. Originally released for home consoles on the Neo Geo in 1991, Super Baseball 2020 looked 29 years into the future and predicted that the sport of baseball would be enhanced by robotic competitors, leap-boosting jump zones, and, apparently, teleportation. These all seem like completely reasonable additions to the sport, right? Now, I'm no baseball expert, but as far as I'm aware, the game is pretty much the same today as it was in 1991. It's certainly not played in a huge neon monstrosity known as the Cyber Egg Stadium, with rock music constantly blaring. Maybe something to work on, baseball governing bodies. You can also probably leave the anti-personnel mines out of real baseball too. We could do without those. Number 5. Trauma Center Under the Knife. Nintendo DS Surgery 'em Up Trauma Center Under
What the
Knife
fuck?
presents a vision of the
This
year
channel
2018,
sometimes finds some games that it's like, what the hell? I've never ever heard of them. Maybe they just played some weird games in this channel.
It's a set of circumstances that we all
Also
wish
says
would be
back from
reality, but even
Keck?
so not everything is rosy in the world of
Are
Trauma
you back from?
Center.
I mean, I assume the
Parasitic
walk.
disease known as guilt.
Chuck says, what the fuck am I looking at, right?
Professionals the world over. Taking on the role of young Dr. Derek Stiles, players must use the touchscreen to operate various medical tools and perform surgeries on guilt-stricken patients. In
6-minute queue.
there's a slight complication
7
of
already.
finding out where this artificial disease has come from and working out how to stop it. In case you were wondering, guilt stands for gangliated eutrophin immunolatency toxin, which sounds quite unpleasant to me. Whether this is actually a plausible...
Lijiang Tower. All right. Lijiang Tower is good. That means we don't get the 2 CP stuff. We actually get King of the Hill, I guess. Right? That's the mode. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to open another OBS. Back from the daily steps. All right. How many thousands and thousands today? Pada says, can you kill me, babies? My little babies. Some weird people are still playing Overwatch 1. We're playing with Lizard. Right. Which map is the first one? This. Do we go Torb here? Probably not. Let's go. Let's go Cass. 17,000. Damn, you are a monster, my man. Absolutely. 17,000 steps. You know what? I like how, like, the stress and anxiety, I guess, to a certain small extent of the first few games is gone. Right, you know? Oh no, I'm playing comp in front of chat and all that. Definitely good. Just a good idea, essentially, is what I'm saying, to start playing Overwatch 1 just to get used to that feeling. That was a really bad bang, flash bang. Motherfucker. Alright, gotta keep my flashbang now for Doom all the time, basically. Good blow. Nice. Oh, we could use it at least for ball one time until Doom comes back, but ball's somewhere else. What? Did you just dash through it, I guess? But never mind. That Genji seems like it's feeding. They switch off Doom? Oh yeah, they did. Oh, they're on Tracer. Got him. Alright. My flashbangs suck really in this today. Can I get that Moira? Alright, balls on point. Dude, what the hell? I can't land a single flashbang. Oh, nice window. What a window. Yeah, some weird matches today. Flashbang's high noon. Flashbang is literally a flashbang to stun them. Gone in Overwatch 2, since there is less CC, crowd control, but still. Can use it while we're in this one. Yeah, again, I think that was just a problem because I'm stressing when I'm using it. Just chill. Do I hear someone flanking? Trying high noon from here. Where's the ball? There you go. Finally flashbang something. I'm a happy camper now. Oh, okay. That's good. I'll take Hog. And Moira.
Best round 1.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
Shrimp says your Ryan is smoking. But yeah, he can be smoking when he's supported by good supports as well, right? Good round. Good round. Need to win 2 though. Camping, no tactical waiting. Exactly. There is no camping in this game per se, as in, of course, you just go and wait at this spawn if you can. Why not? No one's upset about that. 17,000 steps, 7.5 miles. And Tapuna's like, they speak kilometers here. It should be what, about 12 kilometers, something like that. What did I go up? Got Sims, so they're teleporting to the point already. Ow. Lucio looking for boobs. Yep. I don't know why that break went in, because that was obvious what he was doing. Fuck you, Lucio. Alright, I gotta get out. I don't have people there. Genji, come out. I'm gonna kill the whole team alone. Dude, I hate ball. Honestly, I hate ball actually more than Doom. Someone get the... Yeah, they did. The sim. Alright, we gotta wait that one out. I don't think we've got any other options. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Awesome. It's a nice window. Camping, yeah! I've never really been against camping. Camp if you need to, it's a strategy. Ah! Focus! I'm just shooting randomly. Get the Lucio, hopefully help someone else kill him. I think, yeah, nice. Alright, I don't know what he was hoping to do. Oh, he managed to actually on Alzaria, but that's fine. Ow. Right. I need some healing. We have healers. Oh, that's not good. We're gonna get booped by that ball unless we kill him. Man, that slam, nice. Kijonier, what does that mean? Right, my accuracy is shit. It needs to be above 50%, I feel like, for me on Cass. Who's up there? Oh, Lucio, gotta be careful. Never mind, he's dead. Alright, he's gonna try and boop. Yeah. That was expected. Hello. Nice! That was a good match. Cree's clearly a pleb. That's true! I am in the sort of spectrum on the Overwatch players list where just the most average players are. That's exactly where I am. So if that's not a pleb, I don't know what it is. Sextuple kill! Honestly, I feel like Lizard Boy, the BAP, was an MVP. Supporting the tanks, and actually he had some nice windows as well. Good timing. Cool. Let me see though. What is it? 45. Okay. I guess I'll take that. Accuracy. And that gives us... not a lot of SR, but it does give us something. Right. Back to the video.
Plausible condition, or the developers of trauma.
This is the part that I'm realizing I'm starting to like about Overwatch streaming. We get to look at all kinds of shit. You know what? And basically that means don't need to do just chatting at the start anymore. We can just discuss anything and everything during these queue breaks. I don't know how it's going to be in Overwatch 2. It is possible that there the DPS queues are going to be like 3 minutes, something like that. And at that point, it's going to be different. But at the moment, yeah, it's kind of cool.
Either way, I definitely wouldn't want to catch it, and I certainly don't want anyone cutting me open with a DS stylus, thank you. Number 4. Uplink. Back in 2001, the internet as we know it was only around 5 or 6 years old, and the fascinating idea of the elite hacker
Are you
was
on a different screen? What does that mean?
Such characters were often depicted as shadowy techno...
Wait a minute! Is this that actor? I'm really shit about actor names, but the one that plays Freddie Mercury now? That's actually, he's a big star now, right? Back whenever this game came out, he actually... Rami Malek? Yeah, is that him? It certainly looks like him. He wasn't Mr. Robot. Okay. Oh, maybe I'm just not recognizing some sort of footage here. We're able to have it tabbed in the background instead of disappeared. Chuck, what I'm going to do for tomorrow is basically I'm going to take the this here, competitive play searching, And I'm going to make a scene in which this has been captured. So I'm going to be capturing only this part of the screen. So whenever I'm going to be watching a video or something, you're actually going to see the counter as well somewhere in the corner. I could have it above me or something like that. Yeah, clip it out and have it somewhere. Yeah, but I'll do that for tomorrow. Like, can you see Overwatch Q, or are you just checking in? Oh, no. So I guess we're talking about the same thing? Yeah, no, I'm just tabbed out and watching a video. I can just hear when the game gets found, of course. But it is better not only for the current viewers, but also for anyone who might be checking in from the Overwatch category. If they just see me watching a video, they might just assume that I'm just, in the wrong category. Because that sometimes happens too. If I don't have anything to indicate that I'm in the queue. Some people just literally have big writing on the screen saying in queue. But I think just clipping that out, the queue timer, and putting it above my camera, that would be the best.
With the ability to bring the world to a grinding halt with a few taps on a keyboard. This is, of course, a very Hollywood idea, and 2001's hacking simulator Uplink leaned into this
never mind.
Presenting Hollywood hacking.
So this was not the game footage. I thought he was in the game, in the cutscene.
Who is potentially swept up in a battle for the internet between anti-capitalist techno-anarchist group Andromeda and corporate giant Aaronmore. I say potentially because while it's very likely that you'll end up choosing a side and hacking and counter-hacking for world domination, you can also just sit back and rake in some hacker bucks by taking on freelance jobs. To be fair, the way the game casts you, the real you, at your keyboard as the techno-wizard protagonist is quite cool, and the whole thing is a lot of fun. Uplink is
the TV hacking, that was basically what it was used for, to illustrate the TV hacking.
Remember to dim the lights, pull your hood securely over your head, and turn all your glowy computer bits to their full glowiness
I could
settings.
do it.
Maximize that immersion.
Sorta.
Number 3. Battle Tanks.
Oh my god, Battle Tanks.
Nintendo 64 action game Battle
I think
Tanks
I played
is
it.
set in the then near future of 2001, and it presents the decidedly unpleasant scenario of a deadly virus having killed off most of the women in the world. The resulting sausage
The
fest,
fuck?
of course, resulted in a devastating war that left the world in a post-apocalyptic state.
Women
Also,
specifically.
Everyone is driving around
Weird.
in tanks for some reason. In the game, you take control of one of the aforementioned tank-having fellows, Griffin Spade. He takes a journey across the ruins of America to find his fiancée Madison, one of the few women left in the world. Also, women are now referred to as Queen Lords, which...
No way! Wow, this game was ahead of its time in a lot of ways. Looking for the queens. Alright, weird. Also, look at how the polygons change. In some angles, this just looks like it's liquid.
But okay. The least likely aspect of Battle Tanks' predicted future is the sudden ability of everyone to find and pilot a fully functioning tank. If I had to choose one part of the game's vision to come true, though, I think it would have to be the whole women referred to as Queen Lords thing. Honestly, it's a catchy name. It grows on me.
Queen Lords?
Number 2. Smash TV. Smash TV was released in the arcades in 1990, quickly followed by releases on various home consoles under the slightly altered moniker of Super Smash TV. It envisioned a dystopian 1999 and a brutal game show that has a frankly ridiculous body count. Seriously, this couldn't have gone on for more than a few series. You're definitely going to run out of generic goons at this rate. The object of this fast-paced multiplayer twin-stick shooter is to clear arenas of enemies before moving on to the next one, all while earning magnificent prizes and working the live studio audience into
Oh, I see what you mean with the Peugeot tank, because the lion. Yes, yeah.
Mega-rich psycho responsible for the whole thing to earn your life, your freedom, and riches beyond compare.
Mega-rich psycho. Sounds like Jack again.
A popular trope over the years, but luckily the closest we've come in real life is the Richard Hammond presented ball-bouncing extravaganza Total Wipeout. Although, to be fair, I'd be just as likely to be killed in the Total Wipeout as I would Smash TV, knocked out cold by a giant ball and drowning in a few feet of water. What a way to go. Number 1. Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders.
What the hell? Where do they find these games?
Known as Maniac Mansion, Zach McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders is another Lucasfilm Games product that makes use of the same engine and features visuals and zany humor that fans of its more popular predecessor will find familiar. Released in 1988 and set in 1997, the game deals with the concept of an alien invasion but approaches it somewhat differently to what you might be expecting. The aliens in Zack McCracken and the alien Mindbender are attempting to take over the Earth using some very underhanded and clandestine means.
Oh, Celestial! What's up? Hello.
Beams and plasma blasters, the evil space creatures have infiltrated an international corporation known as the Phone Company.
Return to Monkey Island is on your wish list? Yeah, not on mine, but we're gonna watch a review of it in a moment as well.
Satire.
All I've heard that it's very good.
There is an alien artifact that has the ability to repel these invaders. Unluckily, it has been split up into many.
I did play the original
across
ages
Earth and
ago.
Mars. It falls to the player stepping into the shoes of tabloid journalist Zack McCracken to embark on a puzzle-filled adventure to retrieve the artifact pieces and save the human race from becoming.
Celestial says finally got a day off to watch. Hello. Are you? Wait, what time is it for you, Celestial? And yeah, quick mention for some people who have just tuned in, maybe. If you haven't followed !YouTube, drop a follow to me on YouTube as well, because what I'm going to try and do is on some Saturdays, I'm going to do a YouTube stream. So, yeah. No, I won't be streaming on Twitch on that Saturday. If ever there's a Saturday, I'm going to do that on YouTube, basically, is what I'm saying.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Numbani again, okay. And yes, another thing I'll have on screen for Overwatch, I'll see if I can make that for tomorrow, because there should be a way I could increase and decrease those numbers with the stream deck. Basically, numbers for wins, losses, and draws on the screen as well. So you can see, or anyone can see, myself for that matter, like how the day has gone so far. Lennis was wondering what the fuck was going on with my chat. Admins blocked my FFZ extension. Wait, what? Admins? What kind of admins? Right, we've got Hanzo, Ball, Mercy, and Zendo for heal. So I'm gonna go with Soldier, so I've got some heal of my own. At work? Really? At work, Francoface is blocked, but not Twitch. So weird. 2:49 p.m. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, the question was not just like, where were you earlier? But like, I'm wondering, yeah, when you say a free day, what time is it for you? What the hell is that Genji doing? Let's see. Can we get him? Fucking hell! Oh my god! Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition! I forgot that that's gonna be an option when I'm concentrating during a game. Who? Chuck Tomsky, you bastard! You finally got it! I hope you're happy. Oh, fuck! Fuck! Oh, my nerves. Yeah, see? That's gonna be good. In competitive games, it's gonna be very difficult for me to actually catch those. Alright, can we try get the Gengu here? It's kinda low. I'm trying to get the soldier there. He's like idling. Might have been typing. Sorry. I think a little pee came out. You never know.
The war goes on.
The ID nerds at work. Yeah, you'll have to ask them why they've done that. One elimination is gold. Oh boy. Oh shit. Okay. That's not great. Alright, I feel like, yeah. What the fuck? I need to drink. I can't. Live game. Sorry about it. Nice. Panic ult. Eden, he dead. Because of that. Alright, I just gotta keep alive here now. Alright, fucking hell. How did we not take that? Break. $70 they're getting smart. But like, I'm sure colleagues know that you're watching Twitch. That's so weird. Why would they block those? Unless they've used some sort of a publicly available recommendations list. Like, this is what you ban in your companies. Oh, Boy, that hurt. Nice, we got her. Second healer. Yes! Awesome. Alright, so they've got no healers. We gotta get this.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
Goddamn fucking. Alright, we good. Man, for a moment it didn't look great. Ooh. Alright, I think I'm gonna keep my super. Fuck! Why do I keep saying super? My ult for the second point, I think. Oh, there we go, there you go. Use revive on Anna? They did, yeah, though. Alright, let's just put some pressure back. Nice, we got him. Get the Anna, get the Anna. Use heals. We're pushing the payload? Yeah, Hanzo's pushing it. Alright, that's not great. Oh, nice beat. What a good Mercy. She's got like so many ults in this. Oh, let's help Hanzo a little bit with this. Mercy, focus on the Mercy. Difficult. Like, I remember that lesson always, and I think it was from one of the IO Stux lessons, is that it is very tempting, especially at lower levels, which I would consider this still, to shoot the tanks, because they're just bigger targets, easy to hit, it feels good that you're hitting something, right? Your accuracy goes up, but it's better to... Nice, rocket. It's better to try and shoot the healers, even if you're missing a lot of shots. You're training yourself to hit smaller things, and that's what matters, killing the... Well, not healers, supports. Right? Although in this case I would like to try and put pressure on him when he's ulting. Right, he's so low. Where's the Mercy? Where's the Mercy? Dude. Gulp.
Come here and get stabilized.
Have you improved throughout these plebs? I mean, if we're playing competitive, I would be playing roughly the same level people, right? But no, the games are also super varied these times because, you know, the player base is not what it used to be, so it really depends. Nice. Mercy, don't see the Mercy. Get the hog. I'm on fire. Never seen them block Chrome extensions, but I guess I don't have that many. Yeah, that's weird though. But are you officially allowed to watch Twitch at work at all or not? What is like your policy at your work? You've been like listening to it for a long time.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
So you can't see any yeps or anything like that? Because feels weird man and feels right man. Wait a minute. But I don't see those either. Do I work where Linden works? Or maybe Twitch or the extensions are having some issues? Like Chuck responding with Higgs. Maybe some issues with the extensions themselves. Right, defend. What do we go with? I think just still soldier. My good old trusty soldier boy. Wait, soldier boy? He's an artist, soldier boy, isn't it? Rare parrot, party parrot. Now I feel like you're trolling. You know the ones I don't have, and you're just typing them in because I don't see them. Wait, should have gone to the other side. Shit. Focus creep.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Let's move out.
Yeah, boy. Thank you. That was a nice yeah, boy. Oh my god, he was so low. A better shot would have gotten him. Alright, I hope the team can deal with that. We can stay here. Push the Hanzo a little bit. Oh, he doesn't know what's coming. Ooh. Shit! Also, no, we didn't deal with the point. There we go. Alright, finally we got the Mercy. And now they've got a lever. Damn. Captain HBX says, how much long are you streaming for? Not that long, to be honest. This might be the last game. As much as I would like to continue for a lot longer. That's the good thing about Overwatch as well. Yeah, I can stream that a lot. Wait, that Hanzo's still here with her Mercy on tow. Alright, tanks are fine. He's looking for me, maybe? I feel like we could push him. What's that Mercy doing? But yeah, I feel like I don't need to jump down as well. That's a mistake I usually make, where it's like, just get greedy and jump down. At the end of the day, I've got the high ground. There's no reason for me to come down. Right, you know, when I need to get on the point, that's different. But here, I can just stay here. Although, unless he climbs, he can't really get to me. Yeah, their lever didn't come back, unfortunately. Mercy's life difficult. Nice. Feels bad when enemy teams have a lever as well, honestly. Not only we get less SR for wins, but I don't know, it just feels bad. But then again, gotta win. Anyone in chat watched Andor yet? Andor? Andor these nuts? My ult for now. Looks like we'll have it covered. Oh shit, okay, that's bad. No! I strafed into it. Celestial says feels like bullying. A little bit, but then they're the ones attacking. So thanks. We're just defending, that's all. And oh, thank you for the yeah, boy. That was good to hear that. Yeah, boy. Also, wait a minute. Did you get the side schlong with that as well? You might have. I might as well lose. Oh. Use it. Maybe I rushed with that. But then again, the healers are still about to cross. So is the Hanzo. Oh my god. They must be in a duo with the Mercy because she's not leaving his side at all. Oh no. No, I had to reload. Stupid heal. That is, yeah, I approve of that. I approve of that. Losing the Mercy feels bad, man. And they're actually gonna lose the point, it looks like. They managed to do something. Although, oh, Moira gets on, put some heals on for Zarya. Maybe we can survive this. Mercy's dead. They still have BAP. Kill the lamp. Kill the BAP first. Then the Roadhog. And yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it was interesting though. Their Mercy didn't give a shit about the rest of the team and just stayed with Hanzo that wasn't really doing much at all. GG. GG, chat. One more maybe, right? See, that's the thing with Overwatch. And I mean, that's why I probably should stream it. It's like, one more. Let's just do one more. Just one more. One more game, right? I need to eat dinner. I still have got dishes to wash, and I should put in like some washing as well because I'm running out of underpants. But one more game, it's fine. It's fine.
Macaroni.
Oh, who that?
The chicken
Evil Weapon.
strips.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What brings you here? And thank you. Thank you very much. Macaroni with the chicken strips. Right. Oh, hey, there's a video about the whole Twitch thing today. All right, let's have a look.
Twitch is telling us that running their platform is too expensive to pay streamers, and they're changing the amount of money earned from subscriptions. So how does this affect you if you are a streamer? And if not, what does this change for you if you have a favorite streamer? Well, today we're breaking down
the
exactly
emotes.
that.
You're liking them? I'm glad you like them. They will change. I would say... Oh, wait, no, yeah, it's just going to be the first one. Yeah, this Friday, chat, I think this Friday I'm going to see something, possibly. But don't want to get you too excited. Had a chat with the artist. Basically, Evil Weapon, thank you for the follow, and enjoy the monkeys while you can. They will eventually be changed for a little new upgraded version. Not of the monkey, but of an imp, I guess, let's call him that. Or a little demon, little devil, little deviant. Thank you for the follow, though. Out of interest, how did you find the channel? Was it in recommended section or through somewhere else? How many sub slots you've got? How many emote slots, I guess you mean? I haven't checked in a while. Let me just have a look. Emote slots. Let's go sneak peek. Well, I don't have anything to show now. Friday, maybe. But I don't think... No, I don't want to show a sneak peek. This time, I'll not show a sneak peek. I'll show it once I know it's ready. So, let's see. Settings, partner. Emotes. Oh, it's in viewers rewards. I have... So, I have 21 emote slots. Standard emotes. Plus 5 animated. And then 5 for tier 2 and 5 for tier 3 as well. But the basic one's 21. So quite a few. I don't think you can count tier 2 and 3 as like, yeah, extra 10 slots. Well, technically it is. But, you know, usually you try and fill the standard ones first. Well, that's going to be already quite a tall order. 21 times, what, about 50 euros? A lot of monies. We'll see. One by one. One by one. Although, I don't know. Let's see. Maybe if I do bulk deals, maybe it's going to be a little bit cheaper. Although, wait a minute. No. Like, 80 euros is for, I think, for the whole concept. And maybe the emotes are going to be a little bit cheaper. Bonuses, we don't use those anyways, as far as I know. What? The tier 2 and tier 3? You would use them if you had them, because now I don't have any. I haven't had them for years and years and years. Only kind people like you and Info and many others have subscribed on the high tier list just because you wanted to support the channel. But I would finally want to also put emotes there. Evil Weapons says, I just found you through CB Hulk using your emote. Oh, that's why I ask. Because sometimes the cases are really interesting. So you just like the monkeys and saw Seaber using the emotes. That's so cool. Yeah, I will have very different emotes, and it's possible that some people won't like them because they're not going to be that cutesy monkeys anymore. I'm going to move away from that. Basically, to give an idea, and we just found a game, they're going to be more in this style. Sort of what Soda Poppin' has. I found the same artist, and they're going to be in this style. Ooh, Oasis. I like it. Got Anjo. Shall we try Torb? I don't know. Torb's not too bad. Celestial says Shadow has really cute emotes. I guess. I think it's super subjective again, because cute or beautiful is all in the eye of the beholder. I like Shadow, cool guy, but like, for example, his emotes are never been like, oh, they're cute. It's weird how it works. Already a Russian complaining about Torb. Swearing as well. I didn't notice which one it was, so I can mute him. Which is weird, kind of, asking to switch Torb when Torb actually works quite well. I mean, obviously, let's see how it goes here, but, used lamp that early already. But it's interesting, right? That mentality. I don't mean the Russian mentality, but the player mentality. The game hasn't started. No one has clicked a single button yet. Already, like, just fucking switch already. Maybe you just thought I wouldn't understand, but anyway. Alright, I'm like risking way too much staring at that window, but fuck it. Oh, nice. Nice chase. Wrap your feet in toilet paper? What the hell are you talking about, chat? Panty liners? Wait, what are we on about? Raw feet, no socks? I've missed, obviously, something.
Left somewhere.
Oi, why dragon? Oh my god. The fucking gold slash plat plague where like everyone else needs to ult as well. Like, what was the beat for? Right now we could have used the beat. Oh. Right.
Right side falls right now.
There. Yeah, he's coming to a spawn.
Oh my god.
He got slapped.
Another one.
Right, I'm gonna try and go up, I think. I think that Diva might have moved from there, so I can put the turret up. Yeah, she moved. Oh, nope. Bad idea to jump down. Okay. Right. How much do I have? 74. Might still ult.
Time to roll up my sleeves.
99. 13. Gotta do the Torb laugh as well. Coomies!
Last round. 1.
Who's next?
Jesus. Your feet finna have the green smoke when you take them puppies off at the end of the day. Are you talking about Crocs? Oh, Captain H-Box needs some shoes for work, I guess, is what we're talking about. Right, now I'm gonna switch off Tor because this is gonna be a lot more open. I feel like. Maybe Cass. And so is the next map if they win this one. Although, this is not too bad for Torb either. We could find some spots.
4,
Did something on Torb, that's for sure. Oh! Nice, bubble was broken very quickly. That's actually encouraging. Sim just doesn't have a care in the world. Oh. Need to get that soldier up. Or down from there. Alright, we got him. There he is. Hello.
Thank you. Much better.
Let's go back. Trying to joke, make yourself gag with some sweaty feet at the end of the day and some Crocs. The dragon. Right, what the hell's going on in this match? I think their monkey's feeding a little bit. Poor girl.
Don't sass me. Let's get patched up. Man's gotta have rules.
Man's gotta have rules. Oh, fuck. Waited too long. Nice beat, though. See? This was a nice beat. Woo! Thanks, Ryan. Oh, man. Alright. That was a kind of dumb move, I guess. What was that anyway? Alright, what do they have? Tracer, so I'm gonna keep the cast then. My big toe is now poking through the sock on my right foot, but it's only through the warm sock. The normal sock still is on, so it's not as disgusting.
Hold the wall.
Damn it. Maybe not as bad. Maybe, maybe not. Nice. Ah, she got stuck on the corner. Not that I haven't been stuck like that before, just like, looking somewhere to the side. Feels bad, man. Oh, the suck orb. It's just a chance for our healers to just get some mult chart. No! I guess I waited a little bit too long before moving. And yeah, his diva helped and jumped in with him as well. Which is something you should expect, that they dive together. It's just, it happens rarely in this rank that I have just, I guess, gotten lazy. Damn it. I mean, okay, Mercy being dead is also good. Alright, should I go Reaper for the monkey? It's their DPS anyway that's doing most of the work, but let's try this.
Suck.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Fucking hell. Thank you. Nice, for the Mercy. heal it for me as well. What the hell? Did she just teleport under me? That was a weird one. Whee! Alright, that wasn't too bad. I feel like I did something. Chuck! Who was that? That was Sucktovsky. Sucktovsky! because you're Chucktovsky and you did the suck, suddenly you're Sucktovsky. I haven't even thought of that ever. Oh, that's a big slam. What the hell? That's a big one. Getting shit out of my system. Wait, out of your system? What are you talking about? And thank you very much for the bits, man. Thank you. You are? Yes, you are looking gorgeous in the side schlong. Look at your blonde hair, your white teeth, your smile. Sucktovsky looking beautiful. Thanks, Chuck. 40-old milk, yeah or nay? Just smell it, give it a small taste. If it's not bad, use it. No problem at all. Have water cereal. Just check it first. Just give it a taste. Right. Okay. Last game. Just one more, okay? And truly, then that's it. I mean, look at that. Almost back in plat. The sugar will balance out the funk. You... Nice. Right, do we have anything else on YouTube? That Devon video is long. Might as well start watching though. Miskiff kicked out from OTK and all that. Oh yeah, Twitter, good old Twitter. We could look at that and see what's happening there. Milk can't go bad, it just turns into cheese. Yeah, but in between, there's quite a few steps that are not particularly good for you, I guess. Doesn't smell funky at all. That's already a good sign. Just give it a small taste, honestly. If it just actually tastes still like milk, then there's no problem in using it, absolutely. Milk, thankfully, is very clear about it when it's bad and when it's not bad. Ooh. Someone's done an analysis on why Twitch claiming that it costs a lot for them to run the streams and the stats that they used in email is absolute misinformation. Someone apparently very smart. Some of the stats. Let's talk about some of the stats Twitch uses in their post. The most obvious, CDN cost. Using list price to make cost claims is something Twitch has done for years now. It's misleading, but not in the way many streamers think. List CDN prices are around 10 times higher than base tech costs, so you can take that $1,000 and shrink it to 100. But CDN tech cost doesn't dominate Twitch's costs. When you factor all the other costs back in, the $1,000 is no longer a whole order of magnitude off. So yes, $1,000 is misleading, but it's more misdirecting where the cost centers lie. Also, annoying math note, I'm not sure where Dan is getting his IVS price card. He is the non-discounted IVS price card as of 21st of September, so I guess it's something different to what he says. Anyway, let's read further. I'm interested in it. Trust your nose when you're on a date too. True! It's not only the smells, it's pheromones and all of the other stuff. Nose is super duper smart. So, 100 concurrent viewer Twitch stream is likely HD or full HD. Broadcast cost 200 hours times $2, $400, 20k hour HD viewing hour. I'll skip to the main point. Total Viewing hours, blah, blah, blah. So total is 1,800 minus 3,200, and that assumes a 100% NA traffic mixture. Then there's the quoted 27% average year-on-year per viewer hour revenue increase. Anytime I see an average quoted for a set numbers, that allows... Sorry, that's following a logarithmic trend, a long tail. I'm suspicious. The changes and features on Twitch added over the last 5 years have focused on particular sets of broadcasters. It's these sets of broadcasters that have likely seen the most benefit from the significant 27% as a lot uptick in average per hour watch revenue. I don't think it likely plays out in the way most readers would expect. Those at the bottom of the revenue pile, affiliates, likely saw the greatest per viewer hour percentage increase from 2017. 2017 is when the affiliate program was introduced. Oh, okay. In other words, these streamers went from $0 per viewer hour to a non-zero value, an infinite increase. The median increase across all streamers, see the comments below, could very well be above the 27% because of this. That's unlikely to be financially relevant to most affiliates. I see. But I don't think the affiliates are driving the numbers here. Indeed, I'm not sure how different rev factors play out. Twitch has tied a number of different revenue plays over the last 5 years. Tried. But if I had to, I'd guess ads dominate the revenue increase. That suggests that 200 to 2,000 viewer streamers likely saw the largest percentage revenue per hour bump over the last 5 years. Other features like sub-trains also work well on a viewer per hour basis for those sorts of streams. Larger streams likely saw per viewer hour gains dominated by ads. So yeah. Where is this all going to? All of which is a long way of saying 27% average may or may not have any meaning for a particular streamer. An infinite increase from 0 to 250 isn't something to write home about, while a 15% increase at the top is a shit ton of money. Yeah, so essentially what this person is doing with the data analysis is saying that that number 27% is really pretty much meaningless, right? Have I seen the 27% increase over the 5 years? No. Idiot observation bonuses. I never see YouTube bitch about how much it costs to stream video. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of pathetic from Twitch's point of view as well. Yeah, we need to cut these nice contracts because, yeah, it costs a lot, guys. Sorry. So also, why a 5-year window? This is a long time window. It had me immediately thinking about the introduction of the affiliate program. Did things slow down recently? Speed up? 5 years is too large of a window to be particularly predictive of future results anyway. More questions. Were only streamers who streamed all 5 years included in these numbers? Or were yearly averages taken across all viewed hours in a given year and then a CAGR over the 5 years round? Partners only? There isn't enough info in the post to know. All right, yeah, this person's asking some very good questions, like where that number, basically what he's showing is that number is meaningless. Like, yeah, we've given you 27% more revenue anyway on average. Average what? Something else to be mindful of in this sort of stat, the normalization by viewer hour. Viewer hour is a useful metric for Twitch to track. It defines a part of their cost structure, edge CDN costs, and that cost is roughly invariant across stream size. However, streamers actually care if they're getting larger or smaller. End of day streamers care about revenue per broadcast hour. This is a more complex metric, and when thinking about growth over time, factors like discovering outside sponsorships are very much at play. Many reasons for this. CCV is going to correlate far better with the streamer's off-platform monetization options. Yeah, so how many viewers you've got, that's what sponsors are going to be interested in. Sponsors don't care about your per hour revenue. They want to understand your reach, and reach correlates to CCV. That doesn't directly help Twitch's bottom line. When's it 3 a.m.? You going for a piss? Pleased to report a chat. The milk has got no funk. Very nice. No water cereal needed. Excellent. I mean, Bunu, but you're right in saying that YouTube's messaging doesn't matter really in this case what it costs or not to them. YouTube's messaging has been very different. Look at what we've got here on YouTube. We've got this. Everyone's getting 70-30 split. You're getting ad revenue from your evergreen videos staying on this platform. You can still stream on Twitch if you want to, even when you become a YouTube partner. Welcome. And like recently, this morning, they just informed that also people are going to start making monies on ads on the shorts videos. So basically the messaging is different. Twitch is like, oh no, we're having a hard time, so we're gonna have to start cutting, you know, your revenue, dear streamers. Whereas YouTube's messaging is like, hey, come over, it's pretty good here.
Traveling to Havana. Prepare your
Linda, I'm the same. I'd eat cereal dry before water. Same. Right, Havana. Why not? Last game on Havana tonight. Snipers are good. We've got a Moira already. And I'm not particularly great on Ashe. I'm gonna try. If I'm really sucking. Oh my god, and we got heals, Lucio, Zen. Ooh. Alright, let's see how this all goes. All of that on defense as well. Right, Lucio switched to Mercy. Samba, good night. Thank you for the big booty lurk today, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Enjoy your night. Higgy said just read on Twitter that a hiker lost on a mountain for 24 hours, didn't answer the rescue team's phone calls because he didn't recognize the number. No! No way! The ultimate introvert. What the hell? Higgy, how's your day been?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hello, hello.
5, 4, 3.
Zombra. That's it. There are very few good Zombras on this level, so let's hope this guy's that one. Oh, we've got an Ashe as well looking for my ass, yeah. Ow.
You top left, you top left, watch out, Dash.
Thank you, good shot.
Oh, Mercy went there as well.
Oh my god, I thought I had the shotgun on. Now I do.
Slow.
It's an interesting flank.
Ashe top left.
Oh my god. Oh man, that Ashe though. Just landing her shots. I say that, I just noticed her missing. She just landed both shots on me.
You get me riled up.
Captain, and you, have a good day. Oh, right, everybody's dead. And I've killed no one. Man, that Ashe is landing some good shots. Definitely someone who plays Ashe regularly.
Where the hell did she come from? She's like...
There you go, landed something. There's the Mercy, get the Mercy. Stop the res if she was trying to. Yes, nice. She did try to. Alright, Bobber's down there, so I'm not gonna go there. There's shield.
Oh.
Man, the Mercy instantly boosts her. Nice. Nice for her. Thank you. Oh my god, I missed every single shot. Nice. That's good. She's on fire. Gotta bob it then. What the hell? He caught Mercy with that swing? What the hell? Alright. And there's no one else there, so I gotta roll. Man, and he's so keen as well. Right, I gotta switch. Right, what do we do? Oh, never mind. Can't switch yet. Good night, Creep 1P again. I'll see you tomorrow. Dude, outplayed, I must admit. Like, Ashe is something I need to practice on a lot more. She's also doing, like, the flick shots.
Not letting that stand.
Right, with 40% Bob, though, wouldn't want to lose it. Vegas is love watching the chaos in game and chat. Wait, or chat as well? Where's the chaos?
Can we push somebody somewhere on the left?
Oh my god, alright, I landed that, but not enough. Yeah, their Mercy just constantly on her. Oh, Reaper's here, hello. Goodbye. Oh! I guess I can only blame myself. I peeked into that.
That was not.
Well, we've got 80% of Bob. And somehow still have done the most damage. The Reaper's looking for where to dump his ult. Oh my god, shoot the dynamite, idiot.
And then this quarter. Nice.
Right, we've got another Bob now. Idiot question. Shoot! Yes! I landed my shots! How awesome is that? Alright, he was prepared for my shotgun this time. But Reaper hasn't ulted yet, so he's just carrying that like a pregnant lady, waiting for that perfect opportunity. There it is. Bobby, this is a Bob Eat Bob world, okay? That little old Anna hat. Nice. I think she just used the revive on Anna, so she can't revive that Ash anymore. Alright, I need a little bit of help. Somebody. Thank you. Oh, whoa, 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 what the hell? That Mercy. Ash is back. So is the dynamite. Ow. Damn it. Alright, I didn't know she was there. Will you do punish streamers for swearing like demonetized videos? Yeah, if you swear too much, their AI picks it up. Even, check this shit out, even if you beep too much. If it's all beeped out, which is why you can use different kinds of things and you hear people using different sound effects to block out swearing. Yes, then you'll have worse chances of monetizing shit, that's for sure. Right, triple kill. Let's not use the Bob now. Let's keep him for later. Wait, is she going for a grab? I don't know what she was doing. So yes, it's not good to swear too much in YouTube videos at all. Oh, she switched. Hanzo. Oh no, alright, I'm dead.
You know what? I don't want.
Alright, now I'm gonna switch to soldier. Alright, getting solo graphed.
Oh my god.
Might be good though.
So well.
Oh well. You have to flip to a Latvian swear or something. Yeah, maybe. Although my main idea is not like to make any money on YouTube. If I can get something extra for here and there, it's fine. Because it's the individual video that's gonna be, you know, lower monetization or no monetization options depending on how hard I swear. But it's just a matter of just getting your brand out there. But interesting fact for you, Bunu, all videos, I guess technically on YouTube are, well, not 18 plus, but like not meant for kids. It's one of the scariest things for any creator who's not necessarily creating kids videos, for their videos to be labeled as for kids. Like, I set things to be not for kids. If your video gets marked as for kids, oh my god. You have no comments, you have no monetization, shit like that. It's like people fight it. No, it's not for kids. Please don't label it as for kids. Right, attack, attack, attack. Do I still try the Ash? I will. At the end, I started hitting some shots.
Doesn't look so heavy.
Wouldn't count on different languages, saying your swears. AI smart, yeah. I mean, maybe Latvian wouldn't work, but like Russian, I bet, and Spanish, all of the bigger languages, I'm sure they can pick them up. Yes, they definitely can pick up Russian. I watched a couple of YouTube channels where Russians like restore old Soviet cars, and they don't swear. It's so noticeable that they try not to swear or remove the swearing, because I bet it's the same issue. Hands-off gameplay. Pika corners. Your stupid tree trunks. Not tree trunks. Nice. You got him. Oh, shit. Not mercy. Didn't get the revive either. I think... never mind.
No, sorry, man.
I thought for too long way to go, because I heard, like, the McCree coming for me as well. Yeah, you can see it now in the enemy view.
Time to change things up.
Kids videos, as far as I know, yeah, if they're marked for kids, it's very difficult to make money. Oh my god, McCree. Should I switch?
Hanzo up top behind.
You get me riled up.
Oh no, kill feed's not looking good. Dude, like that in the slow-mo, well, not the slow-mo, the third person looked like it was missing, but I was already dead. That's how big the Hanzo arrows are. Like, what the hell was that?
Time to change things up.
Doesn't help that I need to sneeze. Right. Let's play from here since the Hanzo, I can't deal with him. There you go. Oh no, we've got someone. Where did he go though? He's still behind us somewhere. That was an opportunistic thing. Right, you know what? Better safe than sorry. I'm gonna go with Bob here, just so we get the point.
60 seconds.
Oh my god, really? Right, I used the Bob. Oh, let's try Cass.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Mercy on call.
What do we have?
I'm
Sombra on fire. Good. Good.
I'm on fire.
Oh, nice.
Feel like a man possessed.
wasted. Can I get a heal? Thank you. Oh my god, almost. And she's such a bitch. She managed to come through here. Alright, I'm dead. Oh, yeah, I can just show him my ass while I'm running away. Their Mercy is a fucking battle Mercy. Oh, stupid Anna's head. She's always sideways, the old bitch.
No.
The Rhine fed. No, for fuck's sake. See, that's why the flashbang is garbage. Like, even though I play Cass, I also don't want the flashbang to be... Like, you have nothing to do at that point. You're dead.
This life's never uneventful.
It feels so unsatisfying. Like, when you're stuck with the new sticky nade that he's got, at least you've got a chance to land a couple of shots and maybe trade or something, but... You're... Yeah. You're stunned. Saying that. McCree still above. Alright, nice. We're moving. Alright. Right now, McCree's not gonna be... Oh, McCree! Cassidy is not going to be that great for these distances. I'll try though. Let's see what we can do. Try to remind myself to focus on the healers. Big slam, small slam, I guess. Alright, we're moving, that's good.
So what the...
Oh. What the hell? Alright, that was a... From my perspective, such a random... Yeah, it is a random charge, like... What the hell? I hope he was punished and he's dead. Because that was just charging through the whole team. No, he's still alive. How the fuck?
This is not the end.
That Rhine's way too aggressive. We should be punishing that. Oh, man. Wait for him to charge in. Dude, why I keep running into it? It's like... target fixation or some shit. I just keep running into it. Alright, I can't move because that's how Reinhammer is. Chipses, hello, what's up? That Ryan just being so brave might win it. Unsatisfying. Spray and pray strats? What do you mean? Yeah, it's interesting how that Ryan could just get away with that kind of shit. Oh, this is Orion though. This is nice. For that charge? Oh yeah, he just went in. Just whatever. And normally that's punished immediately. One more game. Whereas like you go higher levels. I think from Diamond people actually focus, like focus down without even anyone needing to shout like Ryan, focus the Ryan. People would focus someone like that down out of position instantly. Hashtag one more. I do realize I've gone into that loop. Yes. If streamers want to get serious about having that ethical and moral discussion, they need to organize and find a common front of representation, i.e. they need to unionize. I can see that happening eventually, yeah. To conclude, if Twitch wants to make profit and loss arguments in an open manner, it needs to 1. Publish percentiles and absolutes across CCV categories and length of partner lifetime. 2. Publish personalized numbers to each streamer's dashboard. And 3. Get serious about discussing costs. And finally, none of the above deals with what end of day are moral and ethical arguments about who creates what value. It's unlikely Twitch will ever want to engage in public on that topic in a more than a glancing manner, i.e. signal that we're in this together. Yeah. Unions aren't gamey, it needs to be a guild. Yeah, I mean, who knows? It could be just some orgs getting together and being like, you know what? How about we start like planning some stuff? And it's obviously going to be the big guys at the top, because that's what matters. Whether I stream as part of a protest or not doesn't matter to Twitch, but oh boy, it matters to me, right? I can't afford it. But if like there's some of the top 500 guys and girls decide to do that, that's gonna change a lot. We'll see. Who said that? I'm reading on Twitter, Cyrus Hall, who retweeted that. Jason Maestas, VP and Community and Marketing. He's one of the ex-Twitch employees who retweeted that. One of the early ex-Twitch employees. Aurelian, who is ex-community manager for Twitch as well, now the community manager at Riot Games. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. Wow. Yeah, she has highlighted something else that is problematic in Twitch's thing. Delivering high definition, low latency. I'm reading from Twitch's email. Delivering high definition, low latency, always available live video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive using the published rates from Amazon Web Services, which apparently they didn't use the correct rates anyway. Live costs of 100 CCU streamer who streams 200 hours a month are more than 1,000 per month. And she says, I wrote a full thread, but I'm just going to stop at this. It's irresponsible for Twitch to use streaming 200 hours a month as an example, like it's even some subset of standard we should highlight. And that is true. I stream a reasonable amount, and it's already at like 140 or sometimes more hours per month. 200. That's like you stream. You have no life. You just stream. That's a step up from Twitch to Riot? Yeah. Someone also says it's also literally wrong using published rates from IVS, where Twitch not only spends an incredibly tiny fraction of that rate, but also makes money off that tech. This was a really bad paragraph all round. Yeah, it feels insulting to read that and have them expect that the general audience is going to be like, oh wow, poor Twitch, that's just so terrible. I now fully empathize. Yeah. $200 is roughly 10-hour days, 5 days a week. That's a lot of streaming. 160 hours would be a full time. Okay. And mind you, streamer's job doesn't end when you stop streaming, or it doesn't start when you start streaming, right? There's a fuck ton of stuff you need to deal with afterwards and before. What was your record from comp today? Record? What do you mean? As in how many lost, how many won? I actually haven't checked. I think it's going to be more lost. I think it's 5 or 6 lost and maybe 2-1. So today wasn't particularly great. We're searching for another one. Just one more, right? Can't end on a loss. The fun begins. What, with a one more game? Yeah, I know. But it's good. At the end of the day, it's good. Because that's the shit you should stream. Where it's not like, okay, I'm checking the time, it's 1 more hour. I need to just go 1 more hour with this game. I won't lie, there have been many of games like that, chat, where I've streamed. Like, alright, you know what, I gotta give them another hour at least. I'm like, I'm bored already to death, but I'm gonna smile and keep on going. It's better to have stuff that, like, I enjoy. Because even losses here, I don't know how and why I've managed to do that and change my mentality, but even losses, I take them on the chin and we just go on. There's definitely something to learn from every game. There's some mistakes that I observe, and after I observe those mistakes 100 or 200 times, I'm actually starting to learn from them. So, I think it works for me. Yeah. Finally warmed up. Now it's time to game. You know, it's also that thing where you can't end on a loss because it just feels wrong. Gotta end on the win. Thank you, OC, for the gnome. But then when you win, it's like, dude, this feels great. Gotta keep going, right? So it's a never-ending circle. Whether you win or you lose, you gotta keep going. All right, let's see what else we have about this whole thing. Crypto gambling, I guess, has been definitely banned, which Hassan says is a minor W at least. But then we'll see about the rest of it after 18th. Gambling will remain on Twitch come October. The question is where exactly Twitch will draw the line. Washington Post is writing about it, right? I think, wait a minute. Yeah, Washington Post is writing about it. That's the thing. Twitch is no more a small fish somewhere in the corner. Bloomberg's got an article about Twitch and pedophiles today. Washington Post about gambling. Yep. Careful, Twitch.
Select your hero.
Did you start your laundry, or are you all out of undies? I think I have 1 or 2, but I'll put the laundry in anyway. It's currently 11 p.m. for me. I go to bed at 1. No, I'll have to put them in. You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them on a timer so they start like an hour before I wake up. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Alright, go to farm. Let's go soldier.
We're all soldiers now. Try not to get
Flip screen? Yeah. I wasn't even tabbed as well myself.
The skies are clear.
Washington Post owned by Bezos. Well, they're still writing about it. Ending on a win is great. You know what? If we have to choose, then ending on a win is definitely greater than ending on a loss. It's just that when I win, I want to keep going because that also feels great. It's like, yeah, let's do another one. Look at that. Look at that. We won. Right, they've got monkeys, so might have to change. Oh my god, and Hanzo again. I hate Hanzos. Alright, gotta step back. Hold the monkey while he doesn't have a bubble. Nice, got the healer. Right, Forrest checking that. Me and Hog gonna go and try and get that. Hanzo, where did he go? Downed him. Nice, now he's split. They have spawned already at the choke. Hanzo's still respawning. Gotta run away. Thanks, Zarya. That was a nice bubble. Alright. At least our team is breaking the monkey bubbles very quickly. That's a good sign. If you don't let the monkey live, then it's difficult for them to engage. Monkey dead, yeah.
Come here, get stabilized.
Whoa, what the hell are you doing here? Hello. Oh my god. Right, I should have noticed it was the recon arrow, so he saw me moving there.
Good choice.
Break the bubble, break the bubble. Help for Anna. Do we need an ult now? I don't think we need it. Especially now, with the Transcendence. Might do it now, once the Transcendence ends. No, Hog's pushing everyone away. That's fine though. Right, decent defense so far. Ah, shit, I want to jump. Another thing that I'm actively working on, but it's a really bad habit that I still do way too much, is jumping. I just jump around when I don't need to, making it more difficult to aim. Plenty of other negatives there. There is no need to jump constantly. It's just a bad sort of habit. Busy work. Nice, we got that soldier. Jumping around corners, and the jump trajectory makes it easy for enemies to actually line up shots. If what I'm against is half decent, they'll see the trajectory, and it's a lot easier for them to get me than me like strafing and crouch spamming. So that's another thing I'm really trying to get rid of, like jumping constantly. See, like now, I didn't need to jump, but...
You usually want to break the shield. Want your shield broken before you use Zariel.
Thank you, Mercy. Uh-oh. Alright, that doesn't look good at all. Shit. Oh, nice. I didn't get it. Whee! Time for suicide!
Score 0-0. Switching sides.
In game.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Wait, what? Oh my god. I forgot. I forgot. Ain't past my bedtime. It's nowhere near my bedtime, no. I've got an event tomorrow that I have to go to. So I'll be streaming for probably about... Oh no. Shit, I can only do like 2 or 3 hours tomorrow. I completely forgot. Oh my god, I'm glad I remembered. I checked my calendar because I promised my GF. So her store, it's their first store event that they're doing. And she really wanted me to be there, like, I guess, partially for her as well as the emotional support boyfriend. But yeah, I need to be there. Shit, so I'll need to do like I guess a short just chatting tomorrow.
2, 1. Attack.
Aw, Imran, thank you. It honestly does mean a lot, especially because I'm trying something that I sort of always have worried about in terms of streaming. Oh no. Right. We're one healer down, we need to wait a little bit.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
Wait, what? Who, me? No, I'm fine, I'm fine. Wait, Ryan, where you going? Oh my god, what the hell, Ryan? What? What was that?
What the fuck?
Exactly, that's basically Yoda's a great description of what the Ryan did. Like, what the? He was like, alright, fuck it, I'm not grouping up. Bye!
Should I go to CR?
We just need to go together, I think. Let's just leave the heals. Someone above there? Yes, more is up there. More is, by the way, behind us above. Hog behind you. Nice, thank you. Third one healer down. Let's go. Push. Oh, that was a loud one. Right, irregular movement. Don't like just tap AD, you just gotta be irregular. What the hell, they revived that Zarya? Fuck me. Alright. Oh, we got him, nice. I'm happy about that. But damn it!
I don't quit till the fight's done.
Man, how did they hold that? And more is again at the top. Just farming ult. Alright. Get her. Oh my god, the reload. Alright, we should be able to take this now. Get the Hanzo, get the Hanzo. Got the Hanzo, get the drum. The bongo. Oh wait, she survived? No. I've got you in my sights. GG. GG's. Oh. I won! So that means I can finish streaming. That was good. That was alright. So where do we end up? I didn't get back into plat, but close. Couple of games and we back. What was today's tally out of interest, right? What was today's tally? Replays. Oh, it only shows the last 10 anyway. Wait, really? We won that many in a row? Maybe I did. Yeah, we just don't see the first losses. I'm pretty sure there were like 4 or 5 losses, then win, then a loss, then win, loss, win. So, let's say there was 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 losses and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. Sounds about right. Yeah, this is just the last 10. It doesn't show you the previous. We had more than 10 games today, I think. I think so. 3 hours ago. I think I started playing earlier than that. Well, either way, good shit. I think it was good shit, for real. I think so. Because I'm like getting a feel for the pace on how it's going to be to stream Overwatch. Getting a little bit more relaxed about like playing competitive on screen. And, you know, not worrying about, hey, I can't read the chat now. I got to focus on where I'm actually aiming and shit like that. Feels good. Everyone didn't leave instantly and wasn't like, yeah, Creek, good luck with the stream, bye. So that's also good. Thank you for still hanging out. Even got a new follow. It was for the emotes, but still. So yeah, looking good. Thank you everybody for watching. And yeah, as I said, I just literally remembered that I've got an event tomorrow. I will still go live 1 PM UK, 8 AM East Coast. Maybe even a little bit earlier if I have time for that. But it will be a shorter just chatting stream, I think. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of Twitch events still to discuss, including like some good analytics. And I'll watch the Dev and Nash video probably tonight, and maybe I'll have something to comment on that tomorrow as well. But yeah, I will need to go to that event at the store. I promise this time, though. I've said that previously and never come through. I'm like, yeah, I'll post some pics. I will post some pics. And I'm sure there's going to be some press there as well, since the PR agency is working. So maybe there's going to be some pics with me and Miss Cyan, I wanted to say. What the hell? So yeah, I'll put some of those up. But yeah, tomorrow probably like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that. And then I need to run. Thank you for watching. Love you long time. It was an absolute pleasure seeing you today. For real. I hope these days will still happen when we see the good old Louvre a long time. Oh, can we get Lyndon and Love you long time? Can we get a check for the viewing time? Who is still the #1? And yeah, shout out to Chuck. Thank you. Some good scares today in the top bits. And Shrimp, thank you for the 15. I appreciate that. And I hope we can get you back into Overwatch and get you less tilted. I think that would be a win for everybody. Love you long time indeed is still #1. All right. Me, he says. Okay. Chuck also climbing up the ladder. We've got quite a few people at the top end that have dropped out. They just over the months acquired a lot of watch time. But Chuck no doubt will be much higher. We've got a few. So, what is the difference between Love you long time and Lyndon? Let me check that. Love you long time is 4 months, 25 days, 12 hours. Lyndon is 4 months, 22 days. Okay, so Love you long time has got a good 3-day lead. That's not that easily eroded. Roughly 3 days, yes. Quick gambles as well. Honestly, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for supporting it. I do feel a little bit more optimistic after today. For real. Because, of course, I was very worried about how it's going to go. You know, trying to get back into a single game streaming. So, it's an immense pleasure that everybody was still here today. Thank you for watching. Enjoy your night. See some of you on Discord. And bye-bye.